shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the stream, y'all. Saturday. What's up with y'all? Let's get it. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate you. It is stream, y'all, Saturday. We're gonna talk about a much needed topic. Mental health. Men. We're gonna talk about women too. The relationship between mental health and black people. Oh yeah. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods in the building. Let's get it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Tonight's going to be a tough subject. Mental health. We probably won't have a lot of people watching tonight, but guess what? It's worth it. It's on my heart to cover this topic. Shout out to everybody that's willing to participate in the discussion. Mental health. We're not going to leave black women out tonight. I know the title concentrates on black men, but we're not going to leave black women out tonight. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It's Saturday, StreamYard Saturday. Y'all know what we do. Sit back, relax your feet. Make sure you share the live stream. Share the live stream. Thank you. Thank you to my sister, Conversations with MJ, for sharing the live stream. Thank you so much, MJ. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ's channel.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Excellent content creator. I appreciate you, sis.
Spacey got the swords on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy. Where's my his stream, y'all? Here we go.
Cap-tivity.
There we go. Yeah. We gotta hear that. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. I appreciate y'all, man. It is StreamYard Saturday. Are y'all ready for another one? Are y'all ready to hang out with your brother Freezy? Huh? Let me see. Make sure this stuff is right. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I thought I hit the right settings earlier, but it's the devil, y'all. It's the devil. It's the devil. Okay. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all. Thank you to everybody that shared the live stream. Once again, thank you to MJ. MJ always shares the live stream. MJ always shares the live stream, and she knows I always share her live streams as well. Even if I've only watched from the cloud, I share the live streams. You know, and I just think that it might be a little small community who actually shares the live stream. I know Big Bad Bull, he will share your live stream, right? Big Bad Bull will share your live stream. I will share your live stream. MJ will share your live stream. And there have people that have shared the live stream, but I'm talking about like on a consistent basis, all the time. Yeah. And I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank y'all. Thank you so much, man, for sharing the live stream. Because nobody's gonna look out for us but us. That's just how it is, man. If y'all ain't really realize how this content creation shit go by now, you ain't gonna never realize how it go. You know what I'm saying? That all for self stuff is not gonna work. All for self stuff. If you feel like you got a little more viewers than somebody else and you ain't got to help share nobody else, that ain't gonna work. I'm telling you. The potential of viewers that you can have watching your live stream is endless. And if you just want to stop at over 100 and some, that's on you. That's on you. But thank God that I've been able to cultivate some good people that understand how important it is, man, to share the live stream. Yeah. It's very important, man. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. And they know Big Bad Bull, I had talked to Big Bad Bull a couple of months ago. I don't know if Big Bad Bull had changed his mind, but Big Bad Bull said he was going to strike up his channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's still going to do it or not, but I know we talked about it in the Discord, and I hope he does, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. It's a good dude. Big Bad Bull is a real good dude, man. Oh, shout out to Just J. Just J too. Just J. I can't forget my sis Just J, man. Shout out to Just J, man. Listen. StreamYard Saturday today is going to be a real one. Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their woman? Why are men afraid to talk about mental health? Now, people say this all the time. Today's time is different from, let's say, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, even 20 years ago. They're saying today's time is a little different. Are men tougher now? Are men more emotional now? If so, do you see men expressing themselves outwardly, like in an emotional way? Do you see that more so now than you used to? I know back in the day with my uncles, my dad, my uncles, my granddad, you really didn't see that. You really didn't see it. Like my dad never cried. My daddy really never told me he loved me. Hey, okay. We'll get into that later. I'm just saying that because that's how hard my uncles was and my dad. You understand what I'm saying? They wasn't really expressive of emotion and feelings and everything. The most emotions that we would see out of my dad, granddad and all that would be laughter or anger. We see that a lot. We see laughter or anger out of men. I think that's the biggest emotion we usually see out of men. And let me tell y'all something, man. If a lot of men participate in this live stream, this will be a great live stream for women too, especially if you're still on the market and you're dating and you're still dating and you wish to get married and you're not married yet. This is a great live stream to have insights on how men really feel. You understand what I'm saying? What men to actually befriend and entertain and what men to avoid too, man. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to talk about the issues surrounding mental health when it comes to therapy and all of the stereotypes, the negative stereotypes that we've actually adopted since we were kids, listening to our adults, our guardians, and all that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure it's similar in damn near every hood across America. It just wasn't mine. If people could just tell the truth, it wasn't just mine. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of similarities when it comes to mental health and people being reluctant talking about it. That word crazy, you crazy, he crazy, she crazy. People, we use that all the time. We call each other crazy. That nigga crazy, You understand what I'm saying? But I'm going to talk about it. We're going to get a little in depth, and it's going to be a little off the record per se, right? It's going to be a little different discussion than we usually have because I wanted to utilize this Saturday, and I thought StreamYard Saturdays would be a good time to do it because people can hit the link and then they don't have to. People don't like to show their face on YouTube for some reason. People don't like to show their face. Even some content creators they don't like to show their face. I know content creators that do show their face, but there are a lot of content creators that don't like to show their face. So StreamYard Saturday, I thought would be perfect to kick off this discussion because you could just hit the link, and then if you feel like you're not presentable enough to show your face or whatever, you don't want people to see you can still hit the link, cam down, right, and then still have the discussion. I hope that we can do that. Shout out to Antoine. I see Antoine in the chat. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do a roll call. Shout out to T Will, my man. He say shalom, my man. Shout out to T Will. Shabbat shalom, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Always good to see. T Will been rocking with me for a long time. He says, shout out to the No Cap crew for life. Oh, it's real over here. For life. T Will is an original No Cap crew, man. Shout out to my brother. That's my arc too, man. Shout out to Heat in the house. What's going on, Heat? He say peace and blessings, man. Shout out to you too, man. Peace and blessings to you too. And you know, they know, all my brothers know, if we can have this discussion with anybody, we can have it with Freezy. They know that, man. Shout out to Heat in the building. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Antoine. What's going on, Antoine? He say greetings and salutations, everybody, man. Shout out to you, man. Me and Antoine, we've had this type of discussion before, and if I can remember, I think it was in a membership live, a membership only live, right? But today is going to be a public live, so let's get ready for it, man. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, share the stream. Have a great show. Thank you, sis. I need to hear it. Believe it or not, I don't know about y'all, but before I do live streams, man, I tend to get a little nervous, man. I've been doing this for a little less than a year and a half. Even when I was doing pre-recorded videos, before I even cut on my camera and hit record, I just get nervous. I get butterflies. And even with people pre-record, it's not with a live audience. So I don't know why. Maybe that got something to do with mental health. I don't know. But shout out to you, MJ. Thank you. She knows I always share her live streams too. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ. She knows exactly what she's doing over there. She covers the law and crime, pretty much type of content. But she can talk about anything. She talk about relationships. She can talk about anything. She's multifaceted. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister Conversations with MJ. Also, shout out to brother Ash in the building. He says, shalom, shalom, family. Shabbat shalom to you, bro. I hope you and your family had a great Sabbath. Shout out to you, brothers. Always good to see you, man. You are part of the No Cap crew, but you know you've been part of the children of Christ. You know that, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Seductive Belizean Sachet. Thank you. Thank you for the emoji. I appreciate you, Seductive. One of these days, you'll probably hit the link. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to be excited to hear your voice. I'm going to be excited to hear your voice. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Seductive. Thank you. Just thank you for being here and being in the audience, man, and listening in. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Wally, what's up, Wally? Wally say, sliding through. What's going on, Wally, man? Thank you, man. Wally, he started out with me when I started live streaming, man. Shout out to Wally, man. Shout out to Wally. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out. I think you can catch Wally over there at Knowledge and Relationships. I think that's the name of the channel. Correct me if I'm wrong, Wally, but I think the name of the channel that Wally be hanging out at is Knowledge and Relationships. I think so. So y'all can check Wally out over there. And shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks. Rush, what's up, man? Hope you had a good live stream the other day. I couldn't make it, but y'all can check out, salute to you too. Y'all can check out Rush over there at the Labuto Network. The Labuto Network, man. Rush is a very intelligent brother. He's also my arc, man. Shabbat shalom to you too, Rush, man. Appreciate you, man. Always, man. Y'all support my family, man. Support my family. I only got good brothers and sisters over here, man. It's just good brothers and sisters over here that want to progress and move forward and be respectful to one another. That's the kind of atmosphere I've been trying to cultivate. Hopefully I've been doing a good job. I don't know, so I done flew off the handle sometimes, so y'all forgive me. I don't know. But we ain't none of us perfect, all right? Ain't none of us perfect. But tonight I'm very excited, man. We're gonna have a great show. Okay, we're gonna talk about mental health. All right. I want to remind you guys also to let me see. Yeah, share this live stream. Share this live stream, family. Okay. thank you in advance for sharing the live stream. Shout out to MJ. She already shared the live stream. MJ is a part of the No Cap campaign. Shit. At this point, MJ might be a damn lieutenant in the No Cap campaign. Shout out to everybody else that's a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all. If you consider yourself a part of the No Cap campaign, please share the live stream. Don't hesitate, share the live stream, okay? If you ain't got no hate in your heart, you know, we're going to talk about mental health tonight. We're going to try to work out that hate in your heart, too, if you got some hate in your heart. Listen, all of us done dealt with it, man. You know, when I was young, I had some hate in my heart, too, so don't feel bad, all right? Don't feel bad. But we're going to work through it, man. It ain't, you know, nobody perfect, but, you know, everybody needs some type of intervention so we can bring some, so you know, come up with some solutions, man. But if this is one area of life that you really don't have a problem with, please share the live stream. Please share the live stream. I appreciate you. I promise you, you won't lose no sleep. As a matter of fact, this is a live stream that you probably want to share, especially, you know, sharing it to one of your close friends and family that you know that might be dealing with mental health issues. You know, this is a perfect live stream to share. Even if you got kids that you feel like might be going through depression, anxiety, this is a great live stream to share. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff surrounding this. We're going to talk about day 26 and what they went through with Bad Boy Records. It's a lot of deep stuff, right? We're going to talk about this space and all of the episodes that we've witnessed, the tumultuous episodes that we witnessed in this space. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about mental health surrounding marriage, surrounding relationships. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, even parent, guardian, children relationships. We're going to talk about it all. You understand what I'm saying? I'm going to try to cover it all. Of course, y'all know Saturdays usually be long live streams, so we're going to hang as long as we can. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign. All right, the share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Please don't hesitate to share the live stream. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it to any one of your social media platforms. Social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, you name it, or it gives you an option to copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family. Please do not hesitate. I thank you in advance. Thank you so much. Also, let's see. Thank you to everybody that's hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that's hit the like button so far. Let me see how many. Let me refresh my screen, my other tab. Let me see how many people hit the like button so far. 21 people hit the like button so far. Thank you. I listen, and shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. And shout out to all the 21 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Thank you for hitting the like button. Believe it or not, it's hard to hit that like button too. And listen, if it makes you feel better, hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Listen, you just do something, participate. You don't have to not hit the like button. Hit the dislike button. And sometimes just hitting the dislike button for the hell of it, it might make you feel good. That's the first step. You understand what I'm saying? That's the first step. Just hit the dislike button. Listen, I always just participate. I really don't care. I don't care, man. You're already watching the show. Just hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. But you know, if you don't got no problem, I don't know, if you don't got any qualms, man, hit the like button. Don't just sit there. Please hit the like button. I thank y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much, man. What else we gonna cover? Yeah. We can't forget this. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Hold on, let me fix this right here. There we go. Okay, that's what we need to do. Okay, yeah. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, please, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash app, aka cash cap to $No Cap Freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Thank you in advance. Shout out to everybody that's going to participate, supporting the platform. That appreciates the positive messages that we continue to try to push through over here. The respect level that we continue to try to maintain over here, the order and the progress that we continue to try to maintain over here. If you appreciate, what we're trying to accomplish over here, support the channel, man. Support the channel, okay? I don't care if you're Black, white, Hispanic, Native American, Indian, Middle Eastern, Asian, I don't care, okay? Support the channel. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. And also, we can't forget to support the platform. No, not just to support the platform, but if you would like to be the sponsor of tonight's show, the initial sponsor, if you would like to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show and the official sponsor of tonight's show, you could either send $20 or more. You can either send $20 or more. There it is right there. $20 or more. And you will be the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will it be? $20 or more. That's it. And you will be the initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show. I'm always curious on who's going to be the first sponsor of every show. I'd be like, oh, I wonder who's going to be the first sponsor of every show. I do. Is it going to be a male? Is it going to be a female? I always say that. Who's going to be the first sponsor of the night show? Who really appreciate this content? Who really appreciate what we're trying to do over here? I just be thinking about that, And listen, God gonna bless you, man, because he know we ain't about that bullshit over here. He know we about serious business, man. Even when we talking about celebrities, there's a message to the madness. There's a message to the madness, man. Don't steal my damn name. Let me write that down. Message to the madness. Don't steal my shit. Shout out to Shannon Duncan. What's going on, Shannon? Great to see you. Say salute, Freezy. Salute to you too, Shannon. Thank you, man, as always, man. I'm humbled, man. Stream y'all Saturdays in full effect. Shout out to my sister, 907 Good Eat. Listen, I'm going to give 2 salutes to my sister. I'm going to give 2 salutes. 2 salutes to my sister, 907 Good Eats. Let me bring this up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna give 2 salutes to my sister, 907 Good Eats. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Cause 907 be working her ass off. 907 be working. Listen, when I get off live, 907 be live. 907, I be watching. I'll comment. If it's too late, I'll at least write 1 or 2, 3 comments or something like. Sometimes I might hang out with her a little longer. If it's like my way, right? I know her way it'd be like 11:30 in the afternoon, but my way it'd be like 5 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? 5 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning. But I'm gonna hang out with 907, but 907 be putting me to sleep. Cause she be cooking. I be hearing the pots going and the grease frying and the water boiling. Man, I be sleeping like a baby. Shout out to 907. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 907 Good Eats. Man, my sister grinding over there, man. That's a no cap crew right there. Oh yeah, that's no cap crew. That's how we do it. And she doing it by the book. No drama. She respecting everybody, and she just want to cook for you. That's all she want to do. She just want to cook for you. Man, y'all support my damn sister, man. Shout out to 907 Good Eats, man. Let me get 907.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 907. I've been watching you, 907. I'm proud of you, sis. I really am, man. You keep pushing. You keep pushing, 907. You keep doing your thing, 907. You keep doing you, 907. For real. Shout out to 907. Shout out to BATL in the building. What's going on, BATL? She said, hey, Freezy. What? B, listen. I had watched the replay last week. I had already dropped down and I went to sleep. But when I seen the replay, I noticed you was trying to jump on the panel. I think Next Level had kind of he kind of stepped away from his computer, whatever. But I apologize for you not being able to get on the panel last week. I remember that. I'm telling you, I try to take care of my peoples now. You know, shout out to you, BATL. Thank you. Thank you for just being over here, BATL. I appreciate you. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to you, sis. And shout out to my sister, Joy is real online. My sister, Joy. Thank you, Joy. She said, hey, Freezy and crew. I'm going to tell y'all something. Joy. I'm going to tell y'all something. Joy is one of the coolest women I know. Not just women, but people in this space. You know why? Because we share a commonality. Now, Joy is still in the sneakerhead business. I'm a sneakerhead, but I kind of slowed down from purchasing sneakers. But I'm telling you, Joy got the heat. And if you are a sneakerhead and if you like sneakers, right? And I think Joy got 2 channels. She got an Instagram too. Make sure y'all follow Joy is Real Online. Follow Joy is Real Online. That's a great sister. We love Joy. Thank you, sis. And she has great content, man. Great content. Shout out to Joy, man. Shout out to Joy. StreamYard Saturday, man. StreamYard Saturday is in full effect. How y'all feeling out there? Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know how we do every Saturday. Y'all know how we do. Now, I'm going to just give y'all a disclaimer. I'm going to warn y'all, a lot of guys, this is going to be a slow live stream. A lot of guys probably not going to hit the link. A lot of guys probably not going to hit the link in the beginning. I don't know. Maybe they might prove me wrong. But this is not just for men. I would like women to hit the link too, because we have women in the topic title, right? Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their women? How do women feel about that? Right? Because we know women are looking for men to be leaders. We know women are looking for men to be leaders. We hear it all the time. Women, especially in the Black community, they always say, we don't have enough leaders, Freezy. These men, they're dropping the ball. We don't have enough leaders. Well, guess what, though? Do men even have time to cry? Can they even afford to cry? Being that is the sentiment and that's the case, and that's the outlook amongst a lot of women. Can a men even afford to cry if women are already complaining that we don't have enough leaders? Are we in a rock and a hard place? How do we work through that? You understand what I'm saying? Anxiety is a real thing. Depression is a real thing. And I know a lot of people like to pretend that they ain't dealing with that. It ain't me, it's them. I got it all together. I know it all, blah, 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 but we're going to talk about it tonight. And we're going to talk about everything surrounding that and all the different dynamics surrounding that. Man, shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. What's going on, my dog? Man, I've been walking with my dog for a long time, man. He say, Freezer, what's up? Just chilling, bro. You know how it is. Same time, different day. Shout out to the world class, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Not because he's super intelligent and he gives great content, but because I told you so, and that's my dog. Shout out to the world class, man. I appreciate you, dog. Shout out to I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, watching my. Man, Jerome say, I'm comfortable crying in front of my woman. If I can't be a human being, I don't need to be with her. Hey, Jerome, boy, you got deep. Boy, you got deep early in the show, didn't you? Boy, Jerome, boy,
No Cap-tivity.
Don't hit him with it. Don't hit him with it that early. Rome. That's facts, though, Rome. That's facts. Oh, man. Shout out to my sister, MJ. Conversations with MJ. You got to love MJ. Shout out to MJ, man. She says, supporting the stream, great content always. I appreciate all the support you have given me, especially since I'm celebrating a new milestone at 20,000 subs. Man, y'all better, hey, man, listen. Listen. Stand up for my sister. Man, my sister is celebrating 20,000 subs this weekend. I'm pretty sure she's gonna have a celebration stream, and her brother Freezing he's gonna be there. She said, thank you, Mr. Freezing, and she still called me Mr. Freezing. Listen, MJ is the only one that called me Mr. Freezy. And you know what? In the beginning, I was like, you ain't got to call me Mr. Freezy. But I'm used to it now. She the only one that called me Mr. Freezy, and I'm used to it. So I know if I hear somebody down the street say, hey, Mr. Freezy, it's MJ. That's who it is. It's MJ. You know what I'm saying? If I hear somebody somewhere and I'm somewhere in the grocery store and I hear, Mr. Freezy, hey, that's MJ. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MJ. She is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and take care of that right now. But before that, let's give her 3 no caps,
No
man.
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Man, shout out to MJ, man. Always represent, man. Thank you, MJ. Solid. I don't give a damn. MJ solid as hell. Shout out to MJ, man. Let me see. Boom. Conversations with MJ. There we go. Shout out to MJ, man. MJ is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. She is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. And not only that, she upped the ante. So it's more than $20 to be a co-sponsor now. It's $25 or more. $25 or more to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my sister MJ. Thank you, MJ. Thank you so much, MJ. Make sure you guys subscribe to MJ, man. There she is on the sponsorship banner right there. There she is. Let's go ahead and flash her a few times. Shout out to MJ. She's the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. Don't blame me. Blame my sister MJ. Blame my sister MJ. Shout out to the Luxury Bucket List. The Luxury Bucket List say, hey, everyone, and congratulations, MJ. Yeah, man, y'all give it up to MJ. Give it up to MJ for the 20K subs, man. Man, y'all, No Cap Crew, please, No Cap Crew, congratulate MJ in the chat, man. Congratulate MJ for the 20K subs. Yeah, she ain't bullshitting. And I'm going to tell y'all something. She really be on her law and order, law and crime investigating swag. You feel what I'm saying? She be on that law and order swag. Yeah, she don't be bullshitting. Shout out, and thank you, Luxury Bucket List, for coming in. Thank you. Shout out to Luxury Bucket List. Luxury Bucket List done hit my link a couple of times. I might be the only pound on Luxury Bucket List that hit the link on. She might hit it tonight. I don't know. I just want to feel good about myself. Shout out to you, Luxury Bucket List. Shout out to Blue Jay. Shout out to Blue Jay. Listen, Blue Jay said she was gonna hit my link too. So guess what, Blue Jay? I'm still holding you to it. She said, good evening, Freezy. I'm driving my son and his girlfriend to the school dance, so I won't be chatting much, but I'm listening. Oh, really? Really? Shout out to you and shout out to your son and shout out to his girlfriend if they listening. All right. Tell your son to keep it classy and tell his girlfriend if she gonna twerk, she can only twerk on him. All right, Blue Jay? Shout out to you, Blue Jay. Appreciate you, Blue Jay. Thank you for being here, Blue Jay. Shout out to King Rooster. King Rooster in the building. What up, Rooster? What's going on with you? King Rooster, man, in the building, man, hanging out with us for StreamYard Saturday, man. Shout out to you, Rooster. I appreciate it. And listen, when I see Rooster in the chat, I do appreciate you being here, Rooster. Don't think I don't, okay? Especially before you go to drinking. Especially before you go to drinking, I really appreciate you. You know, but after you go to drink, I still love you after you go to drinking, but you know, I have to watch you. You know, I have to take the keys from you. I can't let you drive, all that kind of stuff. But you know, I still love you though, Rooster. Shout out to King Rooster, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that, dog. We're gonna talk about mental health tonight, and now y'all can pretend like y'all don't go through things. Y'all can pretend like y'all haven't had harsher. People have gone through very traumatic things in their life that they don't even want to talk about. They don't even want to talk about. Listen, men and women, we talk about sex abuse, we talk about verbal abuse, physical abuse, a whole bunch of abuse, neglect, insecurity issues. We're throwing everything on the table, right? Feeling less than, men being not being able to provide for their family adequately, to no fault of their own, even though they're working hard and they're in the pursuit of happiness, like Will Smith. Women feeling like they haven't been validated enough by their parents or by men. They've been cheated on a lot. Men being cheated on. Women going through postpartum depression. Women having kids and feeling like they ain't got no help. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that we're gonna put on the table. You understand what I'm saying? Also, I don't know, maybe y'all can help me out, because I know I'm not naming everything, right? Obesity, people who gain weight, right? Anorexia, it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff we're going to deal with tonight. We're not just going to talk about men, but I did want to talk about men because the reason why I use men as a focal point in the title is because nobody really actually deals with men's mental health, and we're gonna talk about that, like the dynamic of little boys growing up versus little girls. Does any one of the sisters in the chat, any one of the No Cap sisters have brothers? Has any one of y'all ever grown up with brothers? How many brothers did you grow up with, right? How many brothers did you grow up with? And what was the dynamic between you and your brothers and how y'all was raised and how y'all was treated by your mother and father? Or if it was only one parent in the house, was there a difference, right? Do women, or since they was little girls, do they have more freedom to express themselves? Now I know some women don't like when people say that. I hate when people say that, Freezy, that we got to express ourselves more than boys. My mama was hard on me. My daddy was hard on me. Listen, I'm not trying to make a blanket statement. That's why we're going to have the discussion tonight. Right? But I thought it was long overdue, and I thought that it would be a great time to have the discussion tonight. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Mola, for the $10 super cap. First of all, shout out to Mola for being here. Always a blessing to see my sister, Mola. She say love to my brother Freezy and the No Cap crew. And you know it's reciprocated back on your ass. You know it's right back on your ass, sis. You already know that. Huh? Shout out to Mo Love. You can catch me on Mo Love channel on Sunday nights. Power Pack Show. We talk about the Bible. We talk about life. Huh? We argue about Christianity and Israelite stuff too. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Mo Love. You know I love you. But no, sometimes we do talk about that too. But shout out to my sister. Listen, Mo Love can't do no wrong. She can't do no wrong in my eyes. I don't give a damn. If somebody come back and say, Freezy, man, Mo Love cussed me out, I'm gonna say, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Now try me. That's how I deal with Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to who else is in the building, man? Listen, I'm eager to have this discussion. Listen, I got an announcement to make. Shiesty Bum said she gonna hit the link. Shiesty Bum said she called me. Shiesty Bum called me earlier today and said, Freezy, you think I can hit the link on your panel? I said, yeah, girl. Why you calling me with that shit? You know you could have been hit my link, Shiesty Bum. She said, all right, bro. I just want to know if it was okay if I hit your link because, I think I'm ready. I said, yeah, girl. So Shiesty Bum might hit the link tonight. I don't know. If she do, I might cry. I'm just I might cry. I don't know, man. But shout out to Shiesty Bun. She know that's my sister, man. Shout out to Shiesty Bun. You know we love you, Shiesty Bun. Shout out to you. Shout out to my sister, Shiesty Bun. Always good to see her. Shout out to Omni. Omni, what's up, Omni? Great to see you. Omni said, peace. Thank you for being here. Omni, man. Listen. I feel like in this space, like all of us really is like classmates. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Omni. I've been knowing Omni since like Fight Club and all that kind of stuff. Shout out to Omni, man, in the building, man. Great, very intelligent brother too, might I add, man. Shout out to Omni, man. It's great to see you, Omni, man. You make my chat look a little different. Shout out to you, Omni. Shout out to you, dog. I appreciate you, man. Let me see. Liberated Soul. What's up, Liberated Soul? They falling in. Listen, every time I get ready to start the show, somebody new come in. Liberated Soul say, look out, bro, in chat. Hope everybody good. Shout out to you, bro. Liberated Soul, great to see you, man. I did check out the replay last week, and your contribution was awesome. Thank you, bro. Hopefully you can you have enough time to hit the link later on this evening too, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, shout out to El Cheapo. You know it's on when El Cheapo home. Yeah, shout out to El Cheapo, man. Family. What's going on, El Cheapo? And y'all know what time it is, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo channel. Yeah, that's it. There's No Cap Crew. There's No Cap Crew. I mean, this is what I want to know. This is what I want y'all to do too, man. From now on, listen, when y'all go places, y'all put that no and that cap in the chat. Let them know what y'all represent, man. Okay, let them know what y'all represent. Put that no and that cap in the chat. Let them know, No Cap Crew here. Put that no in that chat, No Cap. Let them know. Let them know where you know, just let them know. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you, man. Let's see who else in here. Let's see who else in here. Okay, can I start the show now? Can I start the show? Cause y'all keep coming in. Is y'all gonna let Freezer start the show? God damn, is y'all gonna let me start? Huh? Can I start the show? Damn, do y'all want me to start? If one more person come in here that's new, I'ma cuss your ass out. If one more new person come in here, I'ma cuss your ass out. Now come in here and be new. Huh? Let me look at that chat. You better not be new and come in here. I'm just playing. You can come in. I'm just playing. Listen, let's start the show. We're talking about mental health tonight, okay? Has anybody went to sleep and you just can't go to sleep? Has anybody gone to sleep? Has anybody laid down, cut their computer off, and cut all the lights off? Does anybody sleep with a nightlight? Listen, we're going to lay it all out on the table tonight. Does anybody sleep with a nightlight? Is anybody 38 years old, 35, 40-something, 50-something, and you still sleep with a... Do anybody still sleep with the TV on? We're going to get down to the nitty-gritty tonight. We're going to cover all the basics. If you do sleep with a nightlight, if you do sleep with the TV on, there might be something to that. Have you ever asked yourself why? I got a confession to make. I've been sleeping with the TV on for a long time. I just started cutting all the lights off completely in the room at the end of last year in December. Since then, I've always slept with the TV on. Is anybody else like me? I don't know why I needed the TV on. I still have a compulsion to cut the TV on. Sometimes I need sometimes I need the sound going too, but a lot of times I would sleep with the sound off with it on mute, but I still need to see that TV. I still need to feel that TV light, and I need to feel the TV flickering so I can feel like somebody in the room with me. Now, don't kill me with it and don't judge me. I know some of y'all think I'm a pussy ass nigga, but it's okay. Tonight is the night y'all can call Freezy a pussy ass nigga. Okay, I'm willing to accept humility. We talking about mental health tonight. I don't care if you judge me tonight. You can call me a pussy ass. I don't care. I might cry. I don't know what I might do. I might cry tonight. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about it. I might tell y'all some of my deepest, darkest secrets tonight. Okay? And first of all, let's start there. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Okay, so y'all ain't going to hear that tonight. But I might tell y'all some deep, dark stuff. But listen, if y'all want to come up here and you want to come out the closet tonight is the show to do it. Tonight is the show to do it. It's a safe space, okay? If you're a girl and you know you done bumped some cooches, it's okay. It's okay. Come on the show and say it. Listen, this Freezy. I don't care. You think I care? I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna judge you. You listen. You might have hunched with your clothes on. Stop acting like when y'all was kids, y'all ain't hunched with y'all clothes on. Stop it, man. Please. Let's stop judging each other. Can we stop doing that, please? Golly, man. That's why it'd be hard for us to progress and live our life. We ain't got but 50 more years. Listen, we ain't got but 50 more years. That's it. Let me see. Who else came in. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's going on, Mia? Mia say, what up, Freezy? I couldn't get to my phone fast. Shout out to my sister Mia. Hey, that's my real sister in real life. Shout out to Mia, man. And if y'all knew Mia in real life, Mia is like a sweetheart, man. Mia is the definition of sweetheart. You know, shout out to Mia, man. I appreciate you, Mia, and I love you too. Shout out to my sister, Travel One. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. When aren't men crying on this YouTube, Freezy? Will the men answer your questions? I'm listening. Shout out to Travel One, and I can assure you, the way I read it, she said it. Okay, shout out to Travel One. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister. Travel One been with me for a long time, man. Shout out to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Frizzle Frost. Oh, yeah. Shout out to my brother, Dr. Frizzle Frost, for his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash out to $ no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. Frizzle said sliding in off that Fortnite zip line. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost. I think Dr. Frizzle Frost is into the gaming too, just like my dog Emperor, Kojak 313 the Great. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, man. I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Let me see. Let me make sure I check my cash caps because I got to make sure I put my. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, damn! I got YouTube on. Make sure I check my cash cap and put my notification on, my sound on. Did I get a cash cap yet? Oh, okay, no cash cap yet. But I got my sound on, so I'll hear when it come through. So let's talk about it, y'all. There she go. Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals was the sponsor the other night, man. Shout out to Fear No. See, I know the men be feeling some type of way when I say, man, the women be representing. I'm talking about the women be sponsored. I know, listen, don't kill me with it. I know the men support the channel financially. I ain't gonna, the women, they be holding their weight. They be holding their own. I'm telling you, women is making money now. Not they been making money, but they making way more money now. You can tell. The women is letting you know we got it, Freezy. We got it. Freezy, we got it. What you thought? What you thought, Freezy? That's how the women be coming at me. You know what I'm saying? Fear No More to say, Freezy, good topic. Good topic. Thank you, Fear No More. Thank you, FNM. I appreciate you. Shout out to you for your $5 super cap. I appreciate you. So listen. Luxury Buggy List talking about I'm broke. I highly doubt that. StreamYard Saturdays, y'all, is very special. I just started sleeping with my light off. I just started sleeping with my TV light off. Now, a few years ago, I would not have told y'all that. I would not have told y'all that I don't sleep. that I sleep with my TV light on. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I know I'm joking, but it's gonna get more serious and more serious as the live stream go on. The reason why I slept with my TV light on since in my 40s. You know what I'm saying? I've been sleeping with TV light on since I was a kid. It always felt creepy to sleep with all the lights off. Put a 1 in the chat if you sleep with all the lights off in your room. Put a 1 in the chat if you sleep in pitch darkness. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you sleep in pitch darkness and you don't have a problem with it. Okay, MJ says she sleeps in pitch darkness. Who else sleeps in pitch darkness? Fear No More to sleep with. What? Okay, Antoine, I'm finna say we need some men now. Goddamn. Who am I to talk to? We need some men. King Rooster say he sleeps in pitch darkness. So there's 2 women, 2 men. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker? I'm willing to bet that there's not a lot of people that sleep in pitch darkness. This is why I'm doing this. You're gonna see that it's not gonna be a lot of ones in the chat if people tell the truth, right? And listen, if you don't sleep in pitch darkness, it's okay. You don't got to be tough and put a 1. I just admitted to y'all that I just started trying to do that like a few weeks ago. You feel what I'm saying? Sid say, shout out to Sid, man. Thank you for being here, Sid. Sid say he sleeps in pitch darkness. 907 says she keeps a light on. Yeah, I feel you on that. Cartel, what's going on, Cartel? Cartel says he sleeps in pitch darkness. So I'm taking it that y'all been sleeping in pitch darkness for a while. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's very uncomfortable. Even now, even to this day, when I cut the light off and it's pitch dark in my room, it feel very weird to sleep in pitch darkness. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all why it feels weird to sleep in pitch darkness. Because when you go in your room and cut all the lights off and you cut all the sound off and you're left to your thoughts. The reason why a lot of people like to sleep with the light on, the reason why a lot of people like some type of interference to where it's, the light can be company. The light, it makes you feel like you're still in awake mode, but you can go to sleep. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I remember I used to sleep like a baby when my mom put me to sleep early, but they still had the light on in the living room and you could still see the light up under the door. And I could hear my mom talking. It put me to sleep because I felt like she was up and I felt like, I wasn't vulnerable. When you sleep with the light off, you feel vulnerable. And the reason why I'm saying this, as a man, right? As a man, you feel you can still have this sense of arrested development to where you still feel vulnerable at night when you sleep with the light off. There are grown men and grown women, believe it or not, that still feel vulnerable if they cut all the lights off in their room. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even when I was young, and look, it ain't even really that many ones in the chat. That's what I was trying to tell you. This is why this live stream is gonna be dope. Cause it ain't even really that many ones in the chat. Are y'all paying attention? Like, I'm not even gonna put a 1 in the chat because I just really started trying to do it. I might not even make it. Next week, I might start back cutting my light on because the shit be creeping me out. I'm telling you right now. Because I be feeling vulnerable. I remember when I was young, I used to see like shadows in my window, and it used to mess with my mind because I was thinking it was monsters or something outside the window, and it plays on your imagination and it plays on your mental, right? And I didn't know a lot of the things that I was experiencing as far as mental health wise when it comes to terminology like ruminating on things. I didn't even know what rumination mean. Anybody know what ruminating on something? I didn't even know what ruminating on something is, or intrusive thoughts. I didn't even know what intrusive thoughts was before I sought therapy, before I started going to therapy. And we'll get into why I started going to therapy and all that kind of stuff as a grown man, right? And the last person you would actually think would go to therapy would be Freezy. You know, considering my background, considering, you know, how I was raised and everything, I would be the last person you think that would actually go to therapy. But thank God I did, because I got to put a lot of the pieces of the puzzle together. Now I know what ruminating means. Ruminating on things mean. Now I know what intrusive thoughts means. A lot of stuff, right? And now I know what OCD really mean. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to think that OCD was just people that need to straighten up stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like make sure stuff is straightened up in the house, come behind you, clean up. Like if you wash the dishes, they'll come behind you and wash all the dishes all over again. I thought that was OCD. I thought that was the only thing that OCD was. But OCD is way bigger than that too. But we're going to go over a lot of stuff that people might be dealing with that you might not know you're dealing with. There's a lot of people that is living in the cocoon, especially men. A lot of people are living in the cocoon and they don't know, they don't understand why they're experiencing all of these hardships and tribulations mentally and emotionally, right? We talk about being feminine, we talk about being masculine. MJ hit the panel. MJ hit the panel the night before last. We were talking about masculinity versus femininity and how men are afraid to tap into their femininity. Some men disputed that and saying maybe it's not called femininity, maybe it's called soft masculinity. We're going to talk about that more in depth tonight. And we're going to talk about, you know, things that most people would be afraid to talk about tonight. I don't care if we only had 2 people watching. I'm excited to do this live stream. I really am, man. I think that we needed this live stream in this space. I think we needed this live stream in this community, right? And I think that live streams like this will actually help men and women understand each other just a little bit more.
Cap-tivity.
Now I got a video that we're going to go over, and it's about day 26. Day 26 is Puff Daddy's group. Day 26 is Puff Daddy's group. I think day 26, now y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think day 26 started out on Making the Band. I think am I right about that? Day 26 started out on Making the Band. I think so. I think I'm right about that. Day 26 started. Shout out to Mel. What's going on, Mel? Great to see you. She said, hey, Freezy and Chatters. Shout out to you, Mel. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, MJ. Day 26 started out. Hold on. Let me do this. My bad, MJ. Let me do this. I be having so much going on, man. Okay. Yeah. Day 26 started out as on Making the Band. Right. And so that was a time where people really wanted to be famous. They really wanted to break into the music industry. Hell, I was one of those people. I was in the music industry for a long time. You know, I went independent, me and my brother and a few of our homies, you know, we started an independent label and stuff. So it was just it was a wonderful thing to feel like you were famous and important. Right? And this story about day 26 was so significant because everybody wanted to be famous at one point in time. Everybody loved Michael Jackson. Everybody loved Whitney Houston. Everybody has sang these people's songs in the shower. You know, at one point, listen, even while we're on YouTube, let's just be honest, man. Some parts of us want to go viral. Why? Some parts of us want to go viral because we feel like that is a form of validation, you know, attention. All of us are seeking attention. You understand what I'm saying? We've been seeking attention since we was kids from our parents. Some of our parents did a better job than others. We're going to talk about that. But day 26, I got a video that I'm going to play about day 26. And it's a very serious video. It really is, man. And I felt like a lot of people forgot about day 26. I felt like day 26 really was not how should I put it? Day 26 really was not I don't know how famous day 26 is. MJ says she bought the album. I don't know how famous day 26 was, but I know they were doing big concerts and everything, right? Yes, Shots the Bone, that's making the band. But day 26 appeared on Vlad TV not too long ago, and I have a video that I'm going to share. And I want us to look at this video, and I'm going to put the link in the chat, and we're going to talk about mental health. We're going to talk about why y'all be arguing with y'all boyfriend, why y'all be arguing with your girlfriend, why y'all can't get along, what's really going on. Why is it hard for you to find somebody that you can live the rest of your life with? Why you keep picking the wrong people? Is it you? Is it them? Is it your fault? Is it their fault? You understand what I'm saying? Do you have any regrets from relationships that you've had in the past? Do you wish, did you let the one get away that you should have been with? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about all of that, man. We're going to talk about mental health surrounding this political climate. We're going to talk, man, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff, man. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. So let's go ahead and gear up. I'm finna, let me see if I still got this video queued up. Oh, yeah. Great. I still got it queued up. Let's see. So let me cue it up right now. I feel like we in class, like I'm putting up the projector and we about to watch a video in class. And y'all, I'm gonna make y'all do some homework too. I'm just playing. Here we go. Here's the video. Okay. So I'm about to play this video with day 26. They were being interviewed by Vlad TV. It's a very heartfelt video. I didn't even, somebody told me about this video. I want to, was it just me? Somebody put me up on this video, but I forgot who, maybe it was just me. I forgot who it was. But I seen a clip of the video and it made me want to watch the whole thing with y'all. So I'm watching this whole thing for the first time with y'all, and I'm going to put a link in the chat and we're going to further the conversation. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that has supported the channel so far. Here we go.
If you look at what's happening now, as we're sitting here and having this interview, and afterwards we're going to go have some.
Can y'all hear the video? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the sound. I want to make sure y'all can hear the sound because I don't want to get too far down in the video and y'all can't hear the sound. Can y'all hear the sound? Did y'all hear the sound? Okay, good. Thank y'all. Here we go. Let's watch this video. And listen, man, this video is serious. I ain't gonna lie. P. Diddy, I'm gonna just say P. Diddy need help. I'm gonna just say that. P. Diddy needs some help, man. Here we go.
Dinner and live our lives. Diddy is sitting in a federal holding facility, possibly facing life in prison.
Right.
That's sad in itself as well.
I didn't see this coming.
No. Nobody did.
No one could have predicted, in 5 years ago, that Diddy would be facing life, no bail.
Yeah.
With all the other crazy stuff that came out. Like, for example, were you guys around Cassie at all?
Yeah. She's our close, good friend.
Good friend. Did you see any of the abuse?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah.
When you saw that video in the hotel hallway.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Man, that could be any man and any woman. That was not deserved. You know what I'm saying? No matter whether it was Diddy and Cassie or whoever it was, that just is ridiculous, bro. I couldn't. Yeah. That was horrible.
I mean, that video was awful. And he's being held right now under a RICO. But I've said this publicly. I don't quite understand how one person could be a RICO. And I understand the freakiness and, he likes to see other dudes sleep with his woman.
Allegedly.
Whatever. Like that's,
Allegedly.
Allegedly
about it.
Okay. Wait, was there a echo? Did y'all hear that pretty good? Because I forgot to mute myself. Was there an echo? Did y'all understand what they were saying? Now, Vlad TV brought up Diddy sleeping with men, and these guys said allegedly. Here's my thing. If y'all actually seen this man doing fruity stuff, and okay, Omni said it was a small reverb, but y'all can understand it though. Okay. But I'm a mute from now on when I play the video. But why are they saying allegedly? We're gonna get deeper into this video, but why are they saying allegedly? If y'all actually seen this man do fruity stuff, do some, same-sex type of stuff. And listen, if he was to each his own, I'm not trying to shame Diddy on that level, right? But why are they saying allegedly? This is the problem that I have with men. Now, I might catch some flack for this, but why are they so sensitive about it? Like, it's not against the law to sleep with another man. So why are they saying allegedly? That's not what P. Diddy is in prison for. And I'm going to show y'all, I'm going to tell y'all why I'm saying this. I'm saying if they actually say, yeah, he sleep with men, like they can't get sued for that, can they? I'm saying, is that against the law? That's one thing I don't understand about the gay community. Why can't you say you slept with a man? Why can't people say, yeah, he slept with a man? Yeah, he was tongue kissing a man. Why is that still allegedly? I don't understand that. I thought gay people was free. All right, here we go.
He may or may not be bisexual, whatever. All that's legal. I don't quite understand what exactly he's being charged with.
Me neither.
Do any of you really understand?
I mean, other than him other than that.
No, but he's not being charged for
exactly.
that. That's past the statute of limitations.
He's paid off or whatever, right?
Yeah, she settled.
Yeah. I don't know, because you can't. I don't think you can go to jail for Vaseline or baby oil.
Yeah, but now you got baby oil back on the shelves again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He hasn't been buying out the world supply anymore.
Yeah. Yes. I think he's a danger to the world right now.
I think trafficking. They said sex trafficking and I think it's racketeering.
I mean, that's the RICO part.
Yeah.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention to how reserved these guys are. They laughing it off. They laughing a lot of stuff off. these are men. This is how men operate. See how they laughing everything off and everything regular right now? Pay attention to the dude to your far left with the black hat on, with the glasses on, with the Day 26 hoodie on. See how everybody is just laughing stuff off right now? This is the beginning of the video. Listen, this is quintessential men on how men act. You would think everything is regular. Look how they looking like, oh, yeah, he might be gay. I don't know, allegedly. And then they laughing stuff off. I'm telling y'all, listen, we about to get deep tonight. This is men in general. They just make it seem like, oh, yeah, it ain't me. It ain't me, allegedly. I'm telling you.
But I don't, like I said, we don't know nothing about none of that. We hear with the same thing y'all hear from social media.
Like when you start traveling,
this is
and
bullshit.
people start traveling, and there are a bunch of like moving parts.
Yeah.
And a person is being accused of that. Like, you know,
Yeah.
It's just.
I mean, there's a
weird.
million stories and conspiracy theories out there right now. So me, I'm just waiting on the judgment day because I don't know. I never really experienced none of the bad stuff that everybody talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I do see some stuff that's weird. Like you can't go to jail for baby oil. Why is this even a part of the? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like it's just certain things that don't ring right to me. And I'm not one of the people that's gonna believe everything I hear anyway. But
well, I
whatever
was with
wrong,
Dirty Money, and I sung background for them when I wasn't a part of Day 26. So I was able to be around them through the album process of them creating Last Train to Paris. And what I witnessed was a sober Sean and a regular Sean. Like when he's regular, he's very cool, very giving. Like it will invite you to dinner.
Now pay attention to this guy right here, y'all. He's talking so good about Diddy right now. Pay attention to this, how this guy is talking about Diddy.
Dinner, you know what I mean? Feed you around this table. What up, Playboy? What up? Be very excited. Then I saw a high Sean too, which was very dangerous. So that's why I said I feel like he's in jail, and I'm not judging anybody because I think he needs prayer and help, but he's in jail because he's a danger to himself, first of all, and he's a danger to the world right now. And I think there's a lot of people that are scared that didn't come out in the beginning, that are very scared because it's a scary situation. It's not just him that could possibly hurt you. It's people around him that are still close to him that could hurt you, or it's just really deep, man, with Sean. So I would say I think he's in jail right now just for a good reason.
Well, I did an interview with Roger Bonds, who was in security. Was he around you guys?
No.
No?
I don't think he was around. Well, he was around.
I was around Roger Bonds.
He was around him, right. And he witnessed all the abuse.
Yeah.
But, you know, what you're saying is, you know, basically consistent to what he was saying was that Diddy was, you know, over time became a drug addict.
Yeah.
You know, he would go on these drug binges. You know, him and Cassie would lock themselves in these hotel rooms for 3-4 days, go on these binges. And during the binges, that's when allegedly the free coughs happen or whatever else. And then they would go and get IVs.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Try to rejuvenate themselves.
That's a fact.
And then a week or two later, go through the same type of thing.
He's also the person that said that Diddy said that he never cared about making a band, and he never planned on using, you know, making a band successful. Like it was
just basically like a lick for him.
Yeah. Like he never really had a business mind.
That was James said that.
Well, my thing with Roger Bonds
was
like I had issue with him, and I was kind of like nervous around them because I was in the email. And
so this is how treacherous the music business is. So they were told that making a band was never supposed to be like sell a lot of records. That they were never supposed to be taken serious. It was only a lick, just for some quick money, for TV ratings and everything. It was just a lick for quick money. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B, the neighborhood sweetheart. Good evening to you, Sue, sis. So yeah, so they found that out too. They was just, I'm saying, a lot of these people get treated like prostitutes. Even the men, they get treated like prostitutes in the music industry. This shit is real.
Roger Bonds was like, I had an issue with him, and I was kind of like nervous around them because I was in the email, and I saw some things in a personal email that threw me off guard.
Like what?
I don't want to go into details right now, but it just threw me off guard. You know what I mean? To make me be like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand you crying now and of the trauma that you've seen, but what about me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what about the trauma you put me through when I read that email?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's just not like Sean that's guilty. They're all fucking guilty, man. Like, and I don't.
Listen, man. The way they got me thinking, it wasn't just Sean Combs. It wasn't just Sean Diddy Combs. Man, Sean had some vultures around him. And what was they doing? He's talking about some guy named Roger Bond. And they're alleging that other men were sexually assaulting people. And this guy, a part of Day 26, he's alluding to him actually going through stuff that he don't want to talk about. Like, this dude, you could tell he's still dealing with stuff to this day. He don't even want to talk about it. And he's saying it wasn't even just Diddy. It was other people, like this dude, whoever wrote this email that he read, Roger Bond. I don't know, y'all. Diddy had some type of sex circus taking advantage of. Man, y'all, I'm telling y'all, this trial, this shit gonna be so big. This Diddy shit gonna be so big, y'all. This Diddy trial is gonna be so damn big. It's so much information gonna come out during this Diddy trial. I'm just guessing. I'm taking an educated guess right now. And it's gonna be grown men. We're gonna discover that some egregious things was done to, sexual things. This boy right here, what he finna go into, and the shit that they put this boy right here through. Man, that, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, damn. Did him like that? And it ain't just him. Watch the whole band. Watch the whole group. Once this boy go to talking, I'm telling y'all. Now remember all the smiley faces in the beginning. Y'all remember when they was joking in the beginning and smiling? And that's what dudes do. That's what men do. I'm telling y'all. Women, pay attention. This is what men do. They ain't gonna tell y'all exactly how they really feel on the inside, what they actually go. Men do not really like to talk about what they really be going through. I'm telling you.
I'm just put the blame on Sean. I blame everybody that's in his circle. They're all minions and they want to be like him. And if they can't be like him, they try to come against him. If they don't got the money or they can't get it as quick as him or whatever he's doing to get it, then all of a sudden it's like, let's turn against him now. You know what I mean? Because I guess whatever. I don't know.
Well, you said that you've seen the drugged out Diddy.
Yeah.
What would happen during those times?
Well, I mean, I'll keep it very short. Things felt very sacrificial.
Shit.
Okay.
Now, y'all got to remember, he said things felt very sacrificial. We're going to go back to the video. Listen, this interview was so different when it come down to them actually giving information. It was so creepy. He said it felt so very sacrificial. he trying to tell y'all what's going on without trying to tell y'all what's going on. Y'all thinking that this Illuminati stuff is just fake stuff and it's just hearsay and it's just good TV. No. This boy say it felt very sacrificial. Now the other group member was like, "Damn, you actually gonna go there?" Now look how the dude in the white scarf on his head looking at him like, "Bro, is you really finna go there?" And then the guy in the middle, Will, he kind of turning his head like, "Bro, is this man serious? Come on, bro. We got a brand. We can't let everybody know our business, man. What happened to us, man. We can't, like, look how Willie looking." And then the dude in the white hat, he turned his head all the way on the swivel like, "Bro, what the fuck is you doing?" But there's a reason why the guy that said it seemed very sacrificial, the guy to the far left, to your far left, the reason why he said that is because he is the one that actually expressed that he went through so much trauma. And what he's about to tell us exactly what he went through and what he has to do even to this day to maintain his mental health. See, this shit is not a game. This is why I have live streams like this, man. So we can have talks. We can have real talks, man. You know, because this shit real. Here we go.
I mean, I can't. I'll keep it very short. Things felt very sacrificial.
Shit.
Okay, explain.
I can't, because I don't want to sound like I'm a conspiracy person too. You know what I mean? Because I'm not. But when you're under a power, man, it's just you. I can't go into details now, but sir, like, I'll tell you, it felt like some sacrificial stuff was going on, man. Like, it felt very scary and weird to where I ran to get help. I ran to my doctor. I spoke up with my family. I spoke up to people around me because I was like, if this is true, and I'm caught missing or dead or something, I want you guys to know facts and the truth.
Right.
Man, what the hell did he have going on? What the hell did he have going on? This man say he ran for help, a grown ass man. And you can look at him right now and tell, like, cause this dude used to be skinny. I remember this one. I remember him. He was one of the skinny ones. He was skinny like Willie. Shout out to Kwafi in the building. What's going on, Kwafi? Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro. I remember this guy. He was one of the skinny ones, but it looked like he done gained a little weight.
What I'm going through and experiencing.
Did you have this conversation with the rest of the group?
Yeah, they know.
So when you guys heard this,
we was in tears. Like,
oh,
yeah,
wow,
in tears, real. I love my brother. What's going on? Tears, real, hurt, pain. Like that.
I got to get an injection in my arm every month for mental health now for the rest of my life.
This man said he got to get an injection in his arm for the rest of his life for mental health because of his mental health. It's just that bad. And I'm thinking, I don't know what kind of injection he getting. Maybe it's ketamine. I don't know what the hell he getting injected with. But he said he got to get the injection for the rest of his life. Why do? That's another thing I want to talk about. You can't beat that shit. Like he can't beat that. Why does he have to have this injection for the rest of his life? That's another mystery about mental health. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit be scaring the hell out of me, man. That shit be scaring the hell out of me. Like, why did he say that? Why did he say he got to have an injection for the rest of his life? And what the hell did P. Diddy do to him? And his homeboy, what did P. Diddy and his little circle do to this boy?
What's the
every month for mental health.
I love my brother. What's going on? Tears, real hurt, pain.
Like, I got to get an injection in my arm every month for mental health now for the rest of my life.
What's the
they diagnosed me as schizophrenic and bipolar. The same thing, kind of like what Fred said he was going through, but I didn't experience suicide thoughts. I experienced other thoughts of being harmed and stuff.
I have people in my family who are both schizophrenic and other people that have been bipolar.
Yeah, it's real scary when you got to keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
You start doing things. I was like walking around Rochester, bro. Like, it's like,
this guy say he was walking around Rochester, New York. He kind of stopped himself in his tracks. You could tell he was going to say something, like he was walking around talking to himself. Like he had actually went straight left. He went straight left mentally. Like he probably was talking to himself. How he became schizophrenic, I don't know. I thought being schizophrenic was, and this what y'all gonna have to probably help me out with and educate me on. I thought being schizophrenic was mostly hereditary. I thought it was hereditary. I didn't know a traumatic event could make you. Can somebody tell me about that, please? I don't know. I'm gonna put the link in the chat after this. But this dude is claiming he's basically going to be challenged mentally for the rest of his life, and he has to take shots once a month because this dude wanted to be famous and he was in Day 26 under Bad Boy Records. Bad Boy Records did this to that boy. P. Diddy and his colleagues.
Keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
You start doing things. I was like walking around Rochester, bro. Like, it's like I really like lost myself for like years. And I don't cry about this no more because I'm stronger. But it's like I was going crazy, bro, trying to figure out like what's going on. And the things that I was feeling are coming to light now, and I'd be like, whoa, that had to be God, intervening and removing me from that situation because it could have got really, really bad. So,
yeah, man, I'm sorry to go through that.
It's okay.
Yeah. But at least they found something that actually helps you out to stabilize.
Everybody crying. Dude in the white hat crying. Willie looking down. Shit done got serious. Nobody really want to talk about this shit. Why is it hard for men to actually open up and talk about shit? Now, I'm not even saying something happened to this boy, this dude that said he takes shots every month. I'm not saying something happened to him, but obviously he witnessed something. He was seeing things. He was looking at things. He know things that happened to other people, and he was afraid it was going to happen to him. He said he ran to get help. He said he ran to get help. We already know P. Diddy was threatening people. He was threatening to kill people. He was threatening to ruin people's careers, put people in jail for life. P. Diddy, he was self-proclaiming to be like damn near like a godfather. Like he could ruin your life and get rid of you and delete you. Not to mention making you do sexual acts. Making you do sexual acts so you can actually So you could be successful in the music business, to trade sexual acts for success in the music industry. We know P Diddy, he been doing this, and it more than likely some of these guys, if not all these guys, got treated the same way, especially the guy to your far left.
I think a lot of people, they
removing me from that situation because it could have got really, really bad. So,
yeah, man, I'm sorry to go through that.
it's okay.
Yeah. But at least they found something that actually helps you out to stabilize you. I
Yes.
think a lot of people, they self-medicate, whether it's with pills or
Right.
whatever else. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Not good, bro.
I'll give you guys a minute.
What y'all witnessing right here are grown men trying to hold it together. They don't want to cry. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. If this was a group full of females, they would have been crying. This is why I'm doing this live stream. If this was a group full of females, the females would have been crying. They would have been hugging each other. They would have been telling, consoling each other. They would have been talking. They would have been talking more. They would have been boohoo crying and letting it out. But I'm telling y'all, when it come to men hold that shit in more and they suffer more. Y'all watching this shit in real time. Y'all watching this shit in real time. Imagine holding in all of those emotions, shit that you might have seen, all of those horrific thoughts that you've collected in your mind that you don't even want to talk about. You don't want to tell nobody because people might judge you as a man and say and make you feel less than as a man. If this was Danity Kane would have been crying and still going on with the interview. These guys got on shades. Look at the big dude in the back with the White Sox hat on. He's still, and the other dude with the braids, with the dreads in the back. He just looking, they looking off. They don't want to look at Vlad. It's disturbing. But like me seeing this as a man, I know this shit. I know them guys, this shit is real. This shit is real. Like whatever they feeling on the inside, they probably ain't even told their girl. Some of them, I don't know if some of these guys is married. They probably ain't even said nothing to their girlfriends. Only reason why they kind of letting out some emotions right now is because old boy to your far left, he let out some information because you remember when he said it felt like some sacrificial stuff. Somebody in the group said, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like they were surprised he even went there. Because they don't want to do that. Men do not want to show any type of weakness, any signs of weakness. Men don't want you to do that. Men don't want to do that. All I'm saying is that we're going to talk about it tonight, right? And I understand they might not want to break all the way down in front of Vlad TV, but why do men still act like this in front of their old lady? Why do men still act like this in front of their girlfriend? Why do men still act like this in front of their wife? I remember having a live stream not too long ago, and I think it was Izzy Bands was up here. I think it was some Hot Sauce. It was some other guys up here, Next Level. Some of the guys were saying, no, you should never cry in front of your old lady. It's that they made it seem like it was a written rule that a man should never show any any type of crying emotion in front of his old lady at all, unless it's like a close brother, like his daddy or mama died. You know, he'll get a pass then. But any other thing, any other type of pressure he's feeling, mental health, whatever, he should never cry in front of his old lady. It's men that feel like that. I'm telling you, you don't believe me? It's men that actually feel like that. It's a lot of men feel like, let me tell you something. My daddy was like that. My daddy never cried. I don't even think my daddy cried at his mama and daddy funeral. Let's keep going, man.
They self-medicate, whether it's with
intervening and removing me from that situation because it could have got really, really bad. So,
yeah, man, I'm sorry to go through that.
it's okay.
Yeah. But at least they found something that actually helps you out to stabilize you. I
Yes.
think a lot of people, they self-medicate.
And I want to talk about medication tonight too. We're gonna talk about a lot of shit. I want to talk about medication tonight. Do you need medication? Is there somebody else? Is there somebody out there that's afraid to take medication? What is the thing surrounding medication? Like me, I you know what I'm saying? Like I know I've been very severely depressed and I had a lot of anxiety. You know what I'm saying? And I probably needed medication, but I never wanted to take medication. I was always afraid. Like my daddy used to call it crazy medicine. And I'm not being funny. I know y'all think Freezy be laughing at, but I'm not joking now though. I'm not joking. Like this guy takes injections every month. Right? Think about it. You think, listen, women, my mama, let me tell y'all something. I used to hear old ladies. I used to hear the older women. They weren't old at the time. They probably was in their 30s or 40s or 50s, but I was a kid. But I used to hear women say, yeah, it's time for me to take my nerve pills. I need to get my nerve pills. Women said that all the time. Does anybody remember that? Let me go get my nerve pills. Let me go get my nerve. Women took their nerve pills all the time, but men never like to admit or even want to. Men do not like, they don't want to take that type of shit. Men do not want to take medication. Now, men will party and, you know, men, if it's under a certain pretense, they will take like ecstasy, Molly, because it's a party. So there's no stipulation. There's no type of stipulation attached to it. You can't accuse him of taking crazy medicine because all he's doing is partying. But a lot of the same ingredients that's in psych meds is in ecstasy, Molly, right? You understand what I'm saying? Like men will take Xanax to go to a party, but they won't take Xanax if they feel like something is wrong with them, if they feel like they was prescribed that stuff from a psych doctor. I want to get real tonight. I want to get real tonight. I want to have a real conversation tonight. Don't run. Don't go nowhere.
Whether it's with pills or
Bad. So,
yeah, man, I'm sorry to go through that.
it's okay.
Yeah. But at least they found something that actually helps you out to stabilize you. I
Yes.
think a lot of people, they self-medicate, whether it's with pills or you know,
Right.
whatever else. Yeah, man, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Not good, bro.
I'll give you guys a minute.
Yeah, I guess like if this would never came out, I still would have been secret about it. I wouldn't just like snitch.
Yeah.
If this wouldn't have came out, I still would have been secret about it. I wouldn't have said nothing. I wouldn't have snitched. I wouldn't have said nothing. I would have been secret about it. What is these guys telling y'all? Men do this every day across the world. Men keep shit in. Like shit like this that need to be talked about. Men don't talk about that stuff. Men do not talk about that stuff. Now, I'm not saying women don't hold stuff in because women hold stuff in too. But all I'm saying is, in my humble opinion, I'm asking y'all, Do y'all feel like women express themselves more than men? Do y'all feel like women have more of an expressive outlet than men do? Shout out to Game Wise DJ in the building, and shout out to Prime in the building. Shout out to Miss K in the building.
Yeah, I guess like if this would never came out, I still would have been secret about it. I wouldn't just like snitch.
Yeah.
Cause I'm not no snitch. Like I was gonna just deal with it. And I don't know why somebody that evil would. I don't get it. I don't know why somebody would do that to a talented, passionate people.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we talented, passionate people. I don't understand. No, it's okay, bro. I don't understand why someone would sit down and think about hurting someone. I don't know. And or laugh about it after they do it, you know.
He said P. Diddy was doing stuff to them and laughing about it. Do you see how this man is talking? He talking like a little boy. You know why he talking like a little boy? Because it's that little boy on the inside. Every man they want people to listen to. Every man got that little boy on the inside. They want people to listen to. Every man got that little boy on the inside, and they want their wife, girlfriend, anybody to listen to. And this dude is he's a grown ass man talking like a little boy.
Like, and or laugh about it after they do it, you know. Like, I don't get it. That's why I said none of them are innocent. I'm not here to expose anybody, but none of them are innocent, man. Like, none of them are innocent. Y'all all coming after this man for millions of dollars when y'all were a part of it as well. Y'all were down too. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair to him. It's not fair. Fair to me.
It's not fair to.
See, this guy, it's a blessing and a curse that he actually kind of lost his mind. Because he ain't really got no nerves no more. He telling it out. He really telling everything without telling everything. He's saying it was more than Diddy. All them guys was having sex with these boys and girls and stuff like that. They was having sex. It was a sex. I don't know. I can't find the right word. It was just a sex exploitation. Maybe that's the right word. I don't know. But I know one thing, it's enough for these boys to be crying. This dude on the far left is saying it wasn't just Diddy. He's saying people are standing around talking about Diddy. It's a lot of people talking about Diddy, acting like it was just Diddy. He said it was a lot of them doing people like that. That was, you know, up under Diddy.
None of them are innocent. I'm not here. Like, I don't get it. That's why I said none of them are innocent. I'm not here to expose anybody, but none of them are innocent, man. Like, none of them are innocent. Y'all all coming after this man for millions of dollars when y'all were a part of it as well. Y'all were down too. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair to him. It's not fair. Fair to me.
It's not fair to people that with actual story that actually
Yeah.
been affected by that, because then it make everybody seem like they just try out to get something or, you know, whatever, opposed to it being real people that went through real stuff, you know.
Did you ever confront Diddy about this?
I kept trying to get in contact with him because all I wanted was an apology. All I kept saying, like, could you apologize? Like, could you just apologize for what I can't talk about right now? But I just wanted to apologize because something was wrong with me, man. Something was wrong. And like when your last Vlad interview, you could look at me and tell like something was wrong. Like I wasn't the dude.
Dog, this shit deep, man. This is my first time watching this whole thing with y'all. He said you could look at my last interview and tell something was wrong with me. Look at him, look. It's some real satanic people out there, man. Thank you, Kwafa. Yeah, his name is Q. It's some real demons out there. I'm telling y'all, this is why I am the way I am. This is why I have Bible study every damn Saturday. This is why I make sure I kill them demons with a scripture every show. At the end of every show, we have benediction. Oh, we're going to be protected over here. Oh, yeah. Grown men. I know they was young at the time, but these are grown men now. And look how they are looking. Look how they are affected. All they wanted was a little fame. All they wanted was a little money. All they wanted was to provide for their family, provide for their kids, buy their mama a house. Telling y'all right now, it ain't no shortcuts to this shit. And whatever y'all trying to accomplish, do it the right way. Because there's a price for everything in this world. And I'm not even just talking about on a bad boy level. I'm talking about you got to be careful who you associate yourself with. Boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, homeboy, homegirl. Y'all need to be careful who y'all be associating yourself with and just subjecting yourself to bullshit every day, every day. Just confusion. Do y'all know what y'all be doing to y'all minds? Do y'all really know what y'all be subjecting yourself to? That's why y'all don't see Freezy everywhere. I know y'all be like, man, Freezy think he all that. Freezy can see. No, I be protecting my goddamn peace. That's what Freezy be doing. Freezy, listen, man. Y'all ain't finna have me walking up and down the street talking to my goddamn self. Now, I'm going to tell you the truth. Diddy, I don't feel sorry for Diddy. I remember when this shit first came out about Diddy, and it was niggas on podcasts, big YouTubers taking off for Diddy. Talking about, oh, they just picking at Diddy. They just picking at Diddy because he rich. They don't like us rich guys. They don't like us rich guys. They be hating on us. When a man make it to a certain level, they don't want to see you with it. No, it's some niggas that just guilty. It's some people that just guilty and they ain't shit. Real men gonna say that shit. It's some people that just ain't shit. Say it. It'll make you feel better. Shout out to Rogue C. Shout out to my sister Rogue C in the building. We're going to talk about mental health tonight, man. I don't give a damn if y'all don't want to talk about this shit tonight. Freezy can speak on. I can talk to my goddamn self tonight. I love y'all, but if it's 0 viewers, guess what? I'm going to sit up here and talk to myself. I mean, I ain't gonna really be talking to myself now. I ain't crazy now, goddamn now. But I'm just saying, I'm. Let me play the goddamn video before y'all make me go crazy. Hold on.
Because something was wrong with me, man. Something was wrong. And like when your last Vlad interview, you could look at me and tell like something was wrong. Like I wasn't the enthused person. I wasn't cute. I looked like stressed. I looked like I was in a dark place. So like you could tell like something was wrong. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't mean to go there. I'm so
man.
sorry.
It's all good. It's
I'm
all
so
good.
sorry.
This is real.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we gotta take a break.
yeah, let's take a break.
Oh man. Shit. Yeah.
You. That shit fucked up.
Now what y'all seeing is a full breakdown of men. Now, if we rewind this video all the way to the beginning, do y'all remember how they was looking? These the same men that was looking cool, reserved, laughing, acting like they had it all together. That's men for you. That's men for you. This is men 101 what we watching right here. This men 101 what we watching. Ladies, I need y'all to pay attention because some of y'all got boyfriends, some of y'all got husbands. I need all the ladies to pay attention. Some of y'all got boyfriends, some of y'all got husbands, some of y'all got brothers. Now, this ain't finna just be a man thing. We're gonna talk about women too tonight. We're gonna talk about women's mental health too. But we know we need the men to be leaders, right? We know that. Shout out to JD 1975, my brother in the building, man. If I rewind it all the way back to the beginning, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play the rest of this video. It's got a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna rewind it back so y'all can see how they was looking in the beginning. Watch this.
Okay. And I just broke my glasses, so I can't even cover my face. I can't even cover my eyes. I just broke myself, dog. I can't even cover my eyes now. Yeah, god damn.
Damn, I'm in the car.
Rub me one more tissue, bro. Yeah, man. Oof. That's just fucked up. What? Yeah. That's you? That's your home? Yeah. What you on, Vlad? What you on, man?
Yeah.
Hey.
I wasn't expecting. This has never happened on camera before, has it?
Nah. We just chilling, man. We thought
They said this has never happened before on camera. This is the first time this ever happened. They broke down like this. This is the first time they ever broke down like this and let it go. Just let all the emotions go like this right here on camera. This is the first time they ever did it. Molo say, has Will said anything? No, he just sitting there quiet. He don't want to, Will the cool one. He don't want to say, he don't want, them guys, I'm telling you, the pretty boys, the thugs, the tough guys, the money guys, all of them got something they want to protect. They got an image. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, it always feel the same way because we do know, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
So whenever you want to express yourself,
yeah, that's all good. Take as much time as you want, man.
That's just not cool.
Now, if y'all notice, this guy that stayed on set, I ain't being funny. I'm not being funny, but I need y'all to hear me out. Rock with me for 1 second, what I'm about to say. This guy that stayed on set, he probably is the least known Day 26 member in the group. The reason why he stayed on set and we don't see all that emotion is because he probably was the least valuable one in the group. I'm not saying nothing happened to him. I'm just saying the other guys was probably targeted before he was. I'm not saying he didn't see nothing. Obviously, he got his head down and he know exactly what they talking about.
Cry your glasses.
Brian.
You good with them?
Yeah, we good. I need to go off subject.
No, you cool.
No, you good, bro.
Man. You always good, man. When you ever got to release it, bro. Just warn me next time. I just might choose the exit so I don't
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, we gonna go ahead.
Grab my face.
Let you take this spot.
Day 26.
What is boo?
Now, I rewinded it back to the beginning. Watch how regular these guys look. Women, this is your man. All the women that's watching, this your man, this your husband, this your brother. This how all of them act. This how most men act, including me, right? The only difference is I be screaming all the goddamn time on my live stream. I just be screaming for no damn reason, apparently. You know what I'm saying? But this how most men act. In the beginning, they just act like they got it all together. Most men act like they got it all together. They ain't nothing bothering them. They good, they cool, they straight. Look, I just rewinded it to the beginning. And watch the contrast from what you see. This face, what we watch, what we're about to see right here, this is what most women see. This is what most women see in men right here. And this is the disconnect in a lot of relationships. This is the disconnect right here. Shout out to my sister, Lucky Marie, in the building. Shout out, Lucky.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, look? Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky's channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lucky. Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building. Look at it. Watch this.
And people start traveling, and there are a bunch of like moving parts.
Yeah.
And a person is being accused of that. Like, you know,
Yeah.
It's just.
I mean, there's a
weird.
million stories and conspiracy
It's weird.
theories out there right now. So
Yeah.
me, I'm just waiting on the judgment day because I don't know. I never really experienced none of the bad stuff that everybody talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I do see some stuff that's weird. Like you can't go to jail for baby oil. Why
Right.
is this even a part of the? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like it's just certain things that don't ring right to me. And I'm not one of the people that's gonna believe everything I hear anyway. But
Well, I
whatever
was
was
with
wrong-
Dirty Money, and I sung background for them when I wasn't a part of Day 26.
Mhm.
So I was able to be around them through the album process of them creating Last Train to Paris.
Now I'm showing y'all how regular these guys look. They look tough. They just look like men, like, you know, like they got it all together. They holding it together, whatever. I'm gonna fast forward to the part where Q says it seemed like some sacrificial stuff going on. And then one of the guys said, hold on, what? Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Like he took him off guard. Watch this.
And what I witnessed was a sober Sean, and like it will invite you to dinner, you know what I mean? Like dangerous. So that's why I said I feel like he's in jail, and I'm not judging anybody because I think he needs prayer and help, but he's in jail because he's a danger to himself, first of all, and he's a danger to the world right now. And I think he's in jail right now just for a good reason.
You know, him and Cassie with lots of ease.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Trying to rejuvenate themselves.
Had a business
That
mind
was
for
James said that.
Well, my thing with Roger
I
Bonds
thought that
was
Bounds.
like I had an issue with him, and I was kind of like nervous around them because I was in the email, and I saw some things in a personal email that threw me off guard.
Like what?
I don't want to go into details right now, but it just threw me off guard. You know what I mean? To make me be like, you know what I mean? Like I understand you crying now and of the trauma that you've seen, but what about me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what about the trauma you put me through when I read that email?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's just not like Sean that's guilty. They're all fucking guilty, man. Like, and I don't just put the blame on Sean. I blame everybody that's in his circle. They're all minions and they want to be like him. And if they can't be like him, they try to come against him.
Okay.
If they don't got the money or they can't,
I'm waiting for the sacrificial shit.
Whatever he's doing to get it, you know, then all of a sudden it's like, let's turn against him now. You know what I mean? Because I guess whatever. I don't know.
Well, you said that you've seen the drugged out Diddy.
Yeah.
What would happen during those times?
Well, I mean, I can't. I'll keep it very short. Things felt very sacrificial.
Shit.
See how shit went left? The guy in the background was like, shit. He was like, what the hell is this? Why is he saying this? Because that was not planned. He didn't want his homeboy to say that. You don't supposed to say nothing like that. You don't supposed to say nothing like that. Not if you a dude, not if you a man, not if you are a man. We don't supposed to reveal no shit like that. We don't supposed to talk about that. If something happened to you, bro, just keep that shit quiet, man. We don't need nobody looking at us crazy or judging us. We don't need that, man. We don't need women looking at us like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like something is different with us or something. No, I want to be looked at as normal, just like everybody else. I want to be looked at as normal, just like everybody else. We're talking about mental health, right? Most people that's going through things, they really feel uncomfortable talking about it because they want to be seen as normal, just like everybody else. Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. Thank you for being here, Wind Chime. Shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo in the building. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Love you too. Yeah. And that's the whole what words I want to say. That's the whole stigma behind mental health, especially dealing with men. I'm about to put the link in the chat in 1 second. That's the whole stigma behind dealing with mental health, especially with men, because we don't want to be seen as different. We don't want, especially women, right? We don't want other women to look at us as different. Wrong, girl. Something wrong with him, girl. He might be crazy. He's soft. He too soft, girl. He got too much baggage. Right? And the reason why it's significant with men is because do we really say that about women? I'm going to tell y'all something. Most men have dealt with women with issues. Let's just be honest. Most men have dealt with women with issues. You know, women will cry, you know, especially if you tell them about themselves or if you know, kind of get some straightening, or if you let a woman know, hey, that was disrespectful. You know, I don't appreciate you doing that. Some women might beat you, you know, they might beat you, you know, getting upset, you know, they might start crying. You know, women do not care about tapping into that little girl. They don't care. As a matter of fact, some women, they understand that they can use it to their advantage. A lot of women will use crying to their advantage. Women do not mind crying. Women release emotions every day. That's why a study had surfaced showing, this was years ago, a study actually showed that women actually handle stress better than men do. Has anybody ever seen that? Women actually handle stress better than men do. Why? Why do women handle stress better than men do? Is it because they just tougher? No. It's because women have more outlets and have more, they feel more freedom to express themselves. Women cry about anything. My mama used to cry over movies, soap operas. Some of y'all, some women cry over reality TV. You understand what I'm saying? Some women cry at weddings. Women cry at poetry readings. Women cry with each other when they go out to restaurants and they talk about what each one of them got going on. Girl, women cry when they happy. Women cry when they sad. Women, it just seems like women don't have no barriers when it comes to being judged because of their emotions. But think about, imagine if you was a man. Just put yourself in a man's shoes, right? Imagine if you was a man and you just never cry. You just never cry. Like, you're talking to your homeboys and your homeboy, he telling you, man, that he broke up with his girl or he going through a divorce of 15 years. And he don't want to cry because he don't want you to think he's being soft for this woman and everything. And then you don't want to cry because you don't want your homeboy to judge you. Nobody crying, nobody. Imagine if you was a dude and you lost your job and you came home and you depend on that money to pay bills and to keep y'all afloat. You need that money as a man. As a man, it's very important to provide. It's already expected for men to provide, and then you lose your job. When women lose their job, some women might cry, but a lot of times when women, you lose their job, a lot of women, they have safety nets. A lot of, you know what I'm saying? You could go to your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could go to your boyfriend. If your husband is responsible, he'll tell you, man, just sit your ass down. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, man. Listen, you can find another job. But if a man loses his job, I'm talking about if a man really care, if a man really has pride and he really cares about how he's looked at as a provider, man, men be wanting to cry. I'm telling you, men be wanting to cry in the car when they walk off the job. It be devastating. They ain't got no job no more. The money gone. And real men, they ain't gonna ask you for no money. Real men is not, listen, real men are not gonna ask other men and women for no money. They ain't gonna do it. Real men is not gonna beg you and ask you for no money. Now, I'm not saying, listen, I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying I don't ask people for shit. I don't ask people for no money. I get out there, listen, man, I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna hustle. I'm gonna tell you that right. Man, listen, I'm gonna make some money. You understand what I'm saying? Don't nobody got to give Freezer nothing. I'm gonna make that shit happen. But that's not good. It's not good to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Some men be taking penitentiary chances and all that kind of shit. Don't nobody want to go to prison? Don't nobody want to go to jail? Now, some of y'all niggas be crying and you ain't got no reason to be crying. You need to get your ass up and take your ass to work. Some of y'all be acting like you can't go to work. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can go to work. Yes, you can. You might not like it, but you can take your ass to work. Let me get back on. We talking about mental health. What I'm saying is this. Men go through devastating shit and won't even cry about it. If a man do cry, he might cry when nobody can see him. Imagine if you're a man and you're always crying and nobody is around you. Imagine if you was a man and the only time you cry every blue moon is when nobody is around you. You ain't got nobody to lean on, to hug, telling you it's gonna be all right, because you don't want them to see you cry. You don't want them to see you at a weak, at a vulnerable state. They taught us that shit from young boys, playing football, basketball, sports. You know, when you fell down and you broke your leg, or you skint your skin up to the white meat. You see your bone coming out. You see your bone coming out your elbow. And if you cry, you're going to get an ass whipping. I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want to further this discussion. We're going to have a good discussion tonight, man. I'm going to put the link in the chat. And I want y'all to be transparent. We're going to talk. Because, Freezy got a lot of questions. I want to talk about medication. I want to talk about how are relationships today? Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their women? We know women feel comfortable crying in front of their men, so that's not even a question to ask. Why are men afraid to talk about mental health? Are women really connected? Are women really connected to men mentally like they think they are? And let me ask that question again. Are women connected to men mentally like they think they are? And I know a lot of y'all, the only time women really, most of the time that I've seen women actually be connected to men mentally is when men be saying crazy shit in these spaces on these panels. You see, you know what I'm saying? That's when most of the time when men are dissected mentally. Yeah, he ain't got no sense. They just be talking crazy shit. He got low self-esteem. But a lot of times, men be judging, especially black men and women. Men be judging women in a negative way, and women be judging men in a negative way. And nobody really actually gets a chance to open up. Nobody actually gets a chance to open up. You feel what I'm saying? And you can best believe the way shit play out on these panels and on these shows, that shit play out in real life in y'all relationship. Come on, man. Y'all know I ain't playing. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat, y'all. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, MJ. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. You see her name is flashing on the sponsorship banner. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more, thanks to MJ. $25 or more, and you will be the sponsor. You will be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Now, I do want to say this. We have not gotten a cash cap yet. We have not gotten our first cash cap yet. Who will be the first cash cap? Who will be the first cash cap tonight? We have not gotten that one cash cap yet. So who gonna make history tonight, man? This is a great live stream so far. I'm about to put the link in the chat. This here StreamYard Saturday. Anybody can hit the link. Men and women. I really would like. My hope is that there's a even amount of male and females that hit the chat. And listen, I would like for as many people as possible to cam up, but of course this is StreamYard, so you can cam down. This is, we do it one time a week, StreamYard Saturday. This is it. Y'all come hang out with your boy Freezy. Hopefully usually on StreamYard Saturdays we have a full panel. But here we go, man. And I love y'all, man. Let's have the conversation, man. Let's get it.
JV And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah, little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do the same, huh? A couple pics of watch, so I guess you bang, huh?
The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to all the top tip mods. Shout out to everybody in green. Shout out to all the green members, all of the memberships, all of the VIP members. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate y'all.
To your house shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you're on, huh? Extra corner for you go home, huh? They know you strong, huh? You gon' bust that nigga head, huh? They owe you bread, huh? Send the text, say that she bread, huh? Left phone red, huh? Got your mind on the fed, huh? You kinda scared, huh? You went back to the...
Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, Bob Stewart in the building. What's going on, Bob? Shout out to Bob, man. Great to see you. Know I love you, bro. Great to see Bob, man.
Guess they both cool, huh?
Yeah, hopefully, Bob, if you got time, hit the link, bro. We're talking about mental health. Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their woman? Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their woman? Why are men afraid to talk mental health? Shout out to Bob in the building, man.
Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you ask a question, she replying like, huh? Huh?
Let me light my incense. Let me light my incense. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel so far. I appreciate y'all. Man, shout out to my sister Mo Love. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. I appreciate you. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. And most definitely shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me light my incense. There we go. There we go. Let me bring my brother up here. Bob, what's up? Why?
What's up, partner? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good, bro. I hear you good, man. I hear you good. So
What's
tonight,
going on, bro?
Man, first of all, man, it's an honor. You know, it's always, I don't think they know who you is, Bob. Bob is a legend. Bob is a legend around my way. And it's always an honor to see Bob. And I'm happy that he hit the panel because the type of topic that we got tonight, he's more than qualified to talk about what we're gonna talk about tonight. Shout out to Bob.
Cap-tivity.
Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their woman? Why are men afraid to talk about mental health? Do women really have a connection with their men's mental health like they think they do? I want to talk about those things and more, Bob. And I think it's high time that we talk. First, what's your opening thoughts, man, Bob, about this whole? Did you see some of the video that I showed about day 26 and everything?
Actually, I didn't, brother.
Okay.
I just got, had the opportunity to get on, man. I didn't get to see it.
Well, to make a long story short, I just showed a clip of day 20. You remember day 26 who was signed with P. Diddy, right? With making the band.
Right,
They,
right.
they was on the show making the band.
Uh-huh.
I showed a clip of day 26. Of course, you already know Diddy is going through his legal battles and he's in jail right now. He's fighting sex trafficking and all that kind of stuff. And day 26 broke down crying because they kind of revealed some things that was happening to them that might have been in that nature. In the beginning of the video, they was, they look very reserved, and they was acting like men usually do, like they have it all together. You know what I'm saying? They was, laughing and joking as men do, just carrying on as if they got it all together. And then as the questions got a little deeper because they was on Vlad TV. One of the members kind of broke down and expressed how he suffered mentally from his experience with Bad Boy Records and how he had to seek therapy, and he actually gets an injection once a month because of his mental health. That's how traumatic their experience was with Bad Boy and Diddy and all the surrounding people that was in the Bad Boy family, whatever. And
Wow.
as a result of that boy crying, of that man, they grown men now, all of them started crying. All of them started crying towards the end of the video. So the reason why I thought that video was very significant is because I just felt like the way that video played out, it plays out like that in real life with men all across the world. Men always feel like they just have to hold it together. We just feel like we have to hold it together. We don't want women to look at us like, we're weak, or we don't want our homeboys to pick at us. When we was growing up, you remember, Bob, just playing football, even in the streets, just playing football in the streets or fighting in the street. No, you can't cry. Bob, you can't cry when we was growing up, Bob.
No, you couldn't. Definitely not in our hood for sure.
Bob, what happened? What happened if you was a boy and you cried in our hood, dog?
Man, they were gonna take your bike, your football, your basketball, your lunch money, whatever you had, you could kiss that goodbye until you got ready to fight, until you decided today is the day I'm gonna fight.
Bob, man, you ain't never lied, dog. And you had, and they gonna make you fight, Bob.
Oh yeah.
If you're not prepared to fight, everything gonna get took from you. You might as well not even come outside, man. For real.
Remember they used to say, "Oh, we just making you tough." Remember that's what they used to say. That's what they used to say as they jacking you up. Well, we just making you tough, boy.
So, Bob, you've I know that you have and probably still is involved with organizations that deal with mental health. I think I remember you saying you are involved with some organizations. I don't know if it's dealing with the state or government or whatever.
Well, I do counseling through one of the major mental health providers down here in the Treasure Coast area. That's out in Port St. Lucie, Fort Pierce, Vero Beach, Stewart area, called New Horizons. And I do one-on-one counseling with children, and also I teach substance abuse, violence prevention in the schools as well. Because my organization, we stationed at certain schools around the county, around the
Mm-hmm.
4 county area, and so I also teach in the classroom as well.
Do you see more trauma centered around the young girls or the young boys, or is it pretty much even?
Honestly, it's fairly even, but I would say more toward the young boys because and I don't know if in my experience, but I've worked with children and families now for over 20 years now, but it's more so it seems as if the girls like it's similar to what you're saying. It seems like it's more accepted for them to show their emotion and for them to get it out and cry and throw a tantrum or whatever they need to do while the boys are all holding it in and we're trying to figure it out because us supposed to be the males supposed to be the stronger vessel. We're looking to nobody has given us a roadmap. You know how like when we grew up, even though they were dogging us out a lot of times, the older guys kind of took us under their wing and said, listen, son, this is how you behave. And a whole lot of it wasn't right. But I think the boys, they have a harder time expressing themselves. So it turns into violence or aggressiveness or, it manifests itself in unhealthy ways.
So boys do express themselves, but more so in an aggressive way, like you're saying. Would you say
Something
that?
that's not productive.
Oh, okay, that was great. That was great. Something that's not productive. That was great. Wow, I'm glad you just said that. So being that it's not okay, so that if it's not productive, that nature in young boys, that takes place at a young age. So young boys learn to be unproductive emotionally from little kids. And then we take that onto adult status. So imagine how many years that is from a young boy to a man being conditioned to react in those type of ways, even in a relationship, even in a marriage. Right? And so a lot, and we gonna get spicy tonight. We're gonna talk about outlets. We're gonna talk about the nature of sex, why sex is so different between men and women. We know women have sex too. But why men use sex in a very different way than women do. Right? And how we look at sex and why and how that could become an outlet when it comes to our stress because of our stress levels and everything. A lot of men get looked at as dogs and no good and all we want is sex. Man, it's a lot of stressed out dudes and they actually are looking to sex as a stress reliever, not simply because they're trying to take advantage of a woman. It's because men, it's a lot of frustrated stress. It's a lot of stressed out dudes that might masturbate. Man, I had a homeboy that told me, he said, Freezer, I masturbate every day, twice on Sunday. I ain't ashamed to say it. You know what I'm saying? He told me, and I was like, damn, dog, you don't think you need to slow down? He said, no, I need it. I need it, right? But I don't want to go off on a tangent, but it's funny that you said that most of the ways that boys express themselves is unproductive. Do you think that when we're young boys, a lot of adults look at it that way, Bob? And a shout out to Rush. I see you, Rush. Thank you for coming up. Do you think a lot of adults actually look at it from that lens? Oh, the way these boys be acting out is unproductive. And if they do look at it like that, Bob, are there steps that's taken to try to change this with young boys? What do you think, Bob?
Well, I think traditionally it was just he's bad, put him in the system, lock him up. It's basically punish him, not treat him, not teach him the right way to go. And I think there is a movement toward that, but it's slow. There's not enough organizations and not enough people out there. I mean, because we got taught by the neighborhood. Even if we did something wrong, our whole neighborhood knew about it. and everybody was gonna put you in line, you know.
Facts.
And I think one of the issues is a lot of the parents, or what I've run into, is a lot of the parents, they don't know. They don't know what to do. So they respond in a similar manner to how the system responds. Oh, I'm gonna spank you. I'm gonna make you go to your room or take away something, or something of that nature. Instead of saying, you know what, this is deeper than just he just slapped his sister or he stole candy from the store. It's deeper than that.
Mm.
And a lot of people just don't know, and they do what they're taught. Like my dad was, I think, was an awesome father, but there was a lot of things that he did not teach me that the streets and life did, because he taught me what he knew. So most parents are ill informed or underinformed as to there's outlets, there's groups, there are different organizations that you can reach out to, but especially in our black community, that's frowned upon. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to raise my child. I know how to raise my child, so on and
Right.
so forth. Meanwhile, your kid getting suspended. I had one of my most recent clients. When they give me a new client, when I get a new client, they give me their school face sheet, like basically their jacket. This boy had been suspended, had over 97 write-ups in less than 2 years at school.
Damn.
Instead of those teachers, I mean, the teachers can only do so much. So I'm not, gonna lay it all on them, all on them.
Mm-hmm.
But there should have been intervention a long time ago. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it goes on too long without being treated. It's not something that a lot of people are equipped to deal with. Just being quite frank with you, because I mean, I see a lot of these teachers at these schools, and I'm like, you really have no business in the classroom. Because I'm watching how they interact. Because I also oversee, I monitor classrooms sometimes just to see, to watch the interaction with some of these children that are having difficulties getting along in school. And most of these teachers, they're paid low, they're underqualified, they're stressed out themselves, they're stressed to no end. They don't have the energy, or the know-how sometimes. But
What
I do
our
think that
guidance counselors? What's the role of a guidance counselor? Is a guidance counselor just there to help you get in the right classes? And like I'm talking about in like a grade school, like from let's just say elementary to high school. What's the true meaning of a guidance counselor? Because as I got older, some of our homeboys is guidance, it was a guidance counselor, whatever. And he started telling me about his job description, and I didn't know guidance counselors are there also to deal with kids, the psychology of kids, and the outbursts and everything, to talk to kids, and like you said, the intervention and stuff, and to actually inform parents, and to actually sit down and talk to these kids, and so the kids could be I didn't know a guidance counselor was almost like a in school, supposed to be an in school behavior counselor too, almost. Did you know that?
if you're asking me directly, yes, that's
I didn't
supposed to
never
be your
know that.
role.
No, but Bob, when we was in school, we didn't know the guidance counselor was supposed to do that too.
Mm-mm. All they did was help us make our schedule.
That's it. Rush, you was about to say something, Rush?
Nah, but you're definitely right about that. They like guidance counselor. They take a lot of courses in psychology.
Yeah. But I don't think they actually. They don't inform, like kids don't know that. Like there are some kids that feel, they feel like it's some kids that need help. Some things that might be going on at home, they don't want to talk about it. They got stuff bottled up and keeping it in. And these kids need somebody to talk to. They can't talk to their homeboys. They can't talk to their friends. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I think that I'm just, that's a caveat, but I'm just saying, I just think that kids need to be informed that guidance counselors are here for this reason too, for like to be talked to. I think because I didn't know that as a student, I could actually, if something was wrong with me or something was going on with me, and if I was depressed or something, I could actually tell my teacher and ask to request to talk to the guidance counselor. I did not know that. I thought guidance counselor was just for you know, what courses you're gonna take and all that kind of stuff, or try to help you with scholarships, to get you in college. That's if you want to go to college. I did not know guidance. The one of the main roles for guidance counselors was to actually, you know, counsel you. Even though then, you know, the job title, part of their job title is counseling, that kids don't really look at it like that, you know. But I think more kids need to be informed on the real description, the job description of a guidance counselor, what guidance counselors are really there for. I don't think a lot of kids, like I'm willing to guarantee, I'm willing to bet most of my homeboys and most of the homegirls that I knew in school, most of the kids in school, they did not know that. They did not know they could go to a guidance counselor and actually sit down and cry in front of the guidance counselor, or say, you know, I feel like this. I don't feel like myself. I'm feeling like when I go to sleep, I ain't been getting a lot of sleep. I feel scared when I go to sleep. You're supposed to be able to talk to your guidance counselor about that, but I did not know that. I did not know that. Most kids don't know that. You know what I'm saying? And I'd be like, now that I'm thinking about it, what the hell do guidance counselors be doing all damn day? what do they be doing, y'all though? What the hell do guidance counselors do? Like they get extra pieces on Friday. They get treated special. I mean, shout out to Miss Salary now. We love Miss Salary. We ain't gonna let you talk bad about Miss Salary now, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, when I really think about it, I think that kids need to be more informed about them being able to, you know, use a guidance counselor as an outlet, you know. But Antoine, what's going on with you, bro?
What's good, Freezy? How's it going? I had to chime in when I got the notification on what your show was going to be on tonight. You know, I had to chime in. You know that we talked
Most
about.
definitely, man. You my brother, man. We talked, like I said, we talked about this in VIP, but I think this is probably my first public live. Shout out to Next Level and Just J, and JT from What We Know podcast. They actually, and Kwafi, I think Kwafi was a part of, and I think Prime was, I don't know, but they talked about this towards the end of one of the StreamYard Saturdays. I think I was asleep at the time. I think that conversation took place around like probably 7:00 Eastern. You know, I was asleep. 7:00 a.m. 7:00 a.m. because we had already been going for like 9-10 hours on the live stream.
Wow.
Yeah, so I had went to sleep, but this is the first time I actually made the whole live stream about what we're talking about mental health and everything. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Rush. What's your opening thoughts about this topic that we're talking about, bro?
It's definitely a good subject matter to expound on, because, you know, most dudes that deal with like eternal affairs that messes with their mental, they don't open up with nobody about it, because they fear to be looked at like as prey, you know. And most dudes, they handle their own internal affairs by themselves, man, you know.
Facts. And all of us, I'm pretty sure, have been in a relationship. I know my brother Bob is married. Antoine is married. I'm married. And listen, and shout out to Jonesing for more. Shout out to Jonesing for more. Listen, I really want to encourage the women to hit the panel too, because I want this to be a co-ed conversation. I really do. I wanted to be a co-ed it really wasn't meant for only men to talk. I wanted to be a co-ed conversation because I want women to come up and express themselves on their side of the coin too, as far as mental health and things that they deal with. Because I want to try to mesh, you know, men and women together in this conversation and try to come together with some type of edification. Antoine, what's your opening thoughts about this topic that we're talking about as far as mental health, especially dealing with men?
Oh, I'm glad you're talking about this. I've been hoping that somebody be talking about this, for a while, because, whether it was going to be you or any other panels I've sat on, because, Freezy, I've shared my story with my issues with mental health, and I've shared it on a couple other panels too, and, I've been so tied up with work and a couple other things behind the scenes. I remember some time back, I was chopping it up with Blaze in the chat one time and telling him I wanted to start my own channel. And one of the issues and the subject matter was going to be mental health in our community and why we don't address it. And I was going to call my show, Let's Talk About It. Just give a space for people who want to just chime in, talk about what was going on, what they're dealing with, what's on their mind, judgment free, the whole nine, because I've used therapy to help me in so many ways. I've taken medication for some of my issues as well. I've suffered from depression and ADHD, and I was also diagnosed with cognitive learning disabilities. And therapy has helped me in a lot of ways to realize a lot of things that I did not know that I was dealing with before I was diagnosed. And it definitely helped me realize, despite my challenges and despite the difficulties, what I was able to accomplish as well. And something I remember my brother told me when I spoke to him about it when I was diagnosed, he was like, I can't imagine what you must have went through. I can't imagine what it's must have been like to go through all these challenges and these struggles and you didn't know why. And he says, now you have all this information. What are you going to do with it? What's the next step? And I do have my moments when I get frustrated, but I realize I can't be frustrated. I know what I've accomplished, and that's why I'm hoping to get my channel up and running. If I can help one person in what it is that they're dealing with in mental health, then I've accomplished something. And that's one of the reasons why I don't have a problem sharing it. Like I said, I've shared it on your show. I've shared it on a couple other panels. This needs to be talked about because we deal with these issues just like a lot of our peers. The problem is we don't openly talk about like what to do and how to handle it and where to get the help and where to look and who do you speak to. And I think that is one of the issues and why we're still struggling with all this, especially us men, because we're taught we got to be stoic, we got to be strong, we have to be this rock, we have to be this foundation, because if we show any type of emotion whatsoever, then we're soft, then we're weak, then we're unreliable, then we're vulnerable. And no one's going to want to be with us because of that. So that's why I think the reason why a lot of men don't know, I won't say don't want to, but don't know how to, because we've always been taught we just got to suck it up. We just got to drive on. We just got to keep going. It's okay for women to be emotional. It's not okay for men to be emotional. And I think what it is also, we're not taught how to use our emotions to fuel us, to motivate us, and to have us get back on our feet when we're down. And hopefully once I get my situation, more stable, hopefully I'll get my channel up and running, and hopefully I can help some people, on these YouTube streets with this.
Shout out to you, Antoine, and shout out to our sister Just Me for joining the panel. She does work in mental health field. She, if I'm not mistaken, she could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she is a psych nurse as well. And also shout out to Mr. He Said. I've heard this man talk on several occasions. Dude is highly intelligent, has a lot of depth. And I personally asked him to join the panel, and I'm very gracious and honored that he joined the panel. I appreciate y'all. And let's just be honest, man. We're living in a cruel world, right? I hear men say it more than women. It's a dog-eat-dog world. And it's survival of the fittest. I don't really hear women talk like that. I'm pretty sure some women talk like that too. Most of the time when I hear somebody say it's survival of the fittest, it's a cruel world, dog eat dog, men be saying that because we have to remind each other and remind ourselves that, hey man, We ain't got time to cry. It's a cruel world. Just me. Thank you for joining the panel. What's your opening thoughts about the whole live stream tonight?
See, Freeze, I just tapped in. I just tapped in.
Okay.
And here into is it Anton?
Antoine.
Antoine. You know, hearing him speak, because typically I be in the clouds, but I was dealing with some other stuff.
Hold on,
But
before you do that, just me. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being a member for 16 months. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. If you don't have a membership, sign up, man. Sign up for VIP Wednesdays. That's the only way you can watch the VIP live streams. And I'm telling you, we have talks like this. It just don't be out in the open. It's membership only. Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull, for being a member for 16 months. Go ahead, sis.
So
I'm sorry.
just hearing him speak, right? Because I was able at a moment when I'm able to like tap in. I don't know what you guys were discussing before, but hearing him talk, this is what I really came into this space for. But I got caught up in the the dick and pussy conversations. I'm just gonna keep it real. I don't like using terms like that. But I got caught up in it. But I came because as a psych nurse, I've done various fields of nursing, right? Various fields of nursing, oncology, home health, corrections, but psych is my passion. I started out to hear him say what he just said. It did something for me, right? And then the conversations we've had, Freezy, about how things you've dealt with your mom, this and that. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all human beings, right? And people can say, "Oh, women are emotional," but men, they have to be stoic. They have to be logic. They can't show emotion. That is, to me, as a psych nurse, that's a bunch of crap to me, right? Because I feel like everyone should be able to show emotion and express themselves and get things out. Everybody needs mental health, a healthy mental, right? It's just that, okay, if you have a woman, you may not want to just put all that on her. You may want to go to a therapist. You may want to talk to your homeboy. You may want to get on YouTube. All right. But it's where you find that you find a way to take care of your mental health, right? Every a man, just because a man is a man, don't mean they don't hurt, they don't have pain, they don't have emotions. I've never understood that. You know, get what I'm saying? I have sons. You know, my husband don't sit up and cry next to me, but at the end of the day, because I'm a psych nurse, I know that man has emotions. And I feel like that's where the black community, we should be educating each other about this. I have ADHD. I've dealt with ADHD. I didn't know I had ADHD until I was in my 30s.
How do you get diagnosed with ADHD? Hell, I might have that shit. I don't. How do
You
get
you
that?
you go to a psychiatrist or a psychologist. You go and
So
literally it's
a
questions.
simple behavior health counselor can't tell you if you got ADHD. Like just a
There's a
regular.
there's a test that you
Okay.
can do, and there are questions that they can ask you. It's not like you could take a blood test or something like that. But if there are questions, and based on those questions, it will let you know. I can seriously be around somebody because I've been a psych nurse and I could tell if they have ADHD. But to be properly diagnosed, you go to a psychiatrist, you get what I'm saying? And they can give you a test to find out if that's what you have. There's also oppositional defiance disorder. There are people in this space, I know that that's what they're dealing with. I'm not going to say any names because they don't want to be told nothing. And this is the thing. We put names on labels on things, right? And when we were kids, our parents just was like, "You're bad. We're gonna whip your butt, whatever." And certain people just put labels on it, okay? But it's a way you can deal with people, with those kids, with those people that have those things. Like, I mean, I have ADHD, and I'm not gonna sit up there and act like I don't.
Now,
You
now
get
I'm,
what I
I'm gonna
mean?
say this. I've heard like mothers usually do well at accepting if like a counselor or
Uh-huh.
psychiatrist or somebody at school tells the parent, "Hey, we've discovered that your child might have ADHD." Usually, mothers do well with accepting that. But I've heard fathers, right? I've heard numerous fathers say, "Oh, my child ain't got no ADHD. Y'all trying to put ADHD on my child. That shit ain't even real." Have you heard some like
So,
usually a lot of men
absolutely.
respond that way? Why do you?
But I've seen it mostly with the black community.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes
Oh,
to
definitely.
when it comes to Caucasian or Hispanic communities, um, yeah, Hispanic communities they kind of tough too. But when things get real bad, they come together and it's like, okay, this is what's going on. It's mostly in the black community where it's like the men are like, man, stop faking. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. My husband, my bonus child, my stepson. When I first met him, he had to be about 12 years old, and I could just tell like we were similar. That dude would talk, 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 talk. And he was so impulsive, whatever. And I'm like, he would come in and take a pill. My husband would give him a pill, or we were dating at the time. Give him, and I'm like, something wrong with that kid. Like, he's different. He
Mm-hmm.
rem- and I asked my husband, he was my boyfriend at the time. I said, why are you giving him a pill every morning before he go to school? He said, oh, because they say he got ADHD, he got attention deficit disorder, and if I don't give him that pill, the counselors at school are gonna say something. But he didn't believe in it, and I was like, dang, I didn't think that's nothing, Freezy. I didn't even know at that time I had it. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, man, but that little kid remind me of me when I was a kid. Come to
Oh, I
find
know
out,
that feeling.
yes,
I
exactly.
know that.
So
I know that
I
feeling because.
absolutely,
Oh, I didn't say
okay, go ahead.
apologies.
Go ahead.
No, because okay, sure. I remember being diagnosed as hyperactive when I was, I think, 6, 7, or 8 years old, and I remember my mother telling me they put me on Ritalin. The thing about it was, at the time, it did calm me down, but it seemed I seemed from what I remember, my mother said I seemed a little lethargic and a little zoned out, and my mother stopped me from taking it, and things were never the same after that. Like, I've always struggled with school ever since that, and I didn't get diagnosed until I think I was around 26, 27 years old. And it
Well,
was
so
just it was
you
at the
said
point.
the Ritalin didn't help you, or did it help you?
It did help me, but that was one of the side effects. And at that time, back in the 80s, the only medication at the time was Ritalin.
Was Ritalin,
And
and it made you zombie out. So that means your personality is gone, right? You're just
yep,
like a zombie. You're just literally you're flat effect.
So
It's
so so kids be high as hell in school on their Ritalin. They used to be high as hell. That's what you're saying.
it's not like
it
that
was.
they're high. It's like they don't have. It's like they done took everything from you, and you're just walking around like a zombie.
You're just going through the
Okay.
motions. There's no high, there's no low. You're just like
Yes.
zoned in the middle. That's it.
And they're still doing it because
Yes.
part of their daily ritual is I
I'm,
do
I'm gonna get Mr. He said in there too next. Go ahead, Bob.
I do what they call transition. We used to call it changing class. Now they call it transition. But even during transition, you'll see a stream of kids going in and out of the nurse's office, and they're all going in there to take their medication. So they're
Hmm.
medicating them at school now. Um, I've worked with a lot of autistic children
Mhm.
throughout the years. What what they're missing is they're just throwing medication at it, but you can train them to help curb those behaviors. And I don't even want to say behaviors, the propensity, I guess I'll say, to act a certain way or whatever. They can teach them other coping mechanisms other than just throwing medication at them. But that's the easiest thing for them, and that's exactly what they do. I was kind of amazed because I've worked with children and families, but it was in the community for years. So I've recently, in the last year or two, have been working in the school system where I'm actually at the school, and I go to 4 different schools now. And I never realized how prevalent that was. But it's probably, I mean, if you got a class of 20 children, probably 4 or 5 of them are taking medication or going to the nurse's office to take medication. And it could even be higher. That's just what I've observed. And some of the schools I work in are in the more affluent communities, and some of them are literally in the projects. So socioeconomic status has nothing to do with it. It's across the board, uh, and they're like she said, they're quick to diagnose because then they can throw medication at it.
Absolutely. And see, that's what I'm like. I've tried to make a difference because like I said, re- I was getting in trouble. Like I started out at 2 years old. My dad's side of the family was like, we knew something was wrong with you at 2 years old. We like knew you were different, but because of the stigma, they didn't want to get me help. This the thing. I'm so happy that they didn't because I would have gotten on some type of
Hmm.
medication. That would have been a crutch for
You
my
just took the words right out
mother.
of my mouth.
And then it would have been like, oh, I have ADHD and this is why I'm acting this way. No, my mama put some lead on my butt. My mom and dad, they like kind of was on me to keep me in line, which made me function. This is the thing. It was very hard, but there are natural supplements that people can take that can help with that. There are things that kids can stay away from that can help them control their ADHD. It don't always have to be medication, right? Because that medication, it literally takes their personality away from some people, for some of them, right?
Hmm.
Yep. I mean, it was a lot more challenging for me. Not just, I mean, my parents are from the Caribbean, so there was a language
Oh.
barrier and a cultural barrier as well. So even though my mother was a nurse, she found it hard to believe as well. So once I was taken off, it was definitely hard to try to keep things in order for a period of time. But I still struggled in school as well. School was always a constant struggle. I remember going to high school, and I had difficulty trying to keep up in my classes. My guidance counselor switched my schedule around, and I still struggled. And my parents thinking that I wasn't doing the work, while I was just being lazy, and it wasn't it.
Yes.
There were times I was just
Mhm.
struggling with my work. It was so difficult. I got kicked out of high school after my freshman year. I literally got expelled from school because of out of my freshman year because of my grades. And the struggle was I had to not only go to summer school, but I had projects from my previous school to complete. And the biggest fear was if I didn't complete the projects and pass summer school, chances are I was going to repeat the 9th grade at whatever high school I was going to transfer to. That was the biggest fear I can honestly remember.
But I want to get Mr. He said in there right now because I want to get everybody's opening thoughts. Then we can open up the conversation more. We can talk more in depth. But what you just mentioned, Antoine, and shout out to Liberated Soul. Thank you for coming up on the panel. JT, I see you in the chat, and thank you TIQS. Thank you for coming to the show, man. Thank you, Mr. He for inviting TIQS to the show. I appreciate you. Shout out to TIQS for your $10 super cap. Thank you so much, man. He said just supporting the channel. It's very much appreciated. It really is. Thank you, TIQS. Thank you so much, bro. But yeah, like you said, Antoine, failure. We develop failure at like a sense of failure, a fear of failure at a young age. You don't want to fail. And so on top of the fear of failure, you're dealing with these emotions that you can't even process, right? Especially in the Black community. We don't want to single white people out or Asians or any other, you know what I'm saying? But we do understand that in the Black community, there is a deficit of understanding when it comes to mental health. We do understand that. Mr. He said, thank you for joining the panel, bro. I appreciate you. You know, I got love for you. Shout out to your beautiful wife. See her in the chat. Shout out to Mr. and Mrs. He said. What's your opening thoughts on this conversation and what you've heard so far, Mr. He said?
Thank you for having me, man. You know, I appreciate you. You're my favorite thug. Shout out to my thug Breezy. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Uncle Rob. Shout out to Jesse. Thank y'all for being here. Rush, you know you my G, my guy, know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Antoine, salute. Liberated Soul, salute. Thank you for having me, man. This is a great topic, man. And I'm very selective in the panels that I join. And you, Freezy, we have immense respect for you and the topics that you have. And this one I just wanted to chime in on. Do men feel comfortable crying in front of their women? I hope not. I hope not. I hope fucking not, sir. Because she's gonna use that against you in like a year, 6 months, 3 months, an hour. She's gonna use it against you. And why are men afraid to talk mental health? Because it's gonna be used against us. Oh, you little bitch ass nigga. That's why your mama didn't like you, because you know you're weak, because you are a narcissist, because everyone's psychoanalyzing, everybody's Tony Soprano's fucking therapist, and it's disrespectful because we don't deserve it as men. Like we walk a certain plight, we face a certain adversity just being Black American men. And if you don't believe me, listen to the people who say, I'm not Black, I'm Dominican. I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not Black. All right, well, take your ass back to where the fuck you from then.
That's a fact.
And you know, again, I'm like Trump, my nigga. I'm not apologetic to what I say. I don't give a fuck about how none of the hyenas feel about what I say. I don't care. I don't care. I'm very unmoved by right now, because this is exactly why we see what we see. You know, they're taking away our rights, they're taking away the Tuskegee Airmen, they're taking away Black History Month because we don't like each other. We coming up with every excuse to say what Black men are not doing and Black women are not doing, and look at the results. We disrespecting our ancestors, we're disrespecting the plight that we have. And you know, I appreciate this topic, because if we say we're 5'8", you'll use it against us in an hour. That's why you don't get no girls, because you so short, and it's not even the truth. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We not 5'8", we 6 feet and up. Black men are irresistible. That's why they got so many men, by kids, by so many men. This is why we are irresistible, Freezy. Shout out to my brother Rick. Shout out to you for having this conversation, but no, don't cry in front of her, because she's gonna use it against you. And be afraid to talk about mental health, because she's not going to be able to understand it. And again, thank you for having me. Thank you for having this conversation. Salute to you, bro.
Well, Mr. He said, you're a Black man. And when I hear you talk, I hear a lot of encouragement and building up Black men. I hear that in you. I hear that and you do it in such an eloquent way. Do you think that's a lot of what we need? Like, there's a lot of tearing down in the community. There's a lot of just making you feel less than. Everybody is trying to jump on top of each other. Everybody's trying to be on top of each other. Everybody's trying to be the most important person in the Black community. When I hear you talk, you say a lot of things that actually build up Black men, and it's a lot of reaffirmations in your speech. Do you think that is a big problem, and that's another reason why there's so much dysfunction mentally with Black men and Black women? Well, you know, but we're dealing with Black men right now, you know, in this point of the conversation. What do you think, Mr. He said?
Absolutely, sir. We don't love ourselves. We don't see ourselves as something other than other than a nigga, other than a foe. We don't love ourselves enough. Again, when we said drizzle, they brung out all types of things to say we were effeminate, we were feminine, we were less than masculine. But no, we just love ourselves. I'm a New York nigga. I've always been drizzle. Polo cologne, like looking at myself in the mirror, like I've always been that type of dude that loves himself. So when I was walking down the street at 16 years old saying I'm gonna find a woman that loves me, I'm gonna build a family with all the same last name. We are gonna break generational cycles, we're gonna break curses. That was me saying that to myself, and I love myself, so I'm not gonna allow anybody to disrespect me. You don't have to respect me, but you won't disrespect me. Bet that. You
Facts.
know what I mean? So you know what I mean? It's just that love of ourself that we don't have. Rush know what I'm talking about. He from New York City. Like we don't eat pork. We wear polo. Like I'm a different type of nigga. So if I'm gonna wear polo and I'm not gonna eat glizzies and I'm not gonna eat pork and I'm gonna go to the concert, be the first one. I'm gonna go to the movie and be at the premiere. I'm not gonna stick my dick in no gutter snipe. I'm not gonna stick my dick in no cantankerous bitch. Like I'm just an upper echelon type of nigga. Maybe that's 5%. Maybe that's being Muslim. Maybe that's being Nation of Islam. Whatever you want to call it. But I'm not the average nigga. So I don't got no baby mamas. I have the mother of my children. I treat her as such. She treats me as such. And it's a certain respect that we have. But again, I judge. I judge character. I judge talent. And most people walk around like, I'm not judging. I don't judge. And that's probably why you don't have someone of character, because you don't know how to judge. Practice makes perfect. So I've been practicing judging. So that's why I'm a good judge of character. I'm a good judge of talent. But if you talk to most people, they be like, I don't judge. I'm not judging. And that's probably why you don't have someone of quality next to you, because you're not a good judge.
Uh, now,
So,
now, now,
so
You know what?
I was gonna respond. Can I respond
yeah,
on what he
I'm gonna
just said?
let you
Okay.
respond, just me. Now, after just me responds, liberated soul, I'm coming to you next. I think what I'm gonna do is I think that's gonna be it for opening thoughts. We can get more into the meat of the conversation. This to be, believe it or not, this is just opening thoughts. We haven't really tackled a lot of things that I wanted to tackle yet. But yeah, I think after liberated soul, if nobody else comes up in this intro right here, I think liberated soul probably gonna be the last of the opening thoughts. Go ahead, Jasmine.
So, I'm gonna respond to what he just said. In my field, and like I said, I've been working this field for years. Actually, black men are the ones. Black men are the number one uh people that feel that mental health is something that's made up, right? I've had so many like mothers come in trying to get help for whether it's their daughters or their sons, and it's the black fathers who feel that that person needs to suck it up, that kid, you get what I'm saying, is nothing
Mhm.
wrong with them, or even that woman, there's nothing wrong with her. Okay, I know I have seen it even my husband, and I'm like, it seems as if you may be depressed, and he's like, uh depressed, everybody's depressed, people can be depressed, and you got to keep going. Okay, that's fine if that's how he wants to deal with things. I can't force him to do anything. Then you got Hispanic men, they're next, okay, but they will jump on board when things get bad. It is black men, and I'm not ragging on black men at all. I love black men, okay,
Mhm.
because I have sons. I love them. But in my field, they're the ones that feel like mental health is made up. It's a fairy tale. You're faking. No, you're being lazy. It is them. Even when they are in their most vulnerable, or they are dealing with things, it's hard for them to get that help because they feel like they're being weak, right? Because
Mhm.
that's what they've been taught, and it's so. disheartening. And that's why I'm so happy I educate my sons. I'm like, when you're feeling a certain kind of way, talk to me. Say something. But this is the thing when it talks about crying in front of your wife or your girl. That's why there are counselors. That's why you have friends. That's why because you know what? Let me tell y'all something. When a woman looks at her husband, I'm gonna put myself. When I look at my husband, I look at him like he got it all together. Like I can trust him. When I get in the car with my husband, I'm not looking to see if he gonna make the right turn or is he gonna keep us safe. I literally let my guards. When I'm with my husband, I let my guards down. When my man is here, I let my guards down because I trust him that much. Okay. If my husband was to ever be like panicked, then I'm gonna panic because I'm like, oh my God, my man is panicked. Like I'm gonna panic. And then I would probably then try to step in and but no, when he's with me, when I'm with him, I feel like he got it. That's my man. So if you can talk to your woman, right? Because
Hmm.
it's you're talking about men, you talk to her, express that to her. But if it becomes something that it's where it's making a person see, she's gonna panic. She's gonna be like, "Oh my God, he don't have it together," right?
Miss
Does
Jess.
that make sense? And I try to
No, it
explain
does.
this.
It does. Miss Jess, I got a question though.
Okay,
So, has he ever been a panicker before?
absolutely. This is the thing. No, and that's why I say
Right. So,
my
all
man.
right.
No, no, no.
So,
He hasn't.
jump
No,
in
he
real
has
quick.
not. Never.
Okay. Okay. So, if he's never been a panicker before, and then there's a situation that arises, and you see him panicking,
Hmm.
and you said your default is to go to panic automatically because he's panicking, but you've
Hmm.
never seen him in this situation before. Why would you go to that default? Just a question.
Okay. Let me explain how. Let me give you a illustration. I love to fly. I'm not afraid of flying, right? And it's been times I got on the plane and there's been turbulence. And I look at my husband, he's asleep. I look at the stewardess, they're just going about their business. I hear the pilots, and they're like, put your seatbelt on, la la la. If ever I looked at a stewardess and her eyes were booked and it was as if she was afraid, I'm probably gonna panic. And so the thing of it is, no, that's not something he would ever do often. If it happened a couple, 2 or 3 times, I'm not gonna say that I would just panic, but it would have me like I would have anxiety. My anxiety would get heightened because my man, like this is my man. This is who I got my trust in. This is who I follow. My anxiety would get heightened. I'm not saying I would give up on him or anything like that. It would just be that, oh my gosh, things are bad. If he's feeling this way, things are bad, right?
Well, think
And that's
about
why
it.
I promote.
Think about it though. Even religiously, leadership is from the top down, not from the bottom up. Like
Hmm. Hmm.
leadership falls from the top down. Even in you got God, man, women, children.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's not children, women, man, God. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand. I'm getting what you're saying. Just I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
And so but the still and all, we have to be there for each other as mates. So you try to make it a safe space for him, but if it's something that's continuous, it's going to give that woman anxiety. So I don't feel like any woman should hold it against her man if he cries. I don't feel that because at the end of the day, they're human. We all human.
I mean,
We
Jess, but I mean, walk with me real quick, Jess.
Okay.
If
Okay.
me and you were together and I get beat up on Wednesday, right? Wednesday, right? We go out to a reggae club. I get beat up. Nigga dog walk me. On Friday, I tell you wash the dishes. You're gonna be like, fuck out of here, nigga. Like this is the a vulnerability that we can't show. We cannot show that weakness because it's gonna come back to haunt us. You're gonna be like, yeah, that nigga did cry during fucking the Notebook and shit. Like I see why he got dog walked.
Okay,
Like
so
this nigga's a sucker on the down low, and it's because I'm making him appease to me. He's being more like me. I don't know if his mama was like me or his mama was a cantankerous hyena or whatever. But when we show those vulnerabilities again, if I get my nose bloodied on Monday and I tell you to fucking wash the dishes, you're gonna be like, let me call Tony over here. So he go dog walk your ass again.
Okay, so let me explain that. Let me respond to that. Okay, let me respond. I like that
And I'm just,
Please
I'm
don't
example.
let
just,
me
you
get
know,
I
my
having
like.
ass
this
whooped.
conversation, sis.
But
I'm
Please
this
just,
is
don't
the
let me
thing.
get
This
my
is the
ass
thing,
whooped.
though, Freezy. This is
Yeah.
the thing. If my man, okay, let me tell you something about me, and I may be different, but I'm gonna tell you something. My man got dog walked on Monday, right? 9 times out of 10, my husband, he gonna come home and he gonna tell me about it, right? And that's Monday. Tuesday, I done already done put out some kind of bin. Listen, I'm trust and believe the people that dog walked him. If he didn't gave me that information, they already taken care of, and he ain't got to know anything about it. But and I'm good with
No,
that
you finna
because
get
guess what?
gangster.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
absolutely,
God
Oh,
damn. I wasn't
wait
expecting that.
a minute.
Straight Tully.
absolutely, yeah,
Straight
absolutely. Because guess
Tully.
what? Because this is the thing. One thing I know about my man is it was probably why he was at work after work because that's what he do. And you know what? My man be tired because he work. He's a worker. And guess what? I'm gonna take he may not even know, but this is the thing. He ain't gotta tell me to wash the dishes on Saturday. Okay.
Bingo.
And that's the thing. I can
Mhm.
separate the two.
Bingo.
I can separate the fact that these low down dirty bastards dog walk you, but you want me to cook you a steak on Saturday. Or you're saying, hey, I can separate the two. And that's where I feel like it needs to be a connection because I'm not gonna sit up there. Let me tell you something. You look, that says a lot about
But
me.
just me. Hold on. I'm gonna let Mr. He said go respond. But
Okay.
if you have to facilitate some type of retaliation against your husband's attackers, I'm gonna go out on limb and say your husband's gonna feel worse after you facilitate that attack.
He
He
wouldn't
gonna
even know.
feel worse.
Freezy, he wouldn't even know. He wouldn't even know.
Please don't let him find out, because if you had to
He
handle
would
his
never
dirty
know.
work, his light work, man, that gonna make
He
me
would
feel
never know.
worse.
And
No,
that's
he
all
would
I'm
never know.
saying is one day it's gonna come back on him. It might be the day that he cheat on you with that stallion girl that look better than you, and you're gonna be like, yeah, nigga, I had to fucking defend you from them niggas that dog walked you that day, and you gonna cheat on me with her. But again, this is the world we fucking live in because again, me and my wife was just having this
Yeah.
conversation. She's like, yo, don't cheat on me with some bitch that's fat and looks worse than me. And my wife looked like the girl from Coming to America. Just if
Shout out
somebody
to
had
Mr. She
told her,
Wait
said.
a
Shout out to
hold
Miss
on.
She
so
Who
said in
is
the
that
building.
talk? Is
so
that Mr.
my
He said? Who is
reply
that
to her,
talking?
my reply to her was, if the girl looked better than you, that would be worse. If I bring her to you and she like,
Thank
yo, she's
you.
stacked up, she look great, you're gonna be like, damn, nigga. She like, nah, nigga. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
all right, my nigga. But you again, we a little different, my G.
He right.
Like
He is absolutely right. I agree with you.
that honesty, sometime again, and that's what I mean by the honesty of a nigga fucking you up on Monday, and I tell you to make me a steak on Wednesday, you're gonna be like, nah, nigga. That nigga just fucked you up in front of me, my nigga.
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
respecting you no
Who
more.
is
Hey, that nigga had you in the fetal position, and you want to
Fuck
stick
out of
your
here,
chest
nigga.
out to
I'm
me?
not
Your thumb, you
respecting
peeing
you.
your
That nigga
pants.
dog walked you, my nigga. Don't
what
make
Get
me
the
kind of
fuck
tell
out of
Tony
here,
over here.
man.
who is that talking? Who is that talking?
That was me. Yo,
Is that
in the fetal
Anton nephew?
position. Yeah, in the fetal position,
That
sucking
is
his thumb,
hilarious.
wetting his pants.
Hold on. Before we go further, let me get Liberated Soul into the conversation. I think Liberated, you're gonna be the last opening thoughts, and then I ain't got to keep calling on y'all anymore. We can just chime in anytime somebody has something to say. I'm pretty sure we know how to respect each other if we want to talk or whatever. But go ahead, Liberated Soul.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's your opening thoughts, bro? Appreciate you for coming up.
First off,
hold on. Before you do that, Liberated Soul, my bad. Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime for his $10 cash cow. Thank you, Prime. I got you, Prime. Thank you for your $10 cash cow. Let me read it. Let me see. I think I started. Oh, here we go. Prime say ChatGPT is better than 90%. Is better than 97% of the therapists, in my opinion. The key is to create a single page that has all of your life trauma, daily emotions, etc. That's how you program it. Open up. I never knew that about Chat GPT. Thank you for that information, Prime. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Liberated Soul.
All right, Freeze. I was just saying, appreciate you letting me up, bro. Shout out to the panel. Shout
Most
out
definitely.
to everybody in the chat. I ain't gonna be long with the open thoughts. That way, you can go ahead and get going with the show. But I think his name is He Said.
Yeah, Mr. He Said. Yeah.
I'm similar to what he said as far as not hopping on panels a lot. I don't really do panels unless it's some serious conversation going on, because I don't like to get engaged in a lot of riffraff. So being that you having a live about mental health, it was off top that I wanted to be a part of it. That's why I was in the chat. I am in the field of mental health. So anytime I hear mental health, anytime there's mental health anywhere around me, I want to be a part of it. So I tip my hat off to you for that, because as it pertains to us as Black men, like Just Me was saying, we Black men don't take it serious. So when I see another Black man promoting it and talking about it, I can't do nothing but respect it. So I respect you. I respect you a lot for having this conversation, bro.
No
So that's my
Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Shout out to Kwafi. Y'all done put the pressure on my ass, so we got to extend opening thoughts. Let me go to you, Kwafi. What's your opening thoughts? And I'm coming to you, Fear No Mortals. Go ahead, Kwafi.
What is the question on the opening thoughts? But first of all, I just want to say
it's just your opening thoughts on mental health dealing with men and the Black community.
Well, I just say this: dealing with men is very prevalent. It's alive and well, and a lot of us don't take it serious. And I say around about 2018 through 2022, all you heard was, "Oh man, we don't need therapy. We don't need mental health counseling." And I proved them wrong. And you saw it on my channel with the short that I did. With the Black men's mental health is so important. As you stated earlier, we keep things in. We don't talk about things. We feel funny about opening up. And I think it's a trust factor as well, because in this day and time, it's just nobody that you could trust, that you could go to talk about anything that's happened in your life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in an open book. And I even give you your props, because you have the courage to talk about a lot of stuff that a lot of people just won't speak. So that's why y'all need to support this channel. And shout out to Mr. He Said. That's my bro there. Good to see you up here, bro. I mean, this is a good panel.
Salute. You already. Salute.
Yeah, speaking of Mr. He Said, thank you, bro. I appreciate your contribution, man. He said salute. Right back at you, my brother. Right back at you. Shout out to Mr. He Said, man.
Got nothing but love for you, bro.
Most definitely. Fear No Mortals.
Hey, Freezing.
What you say there, gal? Huh? What's your
I
opening thoughts, Fear No
think
Mortals?
that,
And thank you to the ladies for coming up on the panel too. Thank you. Go ahead, Fear No Mortals.
problem. I definitely think that everybody needs a safe space or somebody that they can talk to, because men have feelings too. And it's definitely not good to keep everything bottled up, because that is what will cause the long run of that crash out. So if you're going through it, you have to be real with yourself and recognize that you are having some internal issues, and you need to deal with those internal issues, whether it is something you need to heal from, whether it's something that is just trauma that happened to you in the past, or is some struggles or issues that is going on now. Keeping things bottled in is not right. And if you're in a relationship, you shouldn't be in a relationship if you cannot trust that person or that woman enough that you can go to her and talk about these things with her. Because if you're in a relationship, you're supposed to be each other's backbone. You guys are supposed to be in it together.
100%.
So that's my opening thoughts.
Well, I'm saying, well, you got homegirls. You got homegirls, right? Just me got homegirl. Well, just me be acting like all she hang around is her husband, so I can't go to just
No, absolutely not. Don't play that. No,
I'm
I got friend girls.
Okay, you got friend girls. Okay,
Yes, I have
you and
homegirls.
Phil, y'all got friend girls. Y'all know how they talk.
Yes.
What is the real climate? And I want y'all to keep it. Well, y'all gonna keep it 100 anyway, no cap. But how do the women that y'all know, and I know this is anecdotal, refer to men when it comes to the respect level and what they expect out of men? And do you think that, most of the women that y'all know, do you think men would be comfortable actually expressing themselves emotionally around these women? What's the true climate, with the women that y'all know?
I'm gonna say this, right, Freezy? I don't expect my man. My man is a man. He's a manly man. Okay, the dude name is Tyrone. And this is the thing: when it's come to sensitive things about myself, I could let him know about it, but I'm not going to. How do you put it? I'm not gonna burden him with that. I got
No. I
girlfriends.
wasn't saying that. I'm talking about the type of women that you know, your friend girls.
Okay.
Yo, Freezy, she's right though. Her man name is Tyrone. Before y'all continue, my only question is, what's the other nigga name? Remember Erykah Badu song called Tyrone? What was the other nigga name? Because
Big Mike. Big Mike.
Tyrone is a cool nigga. Like, he called Tyrone. Like, hell, what was the other nigga name though?
Big Mike.
Is that Coffee? Is that Coffee talking like that? That's Coffee.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing, ladies?
It was another dude name in that song. I didn't even know that.
No, it's another dude that she talked about.
So she had to call a nigga Tyrone.
Yeah, Big Mike.
So she was breaking up with another nigga.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She said, "Don't let me call Big Mike to get you out of this house."
Okay. Going back to what we were talking about.
What I was asking was,
okay.
what kind of friend girls do you have, you and Fear No Mortals? And I want y'all to tell the truth. Do y'all think y'all friend girls are the type of women, for the most part, where a man could feel comfortable crying in front of, revealing some vulnerable things about himself to where he won't be judged, to where they won't come back to y'all and gossip about him and have girl talk? Do y'all, and I need y'all to tell the men the truth, is like, do you think, for the most part, as far as y'all circles, men are safe to say some of the most confidential things around these women and feel safe?
Okay. I'm gonna be honest.
Be honest. We need honesty tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. My circle is very small because I'm older, right?
Yeah.
And it's quality over quantity. And I'm gonna give an example. I have a spiritual sister, and we are very close. We're very, 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 very close. Yes, the things that her and her husband they go through it, and they go through. She doesn't come to me with, yes, he could cry to her, he could talk to her, and I wouldn't know about it until he brings it up to us in a conversation. Okay. Because we're that close. Okay. She don't come to me with it. She gives him the opportunity to bring it up when he feels comfortable. Okay. So that's the kind of people like I like little like I hang with. It's like they have
Okay,
that
okay, okay,
connection.
okay. I got you. I
Uh-huh.
got you.
Yeah.
Let me go. Let me
Right.
go to Fear No Mortals. What about you, Fear No Mortals?
Well, I would say this. I'm like just me. My circle is really small too. Of the women like that I would call my sisters that I really would talk about these things with. But I will say, like women in general, in a whole, I'll do it like that because I think that it depends on the level of respect and the maturity that that woman has and the love she has for that man. Now, I feel like if she maybe she's not mature enough, or maybe she just doesn't give a damn about him like that. If she's gonna go put out all his business, call him soft because he cried or he broke down or whatever the case may be. Some people are not there. They don't have the maturity, they don't have the wisdom. They're not looking at it as this is a partnership. I
Right.
have to help you.
Exactly.
You have to help me. We are in it together. Some people aren't there yet, and that's okay because life is a learning experience at the end of the day. But the mature women that I know that are really down and really want to make it work and really are that support system for their man could definitely go to them like that.
Oh, okay, okay. So, the question that I have here's the question that I have: Black mental health versus other demographics dealing with mental health, in particular white people. When grew up looking at TV shows. I grew up looking at uh, Dennis the Menace. I'm talking about Dennis the Menace could do what the hell he wanted to do. His mama still gonna pat him on his head and say, "What's the problem, Dennis?" I'm talking about Dennis could have burnt the whole damn house down, and we seen the white mothers and the white fathers actually sit down with Dennis the Menace and have a constructive talk and try to figure out why he did what he did. And at the end of every show, Dennis the Menace was happy, even though he burned the house down. We got the Brady Bunch. There was always a talk. Not until we seen like the Huxtables or something like that, did we see that dynamic with, in the black community. Do y'all think the dynamics dealing with mental health is still a stark difference? Do you think it's still more like white people are more they're more willing to actually talk about mental health in their households, go seek therapy? Like I know a white family where the whole family got a therapist, the mother, the father, the son, the daughter, and it just be regular. It's almost like they got their own friend. And everybody got their own therapy, and it's not even no taboo shit. It's just regular shit, yeah. Oh, hold on, freeze. Let me call my therapist. Hey, you got a therapist? Yeah, all of us got therapists.
Hey,
It just
Freezy,
be regular.
and Freezy, not to mention they're very patient with their kids because in the black family, there's certain things you can't do as a child. My mama used to tell us, y'all ain't slamming no damn doors up in this house. I would go upstairs and slam my door. She would run up behind me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. Marsha did that shit on the Brady Bunch, the whole series, white kids can do that. Like you mentioned about Dennis the Menace. He'd do something bad, she would still pat him on the head and say, "Good boy,"
Yeah, that's what I'm
so
saying.
yeah.
Yeah, so what do y'all? Why is it like that? Why is there such a huge difference with the leniency when it comes to a person in an immediate household having mental health issues, and white people for the most part not being afraid to talk about it, right? But with black folk, your ass crazy, and you gonna be labeled as crazy, and people might. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was going through mental issues before age 13, but I knew I was going through mental issues before age 13 because I suffered like a breakdown at age 13. No, a lot of people didn't know about it. None of my friends, none of my homeboys, not even my brothers. The only person that really knew about it was my grandma, because I was staying with her at the time, and I came out of the room because I was shaking, and I didn't know what was wrong with me. I thought I was going crazy because I used to fear going crazy. And listen, I don't want to go off on a tangent, but I'm saying I got to tell y'all this because maybe somebody can identify what I'm finna say. But I used to fear going crazy at an early age, at an adolescent, because I used to hear my dad, my uncle, my uncles, older people talk bad about people in the hood that talk to themselves, that walk around talking to themselves. And I never wanted to be like that. And I always used to wonder, how did they get like that? Because the people that used to walk around talking to themselves, they was always ostracized. In the black community, you cannot walk around in the black community and talk to yourself because you ain't gonna get no help. They're gonna be talking about your ass, and if you got a drug habit, they'll serve you. That's the gist of it. But nobody's really going to actually look deep into it and say, oh, maybe they got schizophrenia. They need help. Nobody actually puts terminologies to it. You just crazy as hell in the hood. You just crazy. That's it.
But mental health never. I put it this way: black men are always crazy, or as they would call us, mentally ill up until it's time to go to court. He can never plead insanity, on a case or anything like that. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
It's to a certain level. Or when a man is incarcerated, because me working in the prison system as a correction officer and also as a deputy sheriff, I saw that they would put these guys on pills. One of them was Thorazine. Thorazine was one of them, and another one, Buspar 10 milligram up to 50 milligram. And they get hooked on that, and when they come out, they have to have it. Even out here in California, I see people having to go to clinics every day. The government pay for it.
But those aren't addictive drugs, though. Thorazine and Buspar.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, you're right,
No,
Jasmine.
they're really not. I mean,
hold on, wait. Thorazine ain't addictive?
No, come on now. I'm a psych nurse. I'm a psych nurse. I ain't never seen nobody come in because they're addicted to Thorazine.
Every time one of my homeboys went to prison, the main thing they say, man, do not let them give you no Thorazine. That shit will fuck you up for life.
Make you go to sleep for the rest of your time.
That's crazy.
That's what I heard. And I done seen some guys get on that Thorazine and they just ain't never been right after that.
They ain't been right?
No, they one dude told me, and I knew he was 5'4". He told me he was 20 feet tall.
Damn, he felt it.
He felt like he was taller than the world.
But is what I just said. Hold on, listen.
That's not something they typically give, though.
It's a lot to break down in this conversation.
Yeah.
Because is what I just said cliche. He ain't never been right. I don't know if that man got right or not. That just what niggas say in the hood. Man, that man ain't never been right. You feel what I'm saying? They'll just put once you participate in something mental health wise, either your ass crazy, you ain't never been right, you can't get right. It's like a stigma, right? And I think that's why a lot of black people are afraid to actually tackle mental health.
But let me correct this real quick. Let me make a correction real quick.
I hear you, Liberator. So go ahead.
Let me make a correction real quick.
Shout out to Mo Love just came on the panel too. Go ahead.
Hey, Mo Love.
What up?
Hello. Okay, let me make a correction. Y'all may be on to something because I do not get a lot of. I have never had a patient. I'm gonna take that back. Very few patients. I could count on one hand patients that took Thorazine. It makes me wonder why that psych drug is something I don't see quite a bit. And that's why I'm like, how can you say they get addicted? So it could be something to that Thorazine. So I'm not gonna take that away from you guys. In saying that, and them giving it to probably black somebody in the black community, and it may having that effect on them because that's something I don't see a lot, you guys. I don't see that medication. Boost bar, oh, of course,
Yeah.
but that's something that's really okay. I don't want to go out on a tangent.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead, Liberator Soul. And I seen Bob come out mute, so let me know if you want to talk, Bob. Go ahead, Liberator Soul.
All right, so I'll say this. First off, I'll say that what I'm about to say is not the only issue, but to answer your initial question about essentially the vast difference between different communities, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So what I would say is that with the black community, compared to, you said white people, compared to them, our experiences throughout life and throughout history has been vastly different. So we've been structured and programmed a particular type of way to where we're told to be strong. You can do it, be tough, so on and so forth. As opposed to the other side, they haven't been through the things that we've been through. So when things get rough for them, they frantic. They looking for help. They don't shut down as quick as far as trying to be tough and toughen it out. So that'll be one thing. The second thing is they were kind of speaking to this earlier in the chat with guidance counselors, and I said something to this as well. I didn't know, and you said it a second ago too, Freezy. I didn't know what the hell. I don't know if I can cuss or not. I didn't know.
Yeah, go ahead. You good? It's late night.
I didn't know what a counselor was or what their job was until I became a senior, and it was time to apply for colleges and so on and so forth.
Really?
So I bring that up because oftentimes in the black community, we do not know where to look to ask for help. So it's bigger than guidance counseling. It's just therapy, just in general. We don't know where to look. And then the last thing I'll say, and I'll pass it on so other people can rock out, is that the white community and other communities, when they look to mental health, they can see a lot of people that look just like them, exactly like them, as opposed to us. We don't really see a lot of our people in that field. Now, black women, to an extent, they're definitely in that field. But when I was in school, that's what got me in this field. When I was in school, I had so many different professors telling me, hey, you're going to be in high demand in this field because there is not a lot of black men, so on and so forth. So I would say, to me, one of my opinions is that for black men, if we don't see, we don't trust people. We don't even trust our own kind. But I think we'll be even more open that if we start seeing a wider representation of people that look just like us. And I ain't talking about your stuck-up type. I'm talking about the type that you can look at him and be like, he ain't Hollywood, he ain't this, he himself. I think I can trust him a little bit more. I'll be more open to listen to a person like that. So I'll say that, and I'll pass it on.
What? See, that's why it's so many dynamics. And look, look at what people say. Look at what black people say about each other, about the black race. Look at what we've been through. We've been through slavery. We tougher than any other race. Could no other race have actually survived what we survived? And listen, I'm not saying that's not true, but we will use that to say, hey, those other races, they just weak. They need them therapists. They need this. Look, black people, we're resilient. You feel what I'm saying? Because we did survive through slavery, right?
Yeah, I took this as definitely a downfall. To some extent, it's definitely a downfall because it keeps us stubborn.
It does.
But Freezy,
before you go, just me, I'm gonna get Bob. Go ahead, Bob, and I want to fit more love in there too. Go ahead, Bob.
Well, actually, my brother, who's a liberated soul, kind of stole my the part of the point that I was going to make. Historically, historically speaking, we have not been afforded the same opportunity that they have. We didn't have insurance that will cover us to go get mental health counseling. So parents they're trying to put food on the table, so they couldn't spare that extra money to go pay for us to get counseling. So that was not even considered an option for us. And that's not even to add in, like you said, the stigma behind it, uh, the negative overtones to, oh, he got to go talk to somebody, or he need help, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know how we do, you know how we do with each other. So for us, it was not even because that wasn't even in our repertoire. We wouldn't, you know, that was not a weapon in our arsenal. So they've done it so long that it's normal to them. This is fairly new to us as far as black people going to seek help and going to get counseling. As you know, Freezy, in 2016, I was stranded at sea. I was lost at sea for
Can you
23 hours.
please? I was very apprehensive, but do you mind kind of sharing that with?
No, I don't mind.
Okay, tell everybody your story because I don't. Go please share it, man. This is yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I'll try to abbreviate it as much as possible. In 2016, my cousin, me and three of my cousins went out fishing. We were about 3.5 miles out, and the boat capsized. Make a long story short, within a couple of hours, they had all drowned. I spent 23 hours hanging onto a rope up in chest high waters, getting stung by jellyfish. I drifted about 20 miles in the ocean from Jupiter, Florida, all the way back up to Stewart, Florida. Um, Hypothermia, had a heart attack out there. I mean, countless things happened to me out there. But I walked out of the water that next morning, just like God told me I was going to. But I held on to three people as they took their last breaths within in that same 23-hour stretch. Spent the entire night out there, just me and God, uh, having our conversations, and He's the one that brought me through 100%. So, you know, I've been dealing with watching a 9-year-old child telling me, Cousin Rob, I feel like I'm going to die while I'm trying to pump his chest. I'm trying to get him up on the boat, which was upside down, to try to pump his chest to get the water out of his lungs because he's drowning. Um, so when it comes to getting counseling, I've been getting counseling, but honestly, the majority of the time when I'm telling them the story, they end up sitting there with their mouths hanging open and asking me questions about the story as opposed to, because I mean, where do I go for help for that? There's no group of people that was stranded at sea, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type of thing. So it's extremely important that we work to, and Freezy, I love that you're doing this because we need to work to remove that stigma, because even though I went to counseling and I felt like, oh, they're not really doing anything, the fact that I got to get it out and express myself,
Mm,
and you know, so I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't cry in front of my wife. I cry in front of my wife, but I bet you ain't nobody gonna try me though.
facts.
I wouldn't have her if I couldn't cry in front of her, and if she would to ever try to throw that up in my face, we're done. Is it like I think it was just me, or maybe the fear no mortal. I'm sorry if I got it confused. That said, that's a certain level of respect that you have before you get into a relationship with someone. I
Exactly.
wouldn't, I would not have a woman that's gonna say, "Oh, you some punk," because freezing. No, by our hood, I ain't never been no punk by no stretch of the imagination.
Let's
And
go.
still am not, and ready to
At
get down
all.
on whatever level you want to get down on. I'm sitting
Let's
out here on
get
my deck right now with a 9 millimeter on my side. So
let's get it.
I don't play no games nowhere. So that does not make you a punk. That's like if you, like she said, takes a certain level of maturity to be able to say, you know what? Yeah, I cry in a heartbeat. I'll be crying the whole time I'm beating your ass. You know, and if you, because I don't take ass whoopings, I just don't
God
take ass whoopings, and I'm
damn.
not going to. You know, I just don't. I cry for your kids after I blow your brains out, but because I don't take ass whoopings. So crying in and of itself is not a weakness, and it's not a show of
Right.
weakness. Jesus wept. Was he weak?
That's great, man.
Mm.
Man, shout out to
Damn.
you, Bob. And
That's
Mm.
Absolutely.
amazing
Ooh,
story.
that's
Yeah,
it.
Listen,
that was
That was
something.
it. That's powerful.
Bob, thank you
I'm
for
sorry
sharing.
that happened to you,
Thank you for
but
sharing that
thank
story,
God.
Bob. You don't mind me clipping that up and putting that on my channel, right? Like on my, I want to clip that story up so other people can hear your story. Uh,
Oh, Fred, you know you're talking to somebody that's challenged when it comes to this stuff. So whatever clip up mean, have at it, bro.
okay, I was going to edit it and put that segment of the show in it within itself, like as another video. But when Bob told us his story,
Mm.
you know, the circle, you know, the circle of friends that we are, it was unbelievable. Like I just I'm still speechless. It's like what's that movie with Tom Hanks?
Yes, yes.
Uh
Castaway.
yeah. And you out there, I think I
That's
want to say
worse
it was
than that.
I want to say it was the water was very cold because he said he got hypothermia.
Yeah,
And every he was out there with his cousins, and imagine losing people one by one. People
Mm.
panicking and they can't hold on. I think his cousin's dad couldn't hold on first. And I think
right,
he got weak first, and then
right.
the father. I don't know if you told this part, Bob, but I think Pat told me that you told him that your cousin told you he knew he wasn't going to be able to hold on any too much longer, but he was asking you if as much as you could to
Yeah,
try to take care of the son, because the
right. He
father knew
kept
he was
saying, "You
going to.
got to save Jaden. You got to save Jaden." And I'm still holding on to him at this point, as I can see his body stiffening up, and I'm trying to grab his belt loops to turn his body over to get his face out of the water because I don't have any support because I'm down in the water up to my chest.
So where was this at? Where was this? Where did this happen?
In Jupiter, Florida, but the write up was mostly in Stewart, Florida, because that's where I washed up at. But it was all over the news, even made CNN. People were calling me from all over everywhere. I'm like, you're on the news. I'm like, hell, I don't know shit. I can't. I was blind for probably about 2 days after that. When I walked out of the water, I was about
Yeah, that
98%
was
blind.
another thing. I don't want to keep. Yeah, go ahead, Bob.
But
Because
I don't want to
yeah,
change the subject. But
no, no,
No,
because
just no,
we're
no,
gonna go to
no.
Mo Love next. But that was
Mm,
another thing.
God.
He made it out. He was out there for like 23, 24 hours. And I think you said something told you to try to touch something with your feet. You started, and then you was fortunate enough to feel ground. And then I think you started walking, trying to walk as much as you could to shore,
right,
but you was blind. You couldn't hardly see.
right.
But I think you was walking into the direction of people caught, like people actually spotted you, and then you just
No, no,
I don't
bro,
know.
nobody was out there, and I ain't gonna
Nobody
even
was out
lie.
there.
Nobody. And I'm not gonna lie. I laughed to myself because God was telling me I was good when the water was up around my waist. But as soon as it got to about ankle high, the adrenaline shut off
Mm.
because I wasn't feeling any pain. My legs were swollen to about 3 times their normal size because I was getting slammed up against the anchor and slammed up against the boat all throughout the night because I wasn't letting that damn rope go. So when the adrenaline shut off, I just started crawling, and God told me you got to crawl until the water stops hitting your feet. That way, you know you're out of the reach of the wave, and then you take a rest. And I did that about 3 times. He said you're going to have to crawl until you reach dry sand because all I could see was dark and light. I couldn't see figures or anything like that. And when I righted myself after I don't know probably at 45 minutes an hour of crawling, I'm walking down the beach and I was like, ain't no white people on this beach this morning. White people go to the beach first thing in the morning. I'm literally thinking this as I'm wobbling down the beach. But it was a wildlife preserve. So nobody was on you couldn't hang out on that beach or whatever. So nobody was there. I walked down, I probably walked a couple 100 yards or so before the rescue chopper flew down and landed on the beach in front of me.
Shout out to Bob, man. Hold on, Bob. Let me.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Bob. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for sharing that story. It was in my mind that I didn't even know how to say, Bob, could you, because it's sensitive. It's a sensitive story. I probably wouldn't even ask you to share, man, but it was on my mind because I was like, they need to hear Bob's story. It's
No problem, brother. It
unbelievable.
makes me feel better to speak about it. Honestly, that's my therapy.
Thank you so much, like for
And
sharing it.
it's all about how you internalize what happened. Because people say, "Oh, you got to be traumatized," but I don't feel traumatized because I honestly made my peace with it, and God gave me that peace out of it.
Thank you for sharing that, brother. Real talk, because we don't know it in that moment. When it's just like being in an airplane, like just me said, with the turbulence and it dropped many feet down. You don't know if it's going down. You don't know. You just don't know at that time. But you've already made your peace. And that's a real story. We need more stories like this. And these are serious stories. But I just want to let you know, Freeze, I did time somebody out because they was like, whose fault is that? You know what I'm saying? This is not a play. This ain't playtime over here today. I'm Freeze. I'm about to scream. God damn it! I
Hey,
feel it in my soul.
if you need to scream, go ahead and scream. I'm gonna go to my no, I appreciate that too, Kwafi. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Mo Love, listen, Mo Love has a show every Sunday and I co-host it. And we correlate Bible scriptures with real life. And so if you guys aren't subscribed to Mo Love's channel, I'm pretty sure either Mo Love or one of the mods will put Mo Love's channel in the chat. Go ahead and subscribe. We're going live tomorrow. Later on tonight. And I think she usually starts around like 9. Is it 9:30 Central? 8:30. I always get it wrong, boy.
It's okay because I change it
Yeah,
sometimes.
8:30 Central. Yeah. So shout out to Mo Love. Mo, what's your opening thoughts as far as what we've been talking about, what you've been hearing, and especially do you think men feel comfortable crying in front of their woman?
I think it depends on how comfortable they are with the woman, I guess, and if she creates a safe space for them to know that it's okay to cry. I believe that every man needs to cry at some point. And people, I guess they don't because they feel like not crying represents strength. And I think that it takes a whole new level of strength to be vulnerable and admit that you need to cry. So there's also strength in that. And I also want to say shout out to the men. In these spaces, it's always men going against women, women going against men. So I just want to say kudos to y'all. And I just thank God for how he has brought each of you through whatever traumatic situation you have experienced. And I also thank God for people being more open to confronting the issues surrounded around mental health.
Thank you. Thank you, Mo. As far as mental health goes, you grew up, you're a black woman, it's plain to see. Shout out to your sister, T. Me and you talked about, mental health, and we've shared our own experiences with mental health and everything. Why do you think is there such a stigma with black people dealing with mental health? Because I was talking earlier, and I wanted y'all to chime in on what I said earlier too, as far as just black people just be so quick to call each other crazy. Like I was talking about, I didn't really get a chance to finish what I was saying as far as at age 13, I had been dealing with depression and anxiety for a long time, even before age 13, but I didn't know it. But at age 13, I knew that I was going through something because I had like I had a breakdown, you know what I'm saying? But it was all because, I had gained weight, my grades started suffering. I felt like I wasn't really being validated like that no more,
Mhm.
because one of my claim to fame from a young kid was, if I bring good grades home, my parents would brag on me. And I liked it.
Right.
I liked it when my parents bragged on me because I didn't really experience a lot of affection from my parents like that. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
so if I made good grades, I felt like, dang, they bragging on me, made me feel like somebody, but I started getting more and more depressed and stuff. And I could sing too, so I was sing for attention too. But
Okay.
but at age 13, I remember lying in the bed and I was just having all these uncontrollable thoughts. And I always thought about this one dude that talked to himself in the hood. And
Mhm.
I ran myself raggedy thinking about, what if I get like that? I don't want nobody talking about me like that. And why I was thinking about that at that young of an age, I don't know. But I know that I used to hear my dad and other people in the hood talking bad about these type of people that talk to themselves. And I always
Mhm.
wondered, how did they get like that? Because there was not a lot of education on how people got like that. All we knew in the hood was he don't went crazy or she don't went crazy. That's all we know. They gone crazy. They crazy.
Right.
So all I knew when I was little was I didn't want to be crazy, but I was running myself crazy. I was driving myself crazy, not wanting to be crazy. Can anybody relate to that? I don't know,
Yes. I get
but
it. I
right.
get
So
it.
why
Yeah.
do you think it's like that, Mo? Like in the hood, like why
I
do
think
yeah.
so in the hood, right? I think that it's multifaceted. So a lot of it, sometimes dealing with mental illness, it can be passed down through genetics.
Mhm.
Sometimes people suffer mental illness because of a traumatic experience. Another factor could also be drugs. Like
Mm.
people, on and off drugs. I think that's a lot of what we see in the hood too. That causes severe mental illness. And I think genetically speaking, that's a huge issue because a lot of this stuff has been passed down because the generations before us, and shout out to them, they
Oh man.
suppressed they suppressed so much. And we are just now, to me, experiencing an awakening to where it's like, okay, this is what it really is. This is how I really feel. So we are now just stepping in to that place where we're saying, okay, I do struggle with this. This experience did traumatize me. I need to go pray or I need to seek counseling. That's the only way we can heal these things. We cannot heal anything that we're not willing to confront. So
So you said
this is
I
a
want to I
fight.
want to I want to deal with that too. We're gonna get back on the as far as like with men and why men are afraid to talk about mental health. Well, we're actually talking about it now, but when you say genetics, you open up
Mm-hmm.
a whole nother can of worms. Is that like at this point everybody can chime in whatever they want to, right? It, when people say genetics and being passed down, is that a real thing? Like when people talk about like what does it say, chemical imbalances and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I used to think when people say that, I thought that, man, they just making it up. It just sound to my chemical imbalance. No, they just crazy. But is chemical imbalance a real thing? Is genetics
It
a real
is.
thing? Can you actually pass down? Can you pass down crazy?
Freezy. Let me tell
I
you
mean,
something.
yeah. Go ahead, get him, sis. Get him,
Go ahead.
sis. You get him,
Let me
sis.
tell you, there have been kids who have been adopted and never have ever met their parents, right?
Yeah.
And those kids have traits of the parents that they've never ever met and been around.
Never even met him. Never even met him.
Never met them. Freezy.
Mm.
You just like
They
your
never.
You
daddy.
ain't lying.
So
They.
I'm a piggyback on that and say, Freezy, there's a saying that says the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Mhm.
Right.
It's a reason for that.
Absolutely.
It's a reason for that, bro. The apple we don't. Here's the thing, but you can pick the apple up and throw it as far away from the tree as you can get it. But the
Absolutely.
onus is back on you because you gotta be strong to throw it far away from the tree. If you weak as fuck, it ain't gonna get but 3 feet away from the tree.
Mhm.
So again, the onus always comes back on us. Again, you got these cantankerous hyenas that try to blame everybody but themselves. You got these low
Facts.
vibrational niggas that try to blame everybody but themselves. You got these Gen
Mhm.
Zs and X's and whatevers that say
Facts.
it's the boomers and it's everybody but us. No, it's you. The apple don't fall far from the tree unless you can pick the apple up and throw the shit far away. And you gotta be strong to do that. So again, the onus is back on you. So, that's the flag that we wave, my G. The onus is on
Ab-
you. You have to be the
Absolutely.
breaker of the cycles. And all we say is if you came up from unfavorable beginnings, if you came up from 6 different last names in the same house, how the hell are you perpetuating the same shit? Y'all broke up before the baby even came. You not in the house with your own child. You wildin', my G. Like, and for people to act like we saying something that's crazy because we put the word shame behind it, but shame is needed and necessary in society. Like, I'm gonna say it till the day I die. You see the picture I got up here, y'all. Joker and Harley Quinn, 2 white people. But all we saying is find somebody just as fucked up as you and love up on them.
Find
That's all
somebody
we
So,
just as
so I'm
saying.
a
fucked up
You
as
said
you.
so
it in a different way,
so
but I get what you're saying.
I
That's
get,
all.
yeah,
That's all we
exactly. I
saying,
get
baby
what he's
girl.
saying.
That's
I
all
get
we
what he's
saying.
saying, but I'm not big on negativity because I'm big on emotions. Negative, there are emotions that perpetuate that will bring on certain ailments. Okay, I've studied it, and I'm probably start covering it on my channel eventually. But um, a lot of times people feel that negativity can promote positivity. You can't um shame it. I don't even want to get into that because, like I said, I got into it with Tommy Sotomayor with shame. Okay, I'm not gonna get into
Oh,
that.
just
My
me. What
thing,
what what was negative about what Mr. He said?
I don't
What,
like the shame part. He said shame, and that trick, and I'm a little that kind of, and I'm gonna be honest, that kind of like put something there. I feel like that we a lot of times we go through things. There's a lot of things we go through, and we're talking about it. But to me, to make somebody feel bad about what they've gone through and how they're living, it's not gonna bring about positivity. So to me, correction and guidance is more so what I feel that the black community should start doing to help each other. And this is the thing. And so we talk about the difference in how white people handle mental illness and black people. This is the difference. Okay. White people say, "Oh, let me give little Johnny help." They give him a therapist. But you know what that white person do? They start enabling in little Johnny. They say, "Oh, he got ADHD. He don't know no better." Instead of still instilling respect, manners, all the core values that should be instilled into a child. It doesn't matter if they're autistic. It doesn't matter if they're ADHD. It doesn't matter what schizophrenic. It doesn't matter.
But
You
some of it is
instill.
severe though, right? Just me. Like I've seen some kids like severely autistic to where they can't be still. They're
Okay,
running around. They'll
I got
yell,
you.
hit.
Hold on, I got you on that. I got you on that. Let me finish my thought, and then I'm gonna come back to that. Right? This is a any type of mental illness on a functioning level where a level where they can function. That white parent, or let me put, some parents will enable that child. Oh, they got ADHD, they got whatever opposition of the whatever it is, and they enable that child. No,
Right.
what you do, you still instill. core values in that child. So to make that child a functioning member of society. Because at the end of the day, the government, the police, school teachers, people that live down the street from you, they don't care what your child have. All they're looking at is
Mhm.
how your child functions. You instill that in them. That's the difference. That white people, black people, they say take the diagnosis out. No, they ain't crazy. It ain't no such thing as ADHD. It ain't no. They take all that out and they say I'm gonna beat their butt. I'm gonna shame them. I'm gonna whatever, and I'm gonna break them until they function the way I want them to function. Or
Is that right though?
it's not right. It's not right. Or they'll say, forget all that mental stuff. They're not mental. They bad. They just don't know how to act. And you know what? They're gonna curse them out, or they gonna beat them, or give them a spank them, and not get them the help that they need. You know what that child is gonna do? That's gonna be a tougher child. That child is gonna be tough, right? But that child gonna be so broken, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that child is gonna perpetuate that whole scenario, and it's gonna be generational. Where
Right.
and then that white kid, right, is gonna be so enabled that they feel like they're entitled and they're gonna have an excuse. So what I have seen is there need to be a balance, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be a balance.
Yeah,
I have seen it.
there is a balance, my sister. It's called shame. Again, you can take different routes to get to the same destination. I could say, Billy, you should really consider the way that you jumped on that table today. It wouldn't reflect positively on your family, Billy. Mrs. Billy wouldn't like that very much. Or I could say, Billy, stop jumping on the fucking table. You know your mother wouldn't fucking like that. Either way,
Mm-hmm.
baby girl, when Billy goes home, he says, you know what? Mr. Harris was right. He put that in a very positive way, and he told me that it wouldn't reflect on my family, and he was right. So I'm not gonna jump on the table anymore. Or he could say, damn, he ain't have to say it like that. But you know what? He was right. I'm not gonna jump on the table no more. It's not about this feeling that you're
What,
processing. That's all selfishness, baby girl. I'm gonna be honest
no,
with you.
let
Because
me be
no, no, hold
let me
on. I'm
say this.
almost
Wait,
finished.
That's
When
not
I'm
wait,
finished, you
wait.
can
shame.
jump
Let it
in.
finish this
When
thought.
I'm
Hold
finished,
on,
you can
Jesse.
jump in, baby girl. But
Let it
all
finish
I'm
this thought.
saying is when you go home and you process and you say, you know what? He was right. Shame ain't about the interaction that we're having right now and the selfish feelings that you're processing. It's about the next time that we meet. If you continue to jump on the couch, then I know either you don't respect me and what I said to you, and I can get that, but I can know that I said it on my watch. I'm not going to let little Billy jump on the couch and I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to be one of the people that say something. If he don't listen, then that's on him. Again, if you want to be a hoe and fuck away your pussy, fine, baby girl. All I'm saying is you got a daughter, and if she sees being a hoe and she's like, "Are you hoeing tonight?" Because if you're not hoeing tonight, I want to watch a movie. If you're not hoeing tonight, and you like, "No, I'm not hoeing tonight." All I'm saying is that's not cool, baby girl. If you raising little girls and you being a hoe, maybe save that for after 11 o'clock. Save that for your own time, but don't be listening to Cardi B promoting hoism, talking about a slut shaming walk in front of your little girl, because you're gonna raise a little hoe to be a big hoe. And when I call her a big hoe, you're gonna get offended. But I'm gonna just let you know I'm the intelligent, emotionally intelligent man that you want, the one that's able to articulate his feelings. And when I see a hoe like Sugar Bomb, I call her a hoe. I don't let her in my chat. She don't come to my
Okay,
chat because she
can I
know
say
I'm a married
something?
man
Okay,
of
okay. So can we get
26
back?
But
years
where did it
and
Can
turn
she's
we
a
to
get back
hoe.
on
mental?
topic?
And I don't fuck
Can
with
we
her.
Go
please
back
get back on
So
to
topic?
mental health.
that is the
That's why
topic.
that's why
The
I like
topic
the
is being
So
able to call out what is reality and feelings. And again, you process your feelings because when you hear the word shame, oh, I felt this and that and the other. Again, that's selfishness because I'm not shaming you. I'm speaking about shame, not shaming, shame. And that's a
okay,
feeling. of
What
wrong
you just
and
said, what you
foolish
just said,
behavior. Yes, you go ahead,
what
baby
you
girl. I'm
just
sorry.
said,
Hmm.
when you gave that first example, and see, that's why sometimes I be wanting to stop. When you said that, when you told those boys about jumping off the table, neither one of those was shame to me. One was correction, and the other was like you were fussing and you were just going off the tangent, right? Shame to me is when you little sorry MFer and you doing this, and this, and you cursing that kid and you're demeaning that kid because of that kid made a mistake. That's shame to me. So if maybe we have a different view of shame, but for me, for you to tell a kid, you to tell a child that they're this, and you're literally hurling insults at them. You're hurling name calling. I did not get that from what you just said when you corrected that child that jumped off or whatever it was you gave because you kind of went up further along. No, there's a such thing as correction and guidance. And to say, listen, baby girl, you don't want to be out there laying it low and spreading it wide. You know why? Because guys gonna plant stuff up in you, and you're gonna be talked about like a dog. You don't want your reputation to be this, and so. You want to be mannerable. You want to be polite instead of the opposite. You fast. You this. You trifling. You a hoe. Why you got you give it up? You see the difference?
Uh-huh.
Do you understand the difference?
So
Shaming is trying to make a person feel embarrassed, right?
I
There's
wanted
a
to
such
say
thing as
something too.
correction.
Go ahead, Mo Love. Go ahead.
Okay, so back to the mental thing, ADHD. Y'all make it sound like it's so easy, like ABC 1, 2, 3, and it's not. A lot of times for these new age children, things have changed, and I feel like sometimes the way that you deliver something, they may not always get it, and then you don't know the intensity or the severity of their mental state. You don't know how mentally ill they are. There are literally kids out here, you can yell at them, scream at them, they're still gonna jump from chair to chair, hit whatever, because they are severely autistic. I have seen this. So saying like, I believe in being firm, right?
Yep.
Kids need direction, they need guidance. But when you say things like, oh, back in the day, well, they just whooped them for it, and that's part of the issue. It
Mm-hmm.
didn't really solve anything, in my opinion, you know? So it's a lot deeper than, oh, just say this or talk to them like that. Some of these kids won't budge when you do that.
I
So
think
so so
I'm
what?
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
Um, I will say this. I mean, I've worked with probably between 20 and 30,000 families because I was working for one with DCF, and you getting a couple of hundred cases a month. And I did that for 20 years. So, and I worked with tons and tons and tons of autistic children on all different levels, all different uh, uh, ends of the both all ends of the spectrum. What one of the issues that I saw is, and consistently, is that they say the parents say, oh, they get upset if they see someone else treat them differently. They say, oh, just treat them like everybody else. But then they don't treat them like everybody else. They don't
Exactly.
they don't discipline them on a regular. And I'm not talking about beating them or yelling and screaming. They get
Mm-hmm.
it's exhausting because those
Mm-hmm.
kids can be go, 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 go. I had a one boy, Dylan Devine. I never forget one of my first cases. They that boy could get on an elliptical, and if you don't stop him, he'll go wide open for 2 hours to the point where they've had to take him out by ambulance because he was with an older foster parent that because worked in the foster care system and adoptions too for years, and nobody could handle him. But and I'm not don't profess to be any expert of working with autistic children, not clinically anyway. But if you notice, if you watch an autistic child, there are certain people, their behavior changes a lot based on who they're around. Because
Mm-hmm.
I never beat Dylan, he wasn't my child. But the relationship that I developed with him, he could be going buck wild in that visitation room. But when I walked into the door, boom, he calmed down. He's a totally different child
Absolutely.
because he knows
Absolutely.
what's going to be tolerated and he knows what's not going to be tolerated. And certain behaviors, he knows that they understand discipline. The problem is a lot of parents and a lot of people, they say, oh, just like you said, oh, he's autistic, and they just let him run wild. That's not a trait of autism. Autism doesn't make you wild. Autism doesn't make you unruly. You don't understand or process things the same, but they
I've
can be
seen it
disciplined.
though.
They can be,
Amen.
and so have I seen it a million times. And they can be disciplined. They can learn. They can learn to change their behaviors. And I'll see him, for instance, when I would have to transport him home to visit his mother. And initially he would take his seatbelt off. Every 3 blocks, I had to stop and put Dylan's seatbelt back on. Get in the back seat and put his seatbelt back on. But once we did that a few times and he learned again, we developed a rapport. We developed a relationship to where I couldn't hardly get his ass out of that seatbelt because he was going to jump in that
Mhm.
car and lock that seatbelt in because now he knows this is what he's supposed to do. So you don't have to
Right.
beat him up. You don't have to yelling and screaming doesn't do anything. You wasting your breath because that's not going to sink in. It's a
Right.
lot of times, a lot of people that are working with those kids are simply not qualified. They can have all the degrees and all of that kind of thing, but until you have been tried in the fire, until you have truly had to spend time with those children, when you weren't just going to, okay, I'm just going home. If you don't have that,
Mhm.
it's like being a teacher. Our classrooms are full of people that teachers used to be chosen by the profession back in the days. Now it's an easy
Mhm.
job, so we don't want to go be a teacher. So our kids don't get the nurturing. For instance, Fred's grandmother, Miss Peavy, was my second grade teacher. She lived right up the block from us. It was a totally different relationship. We were nurtured as well as
Right.
disciplined because she used to keep this little paint stick. She would whoop your ass in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm talking about your grandma, Fred, and you know I'm not lying
Yeah,
because
I got a lot of them ass whippers. Go ahead. It was,
I know, and she was strong as hell too. But anyway, but it comes down again to a lot of the parenting. A lot of parents don't know. They haven't been taught. They're alone with this
Mhm.
kid. They're stressed out. They've been working all day. They got 2 other kids and a husband and a life that they're trying to maintain. And now little Johnny comes home from school and he's bouncing off the walls because he has not uh, been properly trained. Not at school. I'm talking about at home because they don't know what to do.
Mhm.
They're just
Right.
trying to get by. So a
But you
lot of
know
that does come down to discipline.
well,
what
hold on
bothers me?
before you go, just man, I want to get liberated soul in there.
I
And
want to
before
go
you go,
too.
okay, fear no more. Y'all just let me know because I wanted to be an even round table. Before you go, liberated soul, to Mr. He said point. Is this a disconnect though with men and women? How men um how men attack situations and how women attack situations and just how we look at it. And are either one of the approaches necessarily wrong? You know what I'm saying? Like because this is a discussion between like, you know, as far as like because we're gonna get into the relationship between men and women and mental health, the correlation with mental health. But go ahead,
Can I
Antoine.
answer after he said?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to you, bro. I'm gonna get to you. Go ahead, Antoine. I mean, not Antoine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Liberated soul. My bad. Liberated soul.
I'll make it quick so the sister can speak. So just a second ago, Freezy, you mentioned the chemical imbalance and you mentioned
Yeah.
hereditary. I'm gonna throw three things out there that also ties to chemical imbalance that I think a lot of people may not think about, or I don't hear many people talking about it. So I'm reading this book. It's called "The Body Keeps the Score," and it's about trauma. So trauma is one thing that I put this in the chat earlier. It warps your mind. It literally rewires your mind. So that throws off you chemically as well. And then there's another thing that could be linked to the trauma,
What? Say
especially
it again. Repeat that. What throws you off? Say it again.
Trauma.
Trauma. Okay, I
Yeah,
thought you
trauma.
said Trump. I thought you said Trump. Yeah, my bad.
No, trauma. I'm country, so you know I got that draw to me.
I was just being funny. I was saying Donald Trump. Donald Trump will throw your ass off that. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I thought he said Trump too, bro.
Yeah, man, y'all let me make it with my country ways. But the other thing would be, and it would also tie to trauma, would be a term called ACEs, and this is dealing with kids. It's adverse childhood experiences. So essentially, it's your childhood experiences that build that foundation, and you carry that good or bad. But most of the time, when you talk about ACEs, we talking about bad things. You carry that throughout your entire life. Then when you get to your adulthood, now you're trying to change your ways or whatever the case may be, and it's going to be a lot harder because you got that trauma and you got all those different type of experiences that have pretty much shaped you. And then the last thing that I'll say
And we
is
call that baggage. That's what we call that. Yeah.
yeah, I use both terms, trauma and baggage, because I kind
Okay,
of look at them as different. I look at baggage like, say me, for instance, coming up, I had a bad attitude. I look at that as baggage because that's something I can, probably fix kind of quick, turn off, turn on. Trauma is a lot different because it takes a lot more work and a lot more time to work through whatever people have been through. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so the last thing I say as far as a chemical imbalance that ties to our mental health would be our diet. And our diet can directly link to the ADHD with the kids, all this different stuff that they putting in the foods and all the stuff that we consume. It throws us off from a chemical standpoint. So I wanted to throw all those things out there as well.
As far as the diet, would you guys consider that as an element that could be what is it called? Generational? What is it? What word did you use, Mo Love? Was it hereditary?
Genetics.
Yeah, genetic. Not genetic, but yeah, genetic. Like as far as the diet and the way we practice eating and everything, is that something that's passed down? That could actually connect mental health problems with generations. Like just
I think
the way
so.
we yeah.
Yeah, like if you have 3 or 4 children, 1 out of the 4 may turn out to have those habits. Like an example, like having an overweight child.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Cause I done seen a whole overweight family. And I'd be like, damn, how everybody got overweight in the house? You know what I'm saying? I ain't being funny. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
that
like,
is true.
yeah,
Yeah.
the whole family overweight. It's just,
Cause my dad is on the heavy side, right? So we know that we stand the chance of, being overweight. So I have to work hard because it is in our blood. Now my mom's side is just fine as wine. But yeah, we have to work. The genetic
shout out to
thing
Mama
is
Love. Shout out to Mama Love,
there.
man.
It's real.
Go ahead, Fear No Mortals. What's on your mind, Fear No Mortals?
Well, I had a couple of things to say because I've been listening for a while. And first, I want to say that the bigger issue, in my opinion, is between the way Black people deal with mental health as far as white people or other races, is because we have been programmed for so long, from way back in the day, to deal with trauma and struggle and depression and anything like that, because we have gone through so much as a people. And so it's always been a thing of, hey, you can get through this, repress it. We still got to fight. We still got to keep it moving. We still have to do all these things that going to see a therapist or going to see a doctor, which wasn't as common back in the day, especially in the Black community, as like it is now. People have just repressed it. Family issue,
Amen.
like they were saying, genetic disorders and everything. It was just, hey, this is, deal with it, because we're struggling out here. We got to keep going. We're going through this trauma. We got to keep going. So I think as a whole, that's one of the reasons why Black people don't really think about going to therapy and getting the mental health that they need, as opposed to other races. Because it's always been, we got to keep going no matter what, because we have been through the worst as a whole. As far as like the autistic kids, I definitely think it's a difference between being autistic and having a behavior disorder. It's two different things. A kid can be autistic and he's different or she's different, but they can still function on certain levels without having violent or bad outbursts, however you want to put it. But then there's other kids that might be actually both, or
Right.
just have a
True.
behavior disorder, and it's not really autism. They just have behavioral disorders, and that is a totally different thing. And the parents, a lot of times, parents are not equipped to deal with these issues at all. To deal with these type of kids, it takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of different type of care that you have to give that you wouldn't have to put into other kids that don't
Right.
have issues. So it's a bad lose-lose situation if the parent is not capable. The parent might have the issues too. That might be where the kid got it from. So if you're a parent and you have certain kind of mental issues or disorders or autism or whatever, and then it goes to the child, you haven't really coped with it yourself. So how are you going to be able to really cope with the kids? It's overwhelming for them. And I could see where it is a problem and the kid doesn't get the help that he needs. And then
So
some people, they just
Yeah.
put medicine on
so
their kid and think, oh, the medicine's going to do it, when a lot of times in reality the medicine just makes them sleepy or tired
mm-hmm,
or not
mm-hmm.
up to function like they need to function. They're falling asleep in school and everything, all because this medicine is trying to slow them down, but it's not really helping to correct the problem. And I feel
Exactly.
I feel like
So
that is a big issue, you
so
know.
fear no mortal. I have a question.
Mhm.
Is we're in 2025, right?
Right.
We got AI, we have chat GP, we have all this stuff, right? We have counselors. Now
Right.
we have therapists. So you mean to tell me we know we not you. I'm not saying this to you. I'm just saying
I get
that
it.
when I grew up not knowing my parents, my mom did not know I had ADHD, right? I did not find out I had ADHD until I was in my 30s. And it was
Right.
only because I went online and I started Googling, like, what in the heck is going on with me, right? Then I went to a therapist, I went to a psychologist, and I started trying to get some help for myself.
Right.
My mom literally was
Oh, you
in
did it for
tears.
yourself.
I did this for myself, Freezy. My mom was in tears because she was like, you know how many butt whoopings I gave you? Do you know how, like, many times I felt like you were just being lazy or you were just not putting forth effort, whatever. And I'm like, don't worry about it, mom, because guess what? It is what it is. That's the difference in white parents and black parents. Okay. But the fact of
Mm-hmm.
the matter is, we have much more resources now. We have, it's so much more we have now to help us to guide our children.
That's
Okay.
true.
You know what? When I found out about a personality test, I'm like, personality test, love language test. The first person I did it on was my son, and my son is way up in age, 20 something years old. I'm like, what's his love language? Like, what is my child? Do you know your child's love language? Do you know how your child functions? Do you even know you know what? A lot of parents, they could care less about
That's true.
their child's personality, how their child receives loves, how their child gives loves. They don't care about and so you know your child has this I won't even say a disability because kids that are autistic are very intelligent. Okay, it's
True.
not even about them being it's not even a disability. It's about how you can learn how to function with them. Okay?
I agree with
Are
you,
you
Justin.
are you willing to put forth the effort to and patience to work with that child in order to help that child function in society?
You wanted to respond, Freedom Mortals, because I was going to go into the next
Just
subtopic.
real quick, I agree with what she's saying, but I just think the problem is, like she said, there's a lot of resources that weren't available before, of course, but at the same time, if that parent doesn't have that mental capability to have that patience, to be able to deal, the parent could be just as mental, or the parent could be working all these shifts or whatever, and they just don't have the capability to do so. It's a sad situation, but it's true. It happens every single day that the parent just not in tune enough, or just doesn't have the capabilities or the patience to deal with that type of child to help the child get better.
Freezer, can I ask just me a question?
Sir, excuse me, pardon me, bro. I'm not trying to cut you
Yeah,
off.
let me ask. Just me, being that you're a nurse, how do they deal with?
Hold on 1 second, Coffee. What were you gonna say something real quick, Bob? Wait.
No, I was just gonna say, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to leave y'all. I'm gonna bow out gracefully. Freezy, I appreciate the opportunity, y'all. Keep up the good work. These are conversations that need to be had. That this is the only way we're gonna make a difference and make a change. We have to start somewhere. And I appreciate all of you guys' input. Freezy, I'll catch you next time, bro. Love you,
Love you,
kid.
bro. Love you,
God
man.
bless you, Bob.
Later.
Have a good
God
one, man.
Y'all
bless.
take care.
Shout out to Bob,
Thank you,
man.
brother. Thank you.
All right,
Go
y'all
ahead,
have a
Coffee.
good one, man.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Coffee.
yeah, I just wanted to ask just me. So I love that y'all talking about this, about what's about mental health and the traits that are passed down, genetically. Basically, I just wanted to say that how do you deal with people who are mentally ill and having children? Like we know that there's a serious mentally ill issue, and they have a child, someone that has a serious disability.
I think most people that might have some type of mental issue, they don't even acknowledge it. They just go on about life as if they're fine, and they're
No, I'm speaking on the ones we know for a fact.
the ones that have been diagnosed with,
Yeah, do they have a
Okay.
coach to help them? Because they still are allowed to have children.
Yeah, I can't speak. I don't know.
Okay, Coffee, repeat that. Oh, is there Coffee? Repeat that for me, please.
Yeah, I was saying children, people who have children who are already mentally ill, we already know, like say for instance, someone with Down syndrome, or you may find someone with a serious learning disability who have had to have a person to assist them on how to live. When they do have children themselves, do they still have a coach in how to deal with that child? And is there a possibility that same trait will pass down?
A lot of times those traits are passed down, but the sad part about it is sometimes they're the most insensitive ones who don't put forth effort to get to know that child or try to help that child, right? Because they're so focused on whatever they're going through. You get what I'm saying? Like, and because just say I'm a person that has autism or ADHD. I have ADHD, and my son is coming along or my daughter is coming along. I look at it like I birthed these kids into the world. At this point in time, it's not about me no more, right?
That's a fact.
It's about these
That's a fact.
kids.
Exactly.
It's about my child and me and this man who I help. It's about that. And like I said, not everybody is at that point, but I would just wish.
What percentage of parents you think actually take that mindset? It's not about me no more. It's about these kids.
5%.
Not that much. Yeah, not that many, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In my opinion, I say 5%. Again, it's always going to be the 85% of the people who just dumb, deaf, and blind, Freezy. Then there's
Yeah.
10% that know what to do, but they're just not willing to do it. And then
Right.
5% of the people that's going to do it. Again, I apologize for the whole shame, bringing up the shame thing. That kind of set the trajectory different. But back to when I said picking the apple up and throwing it far from the tree. Again, this is what I was talking about. Like, it gotta be on you. You gotta want better for your kids. Like just me was saying, you gotta figure that it's not about me no more. I gotta want different. Like I said, I wanted my family to have the same last name. I wanted different than the family that I came up in. I don't know about everybody else. They say we not a monolith, so I gotta go with that. But I just wanted to break cycles, break generational curses, and break stereotypes. Like, we don't all have the same last name. We don't tip well. Like, we know the stereotypes that come along with us. So I just wanted to
Right.
break that. And in order to do that, marriage was definitely in the trajectory. So I just think that we have to make ourselves strong to throw the apple far away from the tree. Like, and that's the bottom line. And if you don't care more about your kids than you do yourself, if you're thinking about what you can get from a man or what you can get from a woman, or if you can get a date paid for, or whatever opportunistic way you're thinking, if you're thinking about yourself, then you're not thinking about those little ones and changing the trajectory of your family. So
That's it.
I land my
Thank you.
plane there.
The cycle will
Absolutely.
repeat. The
Absolutely.
cycle will repeat. You're right, brother.
And I think a big thing that we need to deal with is understanding each other's approaches. I think some people's approaches are better than others. I think especially, I don't want to make it blanket, but as far as with women versus men, I do think men have more of a stern approach, when it comes to wanting better for their families, and just wanting to see, just trying to get rid of certain stereotypes or whatever. And women are more I want to say women have more of a soft, they consider the more so how the child's feelings will be affected. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Crazy. Can we just call it learned behavior? Because I don't think nobody's approach is better than each other, because each household is different. I understand what Mr. He said is coming from, because it's like he's a stern guy. And he's like, hey, we don't do that over here. I want my children to be raised right. I want according to this, against the odds, against the stereotypes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
well, I wasn't saying,
yeah.
and forgive me if I came off like that. I wasn't saying one approach was actually better than the other. What I really was trying to say was, depending on the child, depending on the communication style, depending on how somebody receives you, one approach could be better. We don't know. Mr. He said approach could be better, or Mo Love approach could be better, or just me, or what I'm saying. I'm just saying, just depending.
Yeah, I wasn't
on
going against what you were saying. I was just saying.
No, I just
fact
wanted to
that-
add clarity. I just wanted to add clarity to what I was saying, because what I was trying to say was, I think no matter what approach is given, especially if you're a husband and a wife, male or female, I think we should, the main part is we should acknowledge that both people want to see better in each other and in the children. Both people want that. They want that. You know what I'm saying?
That's definitely. I can speak from my experience, from what I had to deal with, what I had to go through. My parents weren't aware. When my parents came here, they never heard of ADHD. They never heard of learning disabilities. They never heard a lot of those things. So they didn't know where to go, who to talk to, or how to find things out. Like I said, I didn't find out about my conditions until I was 27, 28 years old. Now that I have children, I know what to watch out for. I know what to pay attention to. And my wife is totally understanding of that, because I don't want my children to go through what I had to deal with when I was in school, slipping through the cracks, not being aware, not knowing. And that was definitely frustrating. I can say from my experience, when I got my diagnosis, I had two types of emotion. I was happy because I finally knew why I was struggling in school, but I was also angry at the fact that I look at the things that I had to endure, realize that I did not have to endure them. Like I said before, getting kicked out of high school. Another issue that I struggled with, doing very bad on the SATs, struggling in college. No matter how hard I tried, and it seemed like no matter what I was doing, I just couldn't get it. And it was just aggravating and it was frustrating. I felt like I was in a phone booth screaming at the top of my lungs and nobody could hear me. That was just so much to just deal
But,
with
but
and to
Antoine, do you
handle it.
feel? But Antoine, do you feel that that is a mental health issue or just a learning disability?
It's like, honestly, unfortunately, it's a combination of both because
Both.
it's not just my
Exactly.
ADHD. It's not, and that's the thing most people don't realize. People always think it's either ADHD or learning disability. I have ADHD and a learning disability. I have a comorbid learning disability. I have a combination of dyspraxia, dysgraphia, and dyslexia. Dyspraxia is a learning disability associated with cognitive thinking. Dysgraphia is a learning disability that's associated with your handwriting. And usually one of the signs of ADHD and possible signs of a learning disability is poor penmanship. And it's ridiculous that they don't teach penmanship in schools anymore because usually that's a telltale sign. I still struggle with my handwriting. And I also have dyslexia, which is what most people, the most common one, and that's a learning disability associated with reading. But the problem is, I don't see letters backwards, and I don't see letters floating either. So that's why I think it was so hard for me to get diagnosed. It's because nobody knew what to look for. Because it's so easy to focus on the ADHD that no one focuses that the learning disability or learning disabilities gets left behind. It's easy to focus on the learning disabilities and the ADHD gets left behind. So it was just the best way I can put it. I got to a point where I felt like I had to do something. And when I did research and I read upon it and I looked into it, I was astounded, like how much was out there. Most people didn't know that there was more than one learning disability. I never knew that there was a multitude of learning disabilities. I've heard ADHD, but I wasn't aware of it and different variations of ADHD. I didn't know that it was possible to have both ADHD and a learning disability. So when I finally got the research and I finally looked into it, it was just having the courage to take that step. And it wasn't easy in the beginning, I can honestly admit, because I tried counseling and therapy in high school and it didn't help because the therapist wasn't trained on how to diagnose ADHD. He wasn't trained until the following year after I stopped therapy. So I had to go another decade or so to finally convince myself to go back to therapy. And that wasn't easy because if you had a bad experience when it came to therapy the first time, you feel reluctant to try again. But then I had to realize I got two options. I can sit there and keep running on this hamster wheel, not knowing, keep saying what the hell's going on, or I can get off that hamster wheel and take that approach. And that's what I did. And it wasn't easy in the beginning, but I realize now I'm glad that I did that. Finally decided to just stop complaining and just do something. Because maybe if I didn't take the time to look into it, I'd probably still be struggling right now at the age of 48. trying to understand, trying to figure things out, trying to ask myself why.
Shout out to your courage, bro, because that's a whole nother dynamic as far as disappointing therapists and all the time that people invest, and they're thinking that, you know, they're gonna you know, experience some improvements, but they really don't like get what they thought they was gonna get out of it, and then it could become very disheartening and disappointing, and then that could probably add to your depression. That could probably add to your anxiety. And but I think what you just said was very important. We have to take full responsibility for ourselves. A lot of times, you know, that's that little child in us that we're looking for somebody else to just come find us and just and wipe away our problems. Like, hey, I'm noticing that you got a problem. I see what's going on in your head. Let me I know what's going on with you. Let me take care of, when really it's up to us. We got to keep fighting. We got to keep fighting. We got to make that conscious decision to say, hey, okay, this therapist wasn't good. I mean, this therapist really wasn't what I was looking for. Let me take it upon myself to seek somebody else. But I just commend you for that, bro. For not letting it discourage you to the point where you just wallow in the mud and you just lay down. You lay all the way down. You didn't lay all the way down. And I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, I want to hang on to it real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on, Kwame. I'm going to get this point out real quick. When I finally decided to not only just go into therapy, my therapist, one of my former therapists, she was pushing me to get diagnosed because she has a son that has dyslexia. So she was definitely pushing me to go find out, to find a learning specialist. And I remember going to see the learning specialist, and I remember doing the evaluation, and I was still struggling. And I was so struggling while I was doing the testing. It brought back a lot of the issues and the challenges I was having in school. And I was just so angry and frustrated to where I just wanted to put the pencil down and just leave. And she did the one thing and said the one thing to me that helped me just make me feel better. She sat next to me. She put her hands on my shoulders. If I get a little emotional, I apologize. And she said this.
Go ahead.
And she said, and this is what she told me. It's okay. It's not your fault. You're here for a reason, and I'll do what I can to help you find those answers. And the fact that you're here tells me you're willing to start the journey, to start getting things better. And for the first time, I felt this weight come off my shoulders.
That's all right.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Right.
indeed. Thanks for sharing, bro. Thanks for sharing.
People don't realize. People don't realize those are the words that a lot of us need to hear.
That's
who
a
are
fact.
struggling with
No, wait. But here's the thing.
Absolutely.
I'm not singling out women, but especially men, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agree.
Especially men, bro, because it's so much. Men carry around this expectation of us that we gotta be this and be that and provide this and provide that and be that type. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of men, this is what goes unsaid a lot. A lot of men quit not because they sorry ass niggas. They quit because the expectation was so high.
Overbearing. Overwhelming.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? It's like they quit because they be like, it's easy to just go ahead and just go in my little corner where nobody can see me.
Right.
And you know, because they feel so defeated. You know, it's not that they don't want to do so, it's just they don't know where to begin to actually express themselves and say, man, I'm weak. I'm confused. I don't have the answers right now. I need help. A lot of men are very competitive. A
Yeah.
lot of men
Oh
are
yeah,
very
we are.
competitive, and if they
Mhm.
feel like the game is too hard to win, they'll just forfeit.
They'll
Like,
just
man,
quit.
listen, man,
Right.
Oh,
listen,
you
So
they'll
listen.
Freezy,
flip the table over.
Freezy,
Yeah,
Yep.
Freezy, I'm a woman. I am a woman. And it's been times I feel like, oh, like I just it's like I just there's something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like what is going on? Like something is wrong, right? And that's me. I'm a woman. I can get empathy. I can get sympathy, right? It's easy for somebody to say, "Oh, you know what? She's emotional. That's why she have these
yeah,
outbursts."
because we protect the little
They-
girls. We protect the
yes,
girls. We've been
a-
protecting
a-
the girls. You know.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely, right? But then that's why remember the other night. You see what my name is. I ain't trying to start no drama, right?
Yeah.
You see what I changed? I know that person is dealing with the things that I have had to deal with, and I've tried to reach out and say, you can make a difference. Talk to men or boys, young teenagers, young, and let's collaborate and talk about how it is for men, how it is for boys, how it is for males to deal with this. Because the first thing people say, they bad,
Mm-hmm.
they mannish, they
Mm-hmm.
unruly, they'll put oppositional defiance disorder on them. And all it is literally a disorder. And I'm gonna tell you what they'll say. Uh that they just lazy.
Yeah.
They just
And
they're not putting forth effort. And I'm telling you, as a female, I have had this put on me all my life. Okay? All my life, right? But I understand for a man, for a boy, a teenager, a young child, I would know, I would love to understand. I can't relate to that because I'm not a male. How did you how did that resonate with you? How can you help other men to identify this and get the help, right? To for them. Like what he just said, this young man just said. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is just ADHD. We're not talking about autism. We're not talking about schizophrenia. We're not talking about bipolar. We're just talking about ADHD, okay? Which is a little bit lower on the spectrum. But for somebody that's dealing with it, you guys, y'all don't understand what it's like, you know? And so to me, that is what I feel like as a community we should be talking about. It not to stigmatize people, not to demonize them, not to make them feel like oh, you're making an excuse. This isn't real. Man, come on.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Jasmine. You're absolutely right. Go ahead, Kwafi.
Can I
Yeah,
go
I just
after
want to
Quafi?
say
Sure,
what
no
I want.
problem.
Yeah, what I want to ask Antoine, and we can just be brief. What? No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna commend you for being able to identify your problem, and that in itself says, okay, I'm doing better. You know what I'm saying? So when you were able to identify the problem, and not to be sexist, did you get a male therapist or how did you pick your therapist? Was it a male therapist or a female therapist?
my first therapist, I was in high school. My mother picked it. Later on, my previous therapist, one is a woman, and that was through my EAP through my job. I had someone that was a psychiatrist that helped manage my medication. He sadly passed away. And my current therapist, well, right now she's had to take a leave of absence. My current therapist, I went through my EAP, and I figured when I went back to therapy, I wanted to do something different. And my most recent therapist is a Black woman. And two of the reasons why everything worked with her, one, we're in the same age bracket, and two, we both served in the Army. So that's what definitely helped right there as well. She understood the importance of the significance of once you start, you gotta finish. You can't quit. Always give 110, never less than 100. And that definitely helped in a lot of ways. And she was not afraid to call me out and hold me accountable at times when I wasn't doing my part. And I do appreciate my previous therapist. She's still alive. We still talk from time to time. The individual who's helped, the psychiatrist that was helping me manage my medication, sadly, he passed away a few years back because of everything. And you know what I'm talking about, since we can't mention it. And he was the one that was telling me to go back to therapy. I remember before the shutdown, he was the one telling me to go back to therapy. And when I decided to go back, I knew for the first time, you know what? Let me try Black therapists. And I was surprised that there was a significant number of Black therapists in my area. And at first, I wanted a Black man. The person that runs the practice, she told me, well, we don't have any Black men available. Are you okay with a Black woman? I was like, sure. Then she found the therapist that I was speaking to. She was also in the Army. She's in the same age group as me. And I'll be honest, we just clicked. And it worked. And I figured, you know what? I like this. When they said, do you want to change? I was like, why should I? I like how this is going. I like how this works. And ironically, my therapist has the same name as my sister-in-law. What are the odds? And ironically, my therapist has a sister with the same name as my wife. So it is what it is. But the fact that both her and I were in the Army, that definitely helped even more, because that's an
And that
even
was my
stronger
next question.
connection.
And that was my next question. You answered what I want to know. And I believe that also because she was emotionally intelligent. That helps a lot too.
Oh, yeah. That definitely helped. It just felt right. I mean, we don't see, and her and I, we don't see face to face. We see via Google Meet. But ironically, we work. If that works for us, it's a setup. It's a way that works for us. And I figured if it ain't broke, why fix it? So we got a method that works. We got a system that works. She would text me links via YouTube that help me with my ADHD and my learning disabilities. You know, different approaches on other ways, journaling as well. You know, honestly, Stan, I'm actually thinking about getting an ADHD coach. I'm actually in the process of looking for an ADHD coach as well. So I'm just learning for the first time. And I guess I thought I was doing it before, but I wasn't. I'm learning to take control of what it is that I'm dealing with. Because
we're gonna get into journaling, meditating, all that stuff, especially with Black men, because we know a lot of us think that type of stuff is corny. You understand what I'm saying? It's real corny.
yeah, but I figured I have to find something that's going to work for me. And like I said, Freezy, before, if I can share my story here and somebody's listening, whoever he or she is, if I can help them, then I feel like I've done something. And I felt like every time I've gone online, looking on additional information on ADHD and learning disabilities and mental health, I don't see people that look like us talking about it. And it frustrates me sometimes because this affects us just as much as the rest of our peers. So why don't I see anyone that looks like us sharing, talking about it, and being courageous about it? I'm finding articles now, I'm finding stories now of our people talking about ADHD, talking about learning disabilities, talking about bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, a lot of other issues with mental health. But it's hard and it's frustrating when you don't find a lot of articles and stories about those that look like us about it. And sometimes I feel, and that's why I guess I'm so passionate about maybe trying to get my YouTube channel started, because I feel like if I have to be the face of this, so be it. Because if it gets the word out to our people, to let them know that we can be affected by this and we can do something about this, then guess what? Let's get the ball rolling. Or as
Well, your no cap crew. So whenever you do start your channel, you got my full support. I wanna like
Yeah,
kind
and
of
please, I got your back too. You got
yeah.
my
I wanna
support too. As a psych nurse, you got my support too.
I want to
Thank you.
continue with the conversation. Shout out to you, Antoine, for sharing that too. Fear no mortars. I haven't forgot about you. I'm gonna read a couple of super chats. Shout out to Cheapo just came up.
You the
Uh,
people.
Cheapo, when I find you, I'm gonna put your ass in the headlock. Talking about freeze all. We get your ass. Shout out,
Funny.
shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $5 super cap. He said, I have ADHD. After high school, my parents took me off the meds. For 20 years, I was drinking coffee because my brain needed it. I had crashed out. Shout out to Stan Joseph. I appreciate you. Shout out to Stan again for his $5 super cap. He said, I was blessed with doctors that helped out. We have our learning style. We have to know our learning style. Read with your kids, ask questions, and let them touch things in the stores. Shout out to Stan, man. Shout out to Stan. Also, shout out to Stan again for his $2 super cap. He says, if you can't get male therapists, get a male coach. Shout out to Stan. And Stan is very educated in in this what we're talking about, because we talked about this with mental health too, me and Stan exclusively. Stan also said, thank you for your $2 super cap. He said journaling decreased my anxiety and anger. I think that's very important.
That's
I don't
awesome.
think a lot of black men even care about journaling. I don't even think a
I
lot of black
journal
men.
daily. I do it
It
daily.
helps.
I journal.
Well, what I'm saying, I'm just saying, like in general, I don't think a lot of black men value that type of. We don't even, you know what I'm saying, think about journaling or meditating or whatever. But I want to get more into that. Fear no mortars. Go ahead, and thank you, Cheapo. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, Fear no mortars.
No, I was just gonna say, going back to what you was talking about with the black males, and especially how you all are brought up as young boys. I feel like it has to be a balance, and I think that's one of the biggest problems, because you're brought up to be tough and not show your emotions and everything like that. But then if, let's say, the mother is too coddling of you, and and then they'll say you're soft, or what I mean, you're a sissy, or whatever the case may be, like that. So it has to be a balance, and I think that's the
Right.
reason why a lot of men don't show their emotion, because it stems from childhood, where they are taught, don't show your emotions. Hey, what are you crying for? You know what I mean? You're supposed to be tougher than that. Aren't you a man? Be a man, or whatever. And it can come from society, it can come from the parents, it can come from, their peers, or whatever, whoever it comes from. But that's the thing. There has to be a healthy balance, that okay, it's okay to show your emotions, but not to be too hard or not to be too soft, but to be able to be emotionally intelligent and have a balance. And I think that's a problem, especially in the black community, because I don't feel like a lot of black boys get that outlet to
Facts.
really
Right.
That's a fact.
Right.
Shout out to you,
Facts.
the
Fear
way
no
they
mortals.
express themselves. And that's a
That's a
problem.
fact. Yeah, and then we're gonna get to. I mean, it's a lot of arrested development going on. I mean, not just with black men, but with black women too. There's a lot of arrested development. Cheapo, what's up, Cheapo? What's on your
Hey,
mind?
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Cheapo.
All right. So look, I'm a little tardy for the party, right? But I heard you guys talking about ADHD, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
so like, most of y'all know like my baby was diagnosed with epilepsy. And so
Right.
before she started school, her neurologist told me like, that there's a possibility that, a lot of people that have epilepsy have like a co-occurring disorder, like such as ADHD, right? And so I was like, and so he was saying like, but we'll be able to know once we see her in school. And so he told me straight out, like, yeah, he told me, just by looking at her and observing her, he was like, yeah, she has he called it combined ADHD, like, and like, cause like she hyper focused, like she's hyperactivity, and then she's impulsive, right? But when she got in school, like I really, really got a chance to see her in her like fullness. Like she wouldn't sit still. Like the teachers would call like all day, every day. Like she was just having a hard time, and she's super smart, but
Yeah.
she was having a hard time, just staying focused in the classroom. And I ended up getting her an IEP to help out with it. I started taking her like to behavioral therapy to try to combat it, versus putting her on medication, because it's such a stigma, right? Like even
Right.
when I like tell my family like what she's dealing with, like nobody wants to accept it. It's like, I ain't nothing wrong with that girl. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people are
Mhm.
so quick
Yeah,
to
indeed.
be dismissive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're so quick to be
Annoying.
dismissive. And it's like I'm her mom, and I watch her struggle. I watch her lay in the bed and can't go to sleep because her mind is just racing. Like I never forget one time I cried, watching her,
Yeah.
because I can't imagine what she's dealing with. You know what I'm saying? When her brain is just going, 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 going. So I just like rub on her head, or now we put on like calming music to get her,
Yeah.
to
Yep.
go to sleep
White
or
noise.
whatever.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
Hmm.
I have to find all these different techniques to kind of combat it, because like I said, like she's not on medication, but me and her neurologist had talked about it, because like I was like, her teachers were to the point where they was like, hey, we can't, what are we doing? And so we had talked about it. He was like, well, get her an IEP first, and then let's see if that helps. And if need be, then he talked about different options of medications or whatever. But when I changed her school, and she got her IEP, she's been thriving. And so I just, like I said, I try to implement those things that we learned in behavioral therapy to kind of like help her. But I still be in the I know I'm long-winded, but I'm still
Mm.
in the confusion, not confusion, but like I'm like in a caught between a hard place, because it's like, do she need medication? Like I'm scared of that step,
But
right?
Indeed.
this is the
Right.
thing, El Tipo.
Indeed.
I'm
Hmm.
a I
Why,
deal
why,
with
why are we
holistic.
so like skeptical about medication? Because I
There's
am
nothing
too.
wrong
I'm
with it.
asking
It's
for a reason.
addictive.
But
It's
but
highly
sometimes
addictive.
though
Right.
Freezy, they're holistic. Like
Right. Side
I'm
effects.
I'm a nurse, right?
Hmm.
And I
Hmm.
know that medication has side effects. So
Yeah, side effects, bro.
I'm also a holistic, like I'm into holistic
Perfect word.
care. I'm
Great word,
into
sis.
essential, oils, and and natural things, right?
Yeah,
You're in the holistic therapy and
that's
essential oils. Is that
I'm
it?
into exactly, absolutely.
right.
That's what I'm
Right.
into. As a matter of fact, that's my passion. That's what I'm
Nah,
into.
that's brilliant, and not to say that that's the end all be all, Freezy, but just to look into that as an alternative. Like, yeah, like you said, there is medicines for things, but there's also a holistic alternative. Everything that's in the medicine cabinet, God put on this earth. Like there's a
Absolutely.
holistic
That part.
alternative. So shout out to you, moms, and all of you healthcare professionals, human service people that's doing the work. And what I would say, before I roll out, because I got to get up kind of early, I
Most
appreciate you,
definitely.
Freezy. This was a great conversation, man. And again, kudos to y'all. But like she was just speaking, man, she was looking into alternatives. She's looking into things for her children. And I think that just brings full circle the conversation we've been having. She's doing the due diligence, B. Like
Yeah.
she's not waiting for someone to give her the answers. She's not
Mhm.
like she's
Right.
looking and doing the research for her child because that's what's needed and necessary. And again, we thrive on promoting conscious parenting. If we are more conscious parents, we'll get more conscious children. And that's all we
Mhm.
asking. They may not do what we say, but all we want to be able to do is say we said it. Your old man said don't do that. Your old lady said do the right thing. And if they make bad choices as adults, because children make mistakes, adults make choices. That's what we believe. And if they make wrong choices as an adult, then I put the right things in you in the motherboard. And you know, again, kudos to you ladies, kudos to you parents and you human service professionals that are putting human service first, putting humanity first, because you guys are appreciated. Antoine, salute to you, man. Like, keep being an example. You don't know who's looking
Most
at you
definitely.
and see you as an example, sir. All of those things and choices that you made were absolutely right. And like your teacher told you, you making the steps and taking the precautions to put you on the path to doing different, not saying better or worse, but different. Kudos to you, man. So salute to the panel, salute to Freezy for having this conversation, man. You are amazing, sir. Keep doing what
Yeah.
you do.
Oh,
We love you over
I
here.
don't take compliments well. Maybe that's my mental
Listen,
health. I don't know.
shalom, bro.
We
Shalom.
love you,
Shalom,
Shalom
brother.
to
man.
you, man. Keep doing what you do, man. Shout out to each and every one of y'all on the panel. Y'all have a great night. Thank y'all for having me, man.
Mr. He
All
said,
right,
Good
appreciate you,
night.
brother.
Mr. He said, be safe, bro.
You
Yes,
too.
indeed.
Appreciate you.
Yes, indeed.
Good night.
Now,
All
who
right.
was it that was asking? It was Mo Love,
Good night.
correct? That was asking about it? The treatment for their
No,
child?
cheapo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cheapo.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Cheapo. The best thing I can recommend, and this is just my personal opinion, and this is coming from just me, you can try either one. You can try medication. You can try an alternative approach. I'm a fan of either one. To me, medication works. I take medication for my ADHD and for my depression. And to be honest, I have not suffered any side effects from either one of them. That's
Hmm.
just, and I guess maybe I'm just one of the lucky ones that doesn't have to worry about that. I do pay attention to what I am taking, and I'm all about the consistency and the continuity of making sure of it as well. So the best thing I can tell you, Chipo, look at the possibilities when it comes to medication. Look at the alternatives as well. And
Hmm.
whatever you think works for you, go with it and just maintain the consistency and continuity. And that's about it. That's the best thing I can tell
And
you.
you know what? What he said, El Chipo, is absolutely right. Because as a healthcare professional,
Hmm.
but then I'm also a holistic, or is I'm a I believe in natural supplements, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you, I still take my ADHD medicine. I do. I would never lie to nobody because I do believe in the oils. I believe in essential oils. Like there are essential oils that will help. Listen, I don't use essential oils when I had C19. Okay. Um,
Wait, what the
if
oil?
I
What the oil do? What you drink it or something? What?
look, well, I gave you my phone number. I told you to contact me on that. I got you on that. On that.
Oh,
When I get a sniffle or a snot, listen, I take my concoction. But there are some things that we do need medication for. So you got some things, right? You do need your medication for. I would never tell somebody to get off their blood pressure medicine or, huh?
no, he.
There's a lot of natural things, right? I don't know if that's coffee talk. There's a lot of natural things that you can use, but I take my ADH medicine. I do.
So,
Because guess what?
hmm
Listen, y'all, uh, Freezy don't want me on this panel going off every time he on live. He don't want that. Okay.
So this can I ask a question to is
You,
it
you, you,
Antoine?
you ain't take your medicine last week. I could tell. You know,
Ugh.
I'm
All
just
right.
playing. Go ahead, Mola. Go ahead, Mola.
So Antoine, I heard you say that you do take prescription medication, right? So the only thing with that is I always second guess it, and I've had my share too, right? God delivered me from medication, but there was a time where I did need it. What happens if you become so dependent on that medication and it's not available?
That's a great
How,
question.
how would you cope? Like those are the things I think about, you know.
Oh, wow. I hear what you're
That's a
saying.
great question.
I've learned to develop coping mechanisms. I've learned some techniques through therapy, stuff that I remember when when I joined the army, things I read up on and everything else. Usually, the one area I'm always going to have issues with, medication wise, is always going to be for my ADHD because it's a controlled stimulant, and I can only get a 30-day supply. That's the only problem. That's the FDA. They set up that law regulations. My depression medication, I can get a 90-day supply, so that's never really an issue. So I just learned how to sometimes worst case scenario, I'll double up on my antidepressant because I know I'm always gonna have a 90-day supply, so I'm never gonna run out. Other times I just learn to just I try to pace myself. And sometimes that's hard to do, but I try to pace myself and I try to make sure I go no longer than at least 3 days with no more than 3 days without my medication. So one of the things that I do now is I set my alarm on my calendar. I always said to make sure at the very least 1 week prior to call my doctor, my primary care physician, to make an appointment with him to renew my prescription. And I always make sure to keep count every time as well with my medication. And I'll be honest, it wasn't easy in the beginning. So I had to learn through trial and error. And once I start realizing how to do it, and my wife helps me out as well too, I'm always make sure to stay on top of that and everything else. So it's not going to be easy in the beginning, but like I said, come up with a system and be consistent. And if you can be consistent with whatever you have set up, everything else will take care of itself. Because before I was seeing a psychiatrist who monitored my medication, and I would speak to him a few times I'll speak to him at least every month or so. Sadly, he passed away because of what took place at that time period in 2020. And when I heard he passed away, I cried because he was helping me early in the journey. I voluntarily stopped because I thought I had everything under control. Things changed when I got married and became a father. It started getting a little bit overwhelming. But the great part is he took me back as a patient, and we just picked up where we left off. And he was the one that kept encouraging me to go back into therapy. And the last time I spoke to him, if I remember, was around, I think, February of. I was having an appointment in March of that year, but the office called to cancel because that's when everything happened. And then I got a letter from the practice June and that first week of June. I still remember the day. I think it was June 2nd, 2020. And I got a letter informing me, afraid to inform you that, and I'll say his name because he's no longer with us. Dr. Bruce Green passed away due to what happened. And I was in shock. I cried and I was in shock because he didn't have to take me back as a patient. He didn't have to take me back and to help me get back onto my medication. But the one thing I remember is he kept pushing me to go back into therapy. And, I never had a chance to say goodbye to him. But I always say thank you to him and let him know that I do appreciate everything he has done for me. So I feel like.
Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I just feel like there are people that they didn't have to do this, but they took the time out to help me. And sometimes I feel like it's not more just I don't want to let myself down. I don't want to feel like that everything I did was a waste of time. So I just make sure to stay as disciplined and try to stay as consistent when it comes to my medication and everything else. And
I'm gonna say this: most men, I won't say most men, most people in general, men and women, especially Black people, they're not as fortunate enough to see that ray of light that you was fortunate enough to see. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people are living in dark. A lot of people are living in mental darkness, bro. and they don't want
That's
to talk
true.
about it, you know. And I do think a large part of it is spiritual. That's why, that I kind of go into that too, but I try to keep it on an even playing field when we have panels like this because I know everybody don't believe the way I believe. This has been an excellent conversation. Shout out to my dog, my brother Nightish, that just joined the panel, man. I appreciate you, bro. And
Hey,
Hey,
go ahead,
Natty.
Cheapo. Go ahead,
I
Cheapo.
was,
You
I was just gonna say, just with just me, like, if I would love to know like some of those holistic things that could, be beneficial to my child because she only 7, right? And Taylor been
yeah.
taking epilepsy medication since she was like 2 or 3. So with her already taking seizure medication twice a day, like I just the thought of putting her on more medication is just it's just overwhelming for me as a mom. So that's why I was trying the alternatives first, to see if it could help her because Antoine said, like they teach you coping strategies. They teach you, kind of how to deal with the impulsive thoughts or intrusive, because they have intrusive thoughts and all kind of stuff, and so like I said, it's been working, but her neurologist told me like if need be, like we could just put her on the medicine on the weekdays while she's in school, and then on the weekends she don't have to take it. So that's kind of like where I am, like just like trying to make a decision on whether or not I want to follow through with that right now or kind of just wait.
I never thought of kids having intrusive thoughts like that, but I guess they do. And I
Yeah,
think what
they
I'm gonna do, Cheapo, you just really made me make a decision before Mo Love go live tomorrow. I think towards the afternoon time, I think I'm gonna strike up a Discord voice chat tomorrow, and we can all meet in there and have more of an in-depth discussion too about
That's awesome.
yeah, what we talking about in Discord. But if just me wants to answer your question, she can, because I was gonna raise up another question. Go ahead, just me. You wanted to answer a question, just me.
No, I was just saying that. No, I was just saying that. Um,
Well, she was asking about the holistic. What's do you
Yeah,
have?
the
Is there
natural.
any holistic things
Like
that you
for
could?
children.
Yeah, for
Like,
it
children.
is.
Yeah.
What it as children, yes, you can have. There's a lot of holistic modality. You can use holistic. They don't have to go to a job, right? And function. They can start out as kids dealing with the natural part of it and start acclimating, and maybe they never even have to get into the medication part of it, if that makes sense, right?
mhm,
Mhm.
But when you get to it's so hard to explain. You get to a certain level as an adult, you need your medicine. Sometimes you may need that medication.
right.
Sometimes you can use the natural part of it. Sometimes it just depends. But when you start off young, and that's the thing with me, I know me personally, I didn't get that young. They didn't know. It was just I was being bad. I was, I couldn't pay attention. I was just being lazy. I was whatever.
Mhm,
And so you don't get that. But when you start them off young, you can start them off with the natural things, right? There are
mhm,
natural things you can do. And then if they need it, you can, and this is the thing, they don't need it all the time. On the weekends, they may not need it because they don't have to focus as much. Let them be themselves.
right,
Let
right.
them let them, literally let them eat, let them do whatever they're gonna do, let them play around. And this is why I appreciate, and I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get off because my man done came home and I need to pay attention.
That's right.
Uh uh this the thing. Okay. This the thing. You gauge it. This is why I appreciate con- Freezy. I appreciate Freezy. Okay. When he's on and I need something in my ear. I heard El Cheapo said something where I was like, she was talking about her daughter, her child. And I'm like, oh my God, I resonate with that. Like, y'all just constantly talking and on these panels. I have my headset on and I'm walking around and I can get stuff done, whatever. And sometimes I go to sleep nightish. I'm gonna say this. And it's funny that you're on this panel, and I'm not just saying this because you're on this panel. I'm saying this because it's when you're on, I can't respond because a lot of times it's like it's late at night or early in the morning, and I'm at work. I'm listening to you talking, and it helps me kind of get through things because I got that in my ear. Like, and it's people that don't understand that, they think you crazy, right? And that's why I
Yeah.
tell you, Freezy, keep doing what you're doing because just that conversation that you're having, it kind of keeps things going. People that don't go through it will never understand it. Okay.
Facts.
Um,
Hey, and that's facts. And shout out to y'all for even just sharing y'all stories. I feel like this type of conversation it needs to be made like bring more awareness to it because like even I was talking to somebody, well, texting in somebody chat the other day, and I had mentioned that my baby had ADHD, and they kind of they dismissed it like, oh, the doctor just want to give our kids medicine and da 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 da. And unfortunately, that's been the narrative, for a long time. But really, it's kids and adults
Struggling.
that's struggling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And this is like a coping thing of listening to people talk. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
And
Hmm.
I don't think people understand. Like, and it may be healthy, it may not be, because you know what is the topic.
Well, no,
But the fact of
it
the
just
matter is, it helps you get through what
well, here's the
Yeah.
thing.
whatever
It makes you not feel alone either. Like a
that
lot of
part.
times,
Exactly.
Yes,
a lot of
Man.
times people we feel ostracized. We feel like what we're going through, nobody else is actually going through specifically what we're going through. But then when you hear interventions or conversations, this is why I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I think it'll be healthy for me to actually join like a what is those things called? Those intervention groups or those like those
Support
groups where
groups.
yeah, like a support group is so
Yeah.
good. It's so
It
good to,
is.
because you're around people where you don't feel embarrassed or ashamed to actually say certain things because these same people have or are going through the same things that you have experienced,
Right.
no matter how
Man.
embarrassing it may feel. That's why support groups are so good too. I wanted to talk about that too. Like support groups are needed, and black people do not support each other. We
The
just don't.
crazy one.
We ain't got no damn support group. Black people ain't got no support group.
well,
The
Freezy, I
support
feel
group
like
does
it's
not
like this
exist in
how
the
we
black
support
community.
each other, like this.
This
We
is
support.
good. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do
this
feel like it's like this, but sometimes we can get kind of toxic, and you got to understand that's why I resonate with people like Jay Prince and Beans and certain people because I understand, like I get it. I resonated with them, right? But I appreciate so much people when you're talking, when you guys are doing what you're doing. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie. I can't always like listen. I can't always monetarily contribute, okay? Because I mean times getting hard in these streets. But
Yeah.
I do appreciate it, and please never think that we don't appreciate it. I kid you not. Nightish, I have never. I listen, literally be in the clouds most of the time you are on the panel because I'm at work. I can't a lot of times comment because I'm at work.
They be sleeping on my dog. They be sleeping on
But
my dog night.
nightish, I be listening to you you talk and whatever, but I can't respond. I'm at work, okay? I'm saying this right now because I'm on this panel and I'm not fake. I'm just me. This the thing. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. So next time I can come on, I'm on super chat you and I'm gonna break you off a little something when I can. But when you on, I be at work.
hey,
Well,
I
I
ain't even
can't I can't speak for everybody else. I don't hold it against nobody.
Freeze.
Yeah, I don't be holding. I don't really, I just like the conversation in the
Yeah.
if you feel it in your heart to support like that, that's fine. But I don't take lightly y'all just actually tuning in to the damn to the live stream. I'm happy y'all just here. Trust me, I'm just happy y'all here. The word, hey,
Yeah,
don't
cause
know all that.
Freezy, you be doing a lot. You help a lot. And I'm gonna get off because I got Mr. Okay.
All right.
All
Hey,
right,
look,
just
Freezy.
me.
I'm not.
Man,
You're a member of the Discord, so just be
yeah.
looking out. I think I'm gonna strike up a conversation in the Discord in the afternoons if you're free.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
So,
Thank
all
Hey,
right.
Freezy. I'm not
Bye,
gonna hold you.
Vicky.
you.
That
Bye.
support group that's
Take care.
that's a good thing, man, because like you said, it helps you to be around like community, like people that are going through the similar situations that
Facts.
you might be going through. So like I had joined this epilepsy group like as a parent, but I had to get out of it because they was posting their kids having seizures and stuff, and it scared the heck out of me, right? So
Yeah.
needless to say, I didn't stay in that group, but I had joined the ADHD group for parents on Facebook. And when I tell you, it just gave me such a sense of like peace because it was like, man, I'm not the only one going through this. Like, I mean, I used to be so
Right.
stressed out. Like, but when I'm seeing other people saying they kids is peeling the paint off the walls, like, I'm like, dang, I'm going through that too, or,
Mm,
my baby chewing on everything. And I'm seeing people, it's like you see that other people are, and it gives the opportunity for you to share your experiences or what worked for you and yeah, so I mean a support group is dope. I
It
yeah,
think it's
is.
dope.
I think we need to promote that more
That's a
often too.
great idea.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons why we're so.
But before you go,
Oh
Antoine,
my bad.
let me get my brother Nidish his thoughts. Nidish, what you say there, brother? What going on with you,
I don't
man?
know where y'all in the conversation right now.
Well, we all over. Well, we done talked about a lot of stuff, but the main topic is: do men feel comfortable crying in front of the woman, and why are men afraid to talk about mental health? But that kind of spiraled to, you know, like you know, medication, uh, uh, black people talking about mental health, versus how free white people, can talk about mental health. uh we done talked about a lot of stuff, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
well, the
Yeah.
first part, yeah, you should feel comfortable to be human around another human being. If they can't accept it, that's the wrong person to be around. As far as can I cry? Yeah, I'm gonna cry if I feel like crying. If you don't like it, then
Hey,
Well,
you can't accept
somebody,
me as a human being.
Mr. He said on the panel said earlier that he don't think men should do that because women guaranteed will hold it against you somewhere down the line. It might
Right.
not be then. It might not be then. It might not be then, but it might be a argument or something later on, and
Yeah,
then she'll bring it up and throw it in your face, like that's
that's a
why.
that's a
Yeah.
horrible person.
Okay.
If they
Yeah.
do that, that's just a horrible person. And now this part about the mental health thing, I think for about what 10 years, Charlemagne whole conversation was mental health. Charlemagne, Diddy, a bunch of people's talking about this online mental health services, websites that do it for free, and all this other stuff. So it's been talked about. Whether people are trying to hold on to some old macho ways, that's another thing. But if you feel like you slipping, you just talk to somebody instead of sitting there alone and trying to deal with it yourself.
Right.
What about this though? Like that segues into what I was going to talk about next, as far as relationships, how relationships affect mental health. Uh, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A lot of us are we're just not good at choosing partners, choosing significant others, choosing husbands, choosing wives.
Right.
Somebody said it earlier as far as the trauma or baggage or whatever. I think it was liberated. So, but a lot of us do have trauma. And so, but we still don't want to be alone. We want to be in relationships, right? We want to be loved. We
Right.
want to, women want to be validated. Men want to be respected, that type of stuff. But a relationship could set you back light years mentally, couldn't it? Nighty?
It can mess you up if you, like you said, if you choose the wrong person.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just think it's more wrong people than right people. And you just got to anticipate that you might be with a horrible person. There's horrible people out here. I think it's
Yeah.
more horrible people than
There
it is
really are.
healthy people. So, and what's crazy is the good woman usually gets a horrible man, and the good man
Mm,
usually gets a horrible woman. I don't know how that happens like that, but that's how it happens.
yeah.
Now, a horrible man could get a good woman, right? And he probably just gonna damage her. Now she's taking some of his traits. That's what's happening out here. It looked like
It
to me.
really is.
A mentally sound person would be more apt to know what's a healthy, like what's a good person to choose to be in a relationship, right?
But
Like
some people
mentally,
think though, Freezy,
huh?
people put up a good front sometimes.
That's true.
But you
Yeah.
can't really tell, you know. But for and sometimes the issue is not paying attention to red flags, but there are literally some people out here who will play a role for a long time and then flip it like that.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
crazy person getting on the bus. Before they get on the bus, they standing at the bus stop with everybody. They look regular. Once they put their fare in, then they start hollering.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just let's just call a spade though. We don't give a damn about that. Lie to me, make me feel good. Like Halle
Oh,
Berry
Don't
said,
lie to
oh, you
me.
talking about the Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin thing?
that type of shit. You know, it's just like most
Uh-uh.
most people want to just feel good. When they get into relationships, most people just they want company. You
But
understand what I'm
don't lie
saying?
to me though, right? That who wants deceit and that's a form of manipulation. That's not true.
Yeah, but
Whatever
you
I have,
don't
I want it true. I want it to be
but
real.
you're not actually looking at it as deceit until it happens. Before that, you just was enjoying the ride. That's how
Mm,
most people. That's how
yeah.
most people are in relationships. They ain't really trying to look for red flags, and they just happy that they got some business. They can call their homegirl and say, "Girl, yeah, he's 6 feet and he this and that." You know, they got business. Men, especially if you got your one that you know that you're proud of to walk in the mall with. You know what I'm saying? You just happy that you got somebody. You know what I'm saying?
That
And
sounds shallow.
But at that age, ain't
yeah,
you too old for that? That sound like 21 or something.
most people are shallow. Just like Nighty said, there are more wrong people than it is right? So we were talking
Yeah.
about mental health. I don't think people understand the magnitude of do, do, just look at these conversations in this space.
Right.
Look at what's going on. Like,
Mhm.
look at all these hurt people. All
It's
these people
true.
Scarred.
yeah,
It's
they
Scarred.
true.
started and then bitter, and then it's agenda war,
Angry.
bro.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Every
them
day
people,
angry.
those people was raised by horrible people, and that got normalized to them to be horrible. Like I hear
Mm,
people saying stuff like, "You gonna fight? Why we gotta fight?"
yeah.
People argue,
That's
people
true.
do this. You coming in saying that. So that to me, that's a red flag. Then we hear
Yep.
about your childhood. Your mother was talking crazy to you because you is a threat to her boyfriends. It depends on the horrible dynamics you come from. That's why they end up horrible. They think the
Yeah.
other shoe is gonna drop. You could be a perfectly good guy, but they just damaged and they just think that's impossible for it to be a good guy. And the other way around
Right.
also. They can't believe that you could be if you really are mentally together and ready and functioning, they don't trust that. The people don't really believe in there's a happy person or a mentally healthy person. They think that you putting up an act. This is your representative.
It's too good to be true.
Too good to be true.
But
Yep.
okay, but listen, okay, so this my advice to some people, and I hope they listening. If you are dealing with depression and anxiety, I'm talking about if it's severe. Some people don't have no business in this space because
Right.
when they go to start talking about if you don't make this amount of money, and if you don't look like this, you know what I'm saying? You need to go to the gym. They will make
It's
you
a
feel so
mess.
bad.
Yeah, that's why I don't listen.
I'm telling.
Because y'all make stuff
This is a good one.
crazy.
If you a single mother, you know what I'm saying. If you got children, you know, like
And they be the
people.
main ones in your face in real life. I'm just saying, people front for the internet, and some guys may have an issue with that, but they just try to make it seem like you're the most horrible person in the world if you're divorced or if you are a baby mama. Like, okay, come on now. And then I don't see. I don't want to get on that, but a lot of times it just sounds like um competition. Who can place the blame more on the women? Well, the men are more at fault because it is, and there's no resolution to any of it. They go back and do the same thing the next day and the day after that.
And don't let them throw the statistics at you. Oh, you might as well take the gun and just blow your
Oh my
brains out. Then
god!
But I don't think
the
that all
statistics gonna
these
take you
people.
out. Real.
I don't think that all these people are baby mamas. If you was married and you had all your children in a marriage, and something happened where y'all separated, he was doing a bunch of cheating or putting hands on you. That's not a baby mama. If
No.
you was in a long-term relationship and you had babies with one dude, that's not a baby mama either. A baby mama is an irresponsible person that's having multiple babies with multiple people and
See, but
nothing ever
they
works.
don't view it like that. In this space, you could have one child by one man and you're not married, you're a baby mama. And that really is the true definition. If you have a baby without being married, they view you as a baby mama.
Nah. I mean,
That, and
I know
that's
in
the
this space,
definition
yes,
of baby mama.
yeah,
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 because if
but
you
they're
have a baby and you're
extremists.
not married, baby
Yeah,
mama.
yeah, but that's because they're extremists. That's how that works. Everything got to be extreme. It can't be no nuances to it. You
Yeah,
got
I
to
don't.
pick a side.
And that's what I hate. Yeah, it's
It definitely
weird.
don't deal with no nuances. The nuances, they throw that shit out the window. Nuance, we don't want to hear that shit.
Exactly.
Nuance.
The best way
Yeah.
I can describe those individuals: dream takers, dream fakers. That's what they are. They're dream takers
But
and they're
but
dream fakers.
but Antoine, but hold on, and Stan, I want to get Stan. Shout out to you, Stan. You there, Stan?
Yeah, what's up, Freezy? I can't stay long. I gotta get back on the clock.
Okay, say your piece. Go ahead, say your piece,
Hey,
bro.
Stan.
I just want to thank everybody for coming on here and talking about the mental health. Antoine, thank you for putting the stuff out there because it's important. I do want to share and also the sister to talk about the holistic. You can do both because I take the meds that's prescribed, but I take other natural items like I take NAD, and Antoine, that's something like if you could look into that. I take that because just I have the same issue that you have. ADHD medication there's a shortage, so when they do run out of it, I take NAD, and it's an amino acid that helps out with the brain. I do take branch chain amino acids BCAAs, and that also helps out with the brain a lot. I had to cut down the coffee, drink a little bit more teas, take melatonin. So you can do both. Just because you prescribe medication doesn't mean that you stop holistic medications or holistic avenues. So do both. One thing I'll cautionary tell people: be careful with the mushrooms.
Stan, you did shrooms before, Stan?
I'll say it again.
You did shrooms before?
Well, no, because I was told about lion mane and all that. I found
Oh,
out because mushrooms are alive. Mushrooms is not the same as tea and branch chain amino acids. Mushroom is their own beast. So I learned that like doing that mud coffee. Mushrooms, you gotta be careful with mushrooms because all of it is not the same. Different farm, different soil. It's a whole combination with mushrooms. So I don't recommend mushrooms because my personal experience with it. Um, there's other stuff you can try, and so like don't be afraid of medications because medication do help, but at the same time, like do holistic stuff and also watch your food because I learned from me. I do have to eat out sometimes because my life is hectic, but I do make sure I cook. at least 4 times out the week. It's just important that you eat at home. Nobody, or I don't think like people understand like constantly eating out is not good for your health because that's a lot of salt that's in the
Right.
food and a lot of sugar. So people don't think about it. But if you're constantly eating out, like it's not going to help you, and not going to help your diagnosis, not going to help you with your medication. And I just want to say, also in relationships, man, if you do everything you're supposed to do, there's something that's going to happen to you. You're going to see other people mental health issues.
No, that's so true.
That's a fact.
And you're
That
going to cut
is
them
true.
out your life because you're like, man, you ain't healed. I got to go.
Right.
Yep.
And I know I put
Yep.
on the post, I put out like let your kids touch things in the stores. What I found out when I was going through a couple years ago,
Mm-hmm.
touch is sensory. So when we're denied our kids to touch, we're also forming a mental health issue right then and there. You gotta let them go inside the stores and touch things. Because the world is touch. We forget that sensory thing. Like you gotta look and listen, but you also gotta touch.
That's
So
true.
if we're banning people from touching things, that's why people don't know how to read the room. People don't know how to they get anxiety being around other people. Touching is important. So we got to get out of that stuff. Like hug your kids. Like it's just not normal the way we've been operating. Just because we've been doing it for so long doesn't make it right.
Yeah, that's the part about the horrible parents. That's like a replay tape. When you take your ass in, and don't touch nothing, don't ask for nothing.
Oh, that's good. Damn.
Yeah, but see, then we go through that for
Good.
generations, right? And
Yeah,
then, but then when your kids will see something, they're like, well, why they're allowed to touch? Just because our parents did it and their parents did it. Like, no, kids need to touch. Kids need to go ahead, even adults, I'm going to say all of us, we need to go ahead and try clothes in the fitting room. Be normal. It's okay. It's okay. Get the voices of the old out. You do need to go out and touch and find out what fabric you like. It's the whole thing about sensory is a real thing. And also, I put on like read to your children, read comic books. Because guess what, guys? You ready for it? There's more vocabulary in the comics, and kids will learn a lot more because they could see it.
That's
We
right.
do not dream words. Even our texting, we do icons in our text. So why are you not letting kids read graphic novels? It's the same
Right.
thing as reading a book. It helps them see. It helps them look at things. There's also math in it. And then you could talk about the scene so people could read the room. So we miss out on a lot of stuff when we're trying to keep it old school. It doesn't work.
Yeah, shout out to you, Stan, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I know you got to go back to work,
Oh,
but
no problem. I'll answer some questions real quick if people have any questions.
oh, okay. Okay. Anybody got questions with Stan?
Now, Sarah, what was it that you were telling me to keep an eye out for again? I was trying to remember what you were saying.
Oh, it's called NAD. It's an amino acid. It helps with the brain. Um, also, want to share. I think it's also important for all of us. Like understanding your brain health is important. We're getting stroke at a younger age. Look at Gotti. What happened to him this week?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Right? We ignore brain
He
health.
was
Like
diabetic too, though. He had
Yeah,
major
diabetes.
issues
Yeah.
with his diabetes.
okay, and also type 2 diabetes, right? So how's that formed when we don't sleep? We don't rest. We always want to be up. It's okay to be
Right.
down. It's okay to be down. You ain't missing out nothing. Look, we've been paying these mortgages. The mortgages are high. And if we've been paying for internet, you can stay home. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm saying? We
true.
don't need to go out all the time. Develop a
Hmm.
sleep hygiene. That stuff is important because when you don't, your brain do race a lot.
That's true.
And what? Yeah, and what I had to do that for the whole family, not just for myself. Like I turn on the lights. We have dinner at 6 or 7. We'll watch something on TV together, and I keep the TV in the living room. And then I'm like, okay, it's time to go to bed. Like I just have to make sure that it just become normal for them as well. Um,
Yeah.
because it does pass down in the family. Because my daughter, she got ADHD, and I got it. And then
Hmm.
I'm looking at my parents. I'm like, man, did you guys have it? And I look
So
at my, I look at my aunts and uncles, and I'm like, wait a minute, you guys do have it because I'm seeing some, some stuff here. And also,
y'all are kind of motivating me to probably get checked to see if I got ADHD.
you know what? And that's one thing I did want to come here and let people know there's resources, right? If you go to a
Yep.
community college, this is for adults. You don't have the money, it's okay, right? Community college do test you for learning, for not learning disabilities, but your learning styles, which could lead to your learning disability. That's why I put down like, like learning your learning style. Like some people like auditory, they like to listen. Some people I got to see things and hear it. Some people they need to touch. Some people are textile. So if your kid is energetic, like sitting down in the class, that was me, doesn't work. I need to get up, or even in college, I have to get up every 30 minutes, leave, then come back, right? It's okay. It doesn't mean that you're learning wrong, but you're learning different. And you just gotta understand, like, hey, it's a free service for certain schools. I think it's like EOP program or EOPS programs. I know that we have that here in California, so I don't know how it is in everybody else's state. But
They don't do that type of testing here in Jersey. I know at the county colleges. I know that. I actually found a book for the Princeton Review. There are some four-year schools here that actually do have programs where they help students with attention and learning problems, and some of them also do testing as well. So I know here in New Jersey, either you're going to have to go to these four-year schools to request it, because I remember when I first started looking into my learning disabilities, I was getting help at this one particular college not far from here, not far from where I live. And I also went through my therapist and my IE and my EAP to find someone to diagnose me with my learning disabilities. So it's a search. You have to be willing to put in the time. But there are also websites and there are programs I found out. One organization that can help you with that is the National Center on Learning Disabilities. And you go on to that website at ncld.org. One of my former coworkers at my job, he worked in human resources. He has dyslexia. He was able to through that program, I think through one of the programs there where he was going to college at, not only got his diagnosis, but helped him in earning his college degree and everything else. And he got scholarship money because of it. Another website you can go to for ADHD, I found this out. The name of the company is called Attitude. It's a magazine that does a lot of information on ADHD, as well as stuff on learning disabilities in different aspects, how ADHD affects men, women, children, how teachers can look into it as well. They have technology on what apps and what books to look into to help develop techniques to help you get organized, things of that nature. And the website is attitudemag.com. I'm trying to remember what else you can find.
there's another thing too that people could look into. I'm not gonna say name of the company because they're not paying Freezy to advertise, but they deliver stuff with a box with a half a smile. We ain't gonna say no names. We ain't gonna say no names.
We know who you're talking about.
But you also get a physician through them, and you can get your ADHD medication through them, and you do the testing through them. So that's another way, because people are going to more online services. So they do provide health services. You can add that onto your membership.
Really?
Find out the
I didn't know
information.
that.
Oh yeah, they offer that. And so like I don't want people to lose hope. And I like when you guys talk about like how women would throw things in your face. And I'm sorry, not throwing ladies underneath the bus, but that happened to me with my ex-girlfriend when she lied and then she told me that I don't know what I'm talking about because I have a mental health disability. And I was just like, well, part of ADHD is when something traumatic happened, I remember every detail. So
Exactly.
into it, I did forgive her about it, but like to trust her, it took a lot to get back to trust her. But like, That's why she's an ex now. So like I've learned, so like I don't have to accept it, but I do want people to understand, like, yo, if you do suffer from any mental health disabilities, if you feel that something is wrong, it's okay. You feel it. There's this little exercise I learned I had to do. One, I had to like check in myself, ask myself, how am I feeling? Two, what do I know about this relationship? And then three, what exactly is going on? Like, go into details before, like, they don't encourage you to end the relationship. You're going through whatever probably possibility mania, possibility shock. That's why I ask people, don't yell at people. Sometimes the panels, I wish sometimes we just had like a buzzard and put people on mute.
Oh man, that's so good. Damn.
That people forget, like yelling for a lot of people, and people forget about that. Because if you yell at a
Bro,
child,
I can't take that shit, bro.
you see, right? And so it puts you in the flight or fight mode, right? Or freeze. So
That's
people
my whole shtick, though.
But understand, like, when you're yelling, sometimes you gotta step away from the mic, but understand, like, it's not good for the person receiving the information. I'm not perfect.
Dog, I ain't gonna lie. I be the man one yelling, but when I yell, when I yell, it be more like, y'all, you know, Freezy is like, I'm playing, like it's like a it's not a confrontational yell. It's like, oh, that's just Freezy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
like
but you see, from that 3 exercise, right? Like, how I feel is like, okay, I want to shut down. But then 2, I'm on the panel. But 3, I know Freezy. And this is how Freezy behave. I have to ask myself those 3 things, right? To process it and not take it personally. But somebody who has not gone through the process, somebody who don't know that and who don't use those exercises is going to take it personal, internalize it, and that's why we got what we got. Like, people are not growing. People are saying the same information, and I think a lot
when
of
I be
times,
yelling, I be catching the spirit though.
but we know you. But understand, like, we know you. Again,
I like to shout sometimes, you know.
But other people, when we hear people talking about like the baby mamas, right? I'm thinking like, okay, they gone through some trauma. Like, there's something happened. Maybe their mothers were a single mom, and they haven't processed that. A lot of times, I wish we could do a show for Gen X and millennials and do a mental health check-in, because nobody checked in on us when our parents were going through divorce. It was like we were just there for the ride.
I don't know.
But you
I
see
think
how we do it, right? Now we check in with our children and we talk to them, and we're like, want to hear it because our parents didn't do it. We are breaking the curse, but I think the other side of that curse is we have to check in with ourselves and like, yo, how did your parents' divorce affected you? How's it affecting your relationships? How affecting your trust issues? We need to have those type of panels because we can't do anything else if we want to move forward. We gotta like dig that stuff out.
Whoever was trying to hit the link again. I think some space was just made. Hit the link again. And come up. I want to show y'all this right here, and then I want to further the conversation. I had this. I was supposed to show it during the weekday, but I just never showed it. But this is the perfect time to show it. Let me see.
Why you?
Go ahead. Somebody was gonna say something.
No, I was gonna say while you was pulling it up, I was just gonna show y'all on my refrigerator how I have 99 coping skills and a feeling thermometer and a list of like all the different feelings. And so, like, you know, when I have that conversation and ask my kid, like, hey, how are you feeling? You know, like, I'll have her go to the refrigerator and tell me how she feels. So it is important to have those conversations.
Oh, most
hey,
definitely.
where do you get it from? If you could put that in the chat, like, I want to buy that for my fridge.
Oh, it's just a sheet of paper. I can take a picture of it. I got it from so I the type of work I do, I go to a lot of resource fairs. And so the Department of Mental Health was at one of the resource fairs, and they have all of them. Like, this is 99 coping skills. I got this from her behavior therapist, and these are like some of the listings of feelings that she, you know, identify with. And then this one is 101 positive things to say to myself. So I have those things on the refrigerator to remind, my children and myself,
Yeah, and I just want to encourage people to do that because, like, my mom, she suffered from a stroke, right? And we're just rebuilding, and like that stuff is important. She can't really talk, but she could like point to something, and we can like, okay, how are you feeling today, right? And that helps. And I also got an autistic brother who's nonverbal, but sitting down with him, like going over with stuff. 'Cause I use his tablet, like that type of stuff. Like it helps. I don't want people to wait for anything to happen for you to do these things because, like I'd be amazed when I go to the hospital, like little basic stuff that we take for granted, they have to relearn it. And I talk to the nurses and they're like, even if you're healthy, do it now because it does help with slowing down dementia. It does help with like your memory. Like we have to focus on brain health. Basically, that's all I'm just saying. Even if you don't have anything, right? It's so important to focus on taking care of your brain.
That's
Because
a fact.
if you don't take care of your brain, trust me, guys, like it's a crazy world out there because you see somebody with dementia and they have nobody taking care of them. And the hospital just like let them be a flight risk because there's nobody for them and they walk around the street and you think they're homeless. They don't even know where they're at.
They
That's
develop
a crazy
they
world out
develop
there.
elopement.
So I'm gonna show this right quick, and then I'm gonna add something to the conversation. Here it is. Hold on. Here we go. So this let me start over where it says men with ADHD often become insecure guys. Insecure nice guys. Then it says there are I think they meant there are signs. Deep frustration, unexplainable reactivity, feeling like no matter what he does, it's never good enough. Constantly seeking reassurance from his partner. He never had the safe space as a little boy. Because of his unmanaged ADHD symptoms, so now he becomes a nice guy who constantly questions himself.
Oh, yeah.
I have ADHD and it used to control my life. My house was always a mess. I was never on time.
Time blindness.
And I could not stay focused at work. I couldn't find the motivation to change. And when I did actually try, I always seemed to fail. My friend recommended an app that, okay, we don't need to go into. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to show that. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, that's a real thing because like there's some friends, I don't see them for 3 years and they're like, hey, and I'm just like, wait a minute, you still alive? And not to be mean, it's like out of sight, out of mind. That's part of ADHD. Like I don't see you, I forget about
does
you.
ADHD cause depression?
It leads into
Yeah,
depression.
it
And that's
does
something
because
people don't understand. Oh, I'm sorry, Anton, go ahead.
yeah, it does because what happens is when you run into situations where you don't meet expectations, where you fall short of expectations, it's a blow to your confidence. It's a very severe blow to your confidence. So you develop low self-esteem and low self-confidence. It's like, how is it that no matter what I do, I can never get this far? Or how is it that no matter how hard I try, I can never cross that finish line? It plays a factor into your depression. It really does. And I think that was one of the things I think that helped why my therapist thinks how I developed my depression was because of my undiagnosed EDG, because of some of the setbacks and failures I'd had in high school and some of the problems I had in college too.
So let me say this. Next level, you there, next level? What's up, next level?
Yo, what up, Freezy?
What's going on, bro?
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the panel.
What's up?
Wonderful topic.
Hey.
So what I was gonna say, as far as like, I want to get back on the relationships, how it affect mental health. Men, we know. Okay, Cheapo, she's a hardworking woman. I think Cheapo got 2 or 3 or 4 jobs or some shit, right? Just
Yeah.
me, she's a hardworking woman. More Love, same thing. Fear No More, the same thing. We know women are out here in the workforce. Women are providing, right? For the household, for the kids. Women are doing that. We know men are doing that too, but in the nature of providing, is it the same?
Okay.
Like,
Can I say something real quick? Because I have to get out of here and get back on the floor.
go ahead, Stan.
A lot of times in our relationships, we have to look into something called interrelationships instead of being codependent. Basically, you want that person to be active and helping out with their life, but not so much taking control of their life. That's something like as a goal. Also, right? You have quirks. Everybody have a quirk, right? I think sometimes moving in together might not be a good thing. So, so maybe you guys could take the space, because if everybody's going through mental health stuff, you actually need your own house and your own space, and they need theirs. And then the other stuff you need help with your life, you guys could work it together without being so dependent. Because that's one of the things about ADHD and bipolar disorder and everything else. When you get into a very codependent state, you're going to relax and get into mania, and it's not going to work out in that relationship. So there's a book called Codependency No More. It's about substance use, but it's also related to mental health. And you gotta check out, like, are you a person that only date people that need you? That's a big red flag, and you gotta stop that. So it does not help that person, because they know, like, oh, like if I was dating somebody and I was like, oh, I'm not going to take my ADHD medication this week. Okay, Stanley, me, I'm going to be following the eagles in the skies and the buzzards while I'm driving. It's not going to be good. I'm going to be on the news. So in a relationship, I need my own space, and you can see it. Like, if you come to my house and my house is messy, like, okay, you're off. What's going on? So living together, it does cover a lot of red flags, because you're just not seeing it because you're together and you're normalizing the red flags. And that's something we got to be careful with.
That was some good information, Stan.
Oh, no
problem. How's that a relationship? We both got independent homes to pay mortgages for instead of pooling resources, so we could have more of
that was a good question too. That was a good, this conversation getting good. Yeah. What do you think about that, Stan?
But I was going to say this about depression. Depression is a weird illness, because this was making it so weird. The goal of depression is for you to end your life. And the people got to understand is worse than it's not about a feeling. It's just something that I have to fight every day. And it's scary, because I don't want to end up what could end up to a lot of us that have it. And it also spiritual too, because can you imagine, like, the goal of this disease is for you to die, for you to take your own life. And so a lot of times people think it's nothing, but it's a real serious thing out here.
What about, no, you're absolutely right. What about what Nighty said though? Because you were saying it might not be a good idea to.
But he's talking about somebody with depression though, right?
No, I think with all mental health issues, like, because mania for certain mental health, right? One of them is like they like to spend their money a lot. If you're staying, I'm not gonna know, because I'm at work during the daytime. However, if I don't stay with you, what you got all these boxes for? What's going on? Did you save your money? Let me see what's going on here. You're not taking your medication. Like, you see more red flags when you don't stay together.
But should two people that have severe mental health issues even be coupled up in a relationship together?
I don't think
it happens a lot.
I know it happens, but should that be the thing?
I don't think
Like,
so.
think about that. Should two people with severe mental issues be together,
No.
or on the opposite side, somebody with severe mental issues and then somebody that doesn't? I mean, which way is better? That's
I
just
think
something that I
Both
just
ways.
thought about.
we
Both ways sound bad.
Right.
okay. Here's
We
something,
call
right?
it
I don't want to
trauma bonding, don't
villainize.
we? A lot of people like toxic relationships. They like that shit.
Yeah.
But
Because
look, we
one
can't
of us
villainize
don't like
mental health.
boredom.
We can't villainize it, right? Because we chose each other. Now we need to get the help. If we know what it is and we can get the help.
Do
If
you
you
think
have
that's the
children,
minority or a majority of people, though?
there's a lot of majority of people who do have the relationships. Like,
No. I'm
for
saying,
example,
no, what I'm asking you is, do you think that the majority of people are dealing with depression or have these things you just said? Do you think the majority of people are like that, or is that a minority of people?
I think majority.
No, that's the
For example,
minority.
right? If
It's
you're a person
I
that
would
comes
say
from,
between the significant number to a minority.
Minority.
I'd
What
say
would be a
majority.
minority? People dealing with depression?
It's the
I said
minority that
majority.
people. Mm-mm.
I
Talking
think
about
it's
People are thrown
majority.
off. People are throwing. They know they throw it off. I know.
but depression.
Literally,
But
people know that.
depression.
Y'all think it's a minority of people dealing with depression?
If you talk
No,
about
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
depression,
no,
I
talking
no,
about.
disagree.
no. It's a
No.
minority of people that's dealing with mental illness that will acknowledge it and get
Oh,
help.
oh.
Yes. And
Right.
then the thing about it, if you're rational and you functioning, all those red flags should be obvious that this person is a hoarder.
I agree.
You should be able to go to the house and see you have a whole lot of dolls and they're not even out of the box. You have a whole bunch of just stuff
Hmm.
that's filling this
Hmm.
room up where you can't move in here. You can see that.
Hmm.
I've seen
Right.
And
people like that. And that's a red
mhm.
flag to me because why do you got all this stuff? So you just want more space to have more, to put more stuff in. That stands out to me. And then
But you know
the
why?
part about the clutter and
Yeah.
But
stuff
that
is everywhere and the disorder, that stands out to me too.
Yeah, because you know
okay,
why? Because
but
that's a
night
sign
is
of
that's a
loss.
person that don't. That's a person. You got to understand. You may be on the other side of mental illness. You may be like the more, let's say, sane one of mental illness. Your problem may be different, but you don't understand what this person is understanding. Let me tell you something.
Hmm.
My mother grew up poor, and I'm not gonna get into that because I got into that with a angry bird a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
Angry bird is crazy.
My mom grew up poor. They had to share shoes. It was times they walked to school and they were walking on the concrete, but they had like shoes on, but there was no soles. And it was like you had to give each other your siblings. Y'all had to share
Hmm.
clothes. Okay. Do you know to this day, my mother is very, very successful. She's retired. But you know what? She will buy things just because she has the money to do it. Because of how she grew up.
Yeah.
But I see a
Okay.
lot of ladies
So this
that
is a
just buy, I see a lot of ladies that just buy things because they have the money. They
you
call
don't
it
understand, but
shopping
this is the thing.
therapy
But this
and
the
all of
thing,
that
Nidus.
stuff. And to me,
But
that's a red
Nidus,
flag.
you don't know their backstory. Okay, and if you don't know their backstory and you don't care, get away from those women. Don't
Yeah,
deal
for
with those
sure.
women.
For sure.
This is
That's
the
what I
thing.
do.
But
Yeah.
that woman, let me tell you this. My stepdad was happy to have that woman, even though she had that little quirk about her. He was happy to have that. My dad was happy to have that woman. He just didn't know how to act. Even though she had that little quirk, he was happy to have that. That was her only quirk because she was such a hard worker. She helped all my dad and my stepfather. She helped them work. As a matter of fact, she probably was making more money than them. They wouldn't have known it. So my thing is, y'all can use those little quirks to judge people. The fact of the matter is the quirks that we have sometimes it could be psychological, mental. Let's go back to mental.
Yeah.
It can be mental, how we were raised, something that triggers us, right? Okay, that make us that sets us off a certain way, and other people that's listening to the conversations may be like, why are they going off about this? Because they're projecting, because it sets them off, right? That's not y'all problem. That's not anybody else's problem. But you gotta understand, if it's your mate, that's your kid, that's your whatever, your family member that you want to be close to, it's a reason behind that. Okay. And the fact of the
Yeah,
matter is, sometimes as Black people, we don't want to get to know why. We're just like, you're crazy, you're aggressive, or whatever. And if it's a man, he's emotional. You're not understanding why this man is why is this man moving the way he's moving? Why is he you
yeah.
give
Because
him grace.
the reason why is because I got my own life. Yeah, am I supposed to suffer somebody else when they're not dealing with their own situation? They know they're going through it, right?
No, they don't
Everybody
know,
can see it. Everybody's telling them you doing this stuff. And if
but
they
nobody's
ignore it
showing
and they want to move around like that, and we see examples of that throughout this space, we have people that just go off.
They do.
Yeah,
But here's something, right? Like a hoarder, they're a hoard, and they won't let you inside their home because they don't want the things taken out. A lot of times, hoarding is dealing with loss, and they keep
Yep.
things in their homes because it makes them closer to that person that they lost. It's kind of like, I don't know if people like had like a grandfather or a grandparent that passed away, but if you pass by the couch, it's kind of like you see them there, you don't want to look, but you just pass by because it's like on the back, on the side of your eye, they're still there. So like with hoarders, they live like that, and you'll never get invited inside their home because they don't want people to take things
Ju-
away. But
is
or
that's
that a
when you
judge
red
them.
know.
flag to
Or
you
judge
though?
them.
To the
But
outside looking in, right?
yeah,
Is that
Yep.
a red flag to you? The fact
yeah,
that this
because
person will never let you come to their home.
it is, it is
Yeah,
because
I
something
think
must
it
have
is
happened.
too.
Because
And I
something
don't
must have
think
happened.
I don't think I should have to suffer that because they're going through that. You know, some people are people pleasers. Why are you such a people pleaser to where you just give up, pour everything out of yourself and everybody else, and then you just left holding what? Nothing. You
Okay,
didn't gave all of your stuff to
Nidus,
somebody else. That's a
absolutely.
red flag.
Nidus,
okay.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Here's something, right?
Absolutely, Nidus. Absolutely.
Here's something, right? If if something was going on with Freezy, right? I don't have to do everything. If we're all working together as a team, the burden is light because it's not just me. A lot of times, if we see something, just mentioning it is all you have to do. That's it. It
Yeah,
just
that's
stays in
not.
their
But
mind.
that's what Freezy just said. That's not the community that we have.
But
That's
that's the
exactly
Exactly.
community that
right.
we have to
You
build.
don't have the teams and all that other stuff.
But we have to
No.
build that community, right? Because if I know something, right, I will share. Here's something like we talk about depression. I said majority of people have depression, right? I'm a recovering alcoholic as well, right? Because it also runs in the family on my mom's side. Alcohol's been around everywhere. When I started college, that was my drug of choice. I needed alcohol to go to sleep every night. I needed alcohol to wake up, right? Dangerous work, right? What I
Right.
found out what alcoholism, right, what it was doing, because I was off the medication, right? I'm drinking coffee like crazy. I need alcohol to simmer me down because you know what I'm saying? And I'm
Mm.
Hmm.
self-medicating, right?
Yes. Hmm.
Well, I was finding
Yep.
out about drinking alcohol, and when we drinking alcohol every day, we're masking the depression.
Yep.
It's coming.
Definitely.
So that's
How
why I
long you been
said that a
sober?
lot of people are suffering and they don't know because we're doing other activities that look like it's normal.
Right. Right. But
So
this the
Yeah.
so
thing, Anton.
So,
This the thing, Anton. Mhm.
so
Stan,
when
how long
we
you been sober?
13 years.
That's
One
congratulations.
day at a time,
wonderful.
brother.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That's great.
Thank you. Thank you.
So when we dealing with relationships,
Let
isn't
me
that
get in there after freezing.
listen,
Mm.
what I think this is a fascinating conversation because now we're dealing with both sides of the coin, right? We're dealing with a person that would appreciate a person that stands in the gap with them and will be patient enough with them, and understands their you know, what they're going through mentally. Then we're dealing with what Nighty said. That would that be healthy for a person to try to tackle and help you tackle and everything?
No,
And
no. Here's something I want to share with that.
will your mental illness, can that bleed on the person that you're depending on?
Yeah, I want to share
Can I
that, right?
speak
Because
to
I want
that?
people to think I'm going around rescuing people. I do have to put a limit, because unless you do the work yourself, I have to get out of it. I have to get out, because you being so dependent on me is not
I think
good.
that was very important for you to acknowledge too, you know.
Yeah, because just because somebody will come at me and there's like, yeah, I'm an alcoholic too, but you're drinking in my face all the time. No, you're just saying it because you like me. And also, if you notice that somebody have a problem, here's something that us guys, we probably won't like. We can't sleep with them anymore, because then it'd be confusing for them.
True,
So
true.
let me jump
They
in
don't
real
want to hear
quick.
that, Stan.
They do it because they like the D. You broke it down.
Go ahead, Liberated.
You better say.
Go ahead, Liberated.
But you know, like, it's not helpful. You have to not sleep with them. And I noticed, like, it's this thing going around, like, crazy girls got the best pee because they crazy. I'm like, there's a reason why. That's also a mental health issue. I ain't gonna say the diagnosis because I'm not a therapist. But you gotta be careful.
So once and I'm gonna start off by saying what I'm about to say, my viewpoint on relationships as it pertains to mental health, so on and so forth. My viewpoint is a little extreme. So I'll start by saying that when I first enrolled back in grad school, to get in the field of mental health, one of my main things was, when I do become a therapist, that I didn't want to deal with relationships. I didn't want to deal with couples at all, because my outlook on it is that, and many people have kind of been talking to it, and there was one of the ladies that spoke to it just a second ago. I can't see the names on the screen, but my outlook on it is that I wanted to provide individual services, because I look at it as, we got too many individual problems to be focused on relationships, because our relationships are screwed from the very beginning. So my standpoint on it, and I know everybody can't do this because people don't like being alone. But if we really wanted things to work out, because I get it, folks that's in a relationship, they kind of stuck, and that I feel bad for them as opposed to somebody that's single, because the people that's single, they don't necessarily have to worry about ruffling feathers while they're going through their quote unquote healing process, as opposed to people that's in a relationship. Well, you can't just drop out of their relationship. You got to go through your healing process while your partner going through their healing process. So that's why I say, for me, our community has to stop thinking so much and focusing so much on getting in relationships, and focus on the
Right.
individual selves.
Mhm.
Because if we're doing that, if we all doing that on both sides, we'll meet in the middle, because we collectively moving together by focusing on our individual selves. So if we do not do that, my opinion, I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what no relationship guru come through. It's nothing nobody is going to be able to do to get our community in a better position as far as their relationships.
I
I
agree
think
with that.
right now, we the masters of individualism.
No,
We've
I
never been
from
more separated and alone than now.
from a mental
And
health
at best,
standpoint, I disagree.
you think that it's more people together than ever before?
I'm not saying that, but from a collective standpoint, I'm saying everybody is still focusing on dating and finding that significant other. I don't think that will ever
Mm.
change, because people are not content with being alone. They need somebody there. They need a void to
Right.
fill, so on and so forth. I don't think people are content with being alone.
I don't know. I think they just having sex now. They ain't even trying to be in relationships.
It's
But that's what I'm
situationships.
saying.
That's what they are.
That's
That's
not
true
being
too.
alone. That's not being alone. That's adding to the problem. So that's why I say my viewpoint is extreme, because it's going to take a lot of self work, self discipline, self-control to get yourself to a point to where when you do get in a relationship, now you are going to have some problems, but we wouldn't have the same amount of problems that we have now because we just keep going to the next relationship or situationship or whatever the case may be.
Mhm.
We keep adding to the problem.
And that's what I was going to say too before he started talking. Basically, the same thing in a different way, that people are not doing the work on themselves before they jump into something with somebody else. That's why I asked the question earlier. Well, is it really good for two people that have these issues to get together? Or is it good for one person to be having their stuff together, healed, and have that mental balance, and then the other person doesn't? Well, it's bad both ways.
Yeah.
So it's important for everybody to do the work. And then on the flip side of it, if you notice that somebody that you're talking to, before you actually get involved or get in a relationship with that person, then you see all these red flags and you know that they have mental issues, then maybe you shouldn't be focused on trying to get with that person, and maybe offer them some help or tell them some way to get some help, because that's the problem. A whole bunch of unhealed people just want to have companionship, or even if they just want to have sex, and they get together and it's a toxic mess because nobody is healed. And like I think Freezy said earlier, trauma bonding.
I don't know.
And
I
that's
just
Not
the
think
just,
problem.
not
people
just
know a
stress.
lot of psychobabble nowadays, and everything sounds like it's some over the top. And I just don't believe it's the majority of people like that. Some
And not
people
just
tend to make
my
this stuff seem like everybody everywhere is going through some stuff. They ain't dealt with their childhood stuff and whatever else. A thing that's annoying to me when I'll talk about my childhood and a person hear it and go, "Oh, that must be so old." No, I'm over it. You're trying to keep me talking about some stuff that's the past. So maybe you got some issues and you don't know how to deal with whatever, but why isn't the past the past? Why do people like to just stay in these kind of everybody's going through it? You may be going through it. You just don't know it yet. And not really.
But see, Nidus, you have healed, you have dealt with it. But look at all the people that have not, and that's the problem. There's so many other people that don't have your outlook on it. They have not healed, they have not put in the work. You're just like, okay, I went through this, I got through it, I took the steps, I'm fine. I'm okay, I'm gonna be fine. But there's so many other people that do not have that mindset.
Right. And
They
I'm
just
saying
stay
that,
in the victim and stay in the situation.
and what I'm saying is that's a red flag to me.
Right.
And Nidus alluded to this a second ago, so I want to give clarity. When I say individual, focus on our individual self, I'm not talking about the individualized mindset of a community standpoint. I'm talking about as it pertains to a relationship. That's it. Because I get it. If we talking about individualistic mentalities when it comes to community, yeah, we're not gonna get nowhere. But I'm not talking about that at all. I'm only talking about as it pertains to relationships. People need to focus on them individual selves and get themselves correct, all their past experiences, so on
Right.
and so forth. Now, would they be able to do that in totality? Of course not. That's not realistic. But at least get the process started to that way when you do run into somebody, whether you're a man and you run into a woman, or you're a woman and you run into a man, at least y'all now meeting on common grounds because y'all both working on y'all problems individually.
Right.
Well, I think also when you do choose to pair yourself with somebody and you have issues, you're going to then expect that person to be considerate towards you. You're going to expect that person to empathize or sympathize with you. And let's just say if you're depressed, or let's say if you're not in good spirits often, every day, you don't even want to get out of bed. But your counterpart, your significant other is jipper. They be on the phone, you know what I'm saying? They be laughing. It's like nothing wrong with it, but it's gonna seem like they're being insensitive to you, like they don't really care about you. It's just natural when you're in a relationship with somebody and you're going through something, you expect empathy for you and just to care for you, and and to try to help you get out of that dark hole. But
Mm-hmm.
if it just seems like they living their life and they're trying to figure out why you so why you is the way you is, and they're not even really making no efforts to help you, it's going to add some resentment. It's going to create resentment in that
But aren't
relationship.
you? But aren't you
Mm-hmm.
the dark person dragging that other person down?
uh
If you're feeling like you can't get out of bed, you got all these things, you need all this whatever from this other person. Aren't you dragging that other person down?
well, I'm saying if this, I'm speaking from a depressed person standpoint, right? Maybe so what you're saying, but from a depressed person standpoint, you okay, you
But
good. Like you on the phone, you laughing with people, you laughing at TV shows. You know what I'm saying? You getting in your car, you going to Walmart. You just your life is not stunted. So now that they're now the other person probably gonna feel inadequate because they looking at you. You the closest person to them, right? They don't feel like they're dragging you down. They feel like you're being insensitive to their life. You supposed to love them while you're in this relationship.
and
That's
see,
what they're
that's
gonna start
Well,
saying.
that's
I,
why I agree with Liberated Rebel when he said that people need to deal with that stuff before they get in a relationship with people, because that's exactly what you're doing. You letting whatever it is you're going through pull whoever's around you down.
and then I'll
Right.
back on what Nidus just said, and I'll get personal to an extent. That's part of the reason I refuse to get in a relationship anytime soon. I might be in my 50s by the time that come about, because what I realize is that even if it's inadvertently, people place their burdens on their partner, and then they think their partner is supposed to be there to support them and essentially make it better for them. That's what I've gotten from my experience, and
Yeah,
I'm of the belief it's not my job to make your life better in that sense.
exactly.
Now,
Exactly.
it's my job to definitely not add to your plate and be there to support you. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong. I'm going to support you. But when you place your burden on me, as in I'm supposed to fix that, I disagree with that. And so, being that I think people inadvertently place that burden on someone else, me, I opt out of that because it's not my job to do that at all.
So
I
I
can
it's
be,
agree.
I
okay.
can be a
It's
better
okay
It's
to
so
be in a
supporter to
healthy.
relationship.
yourself, but
Let
it
me
ain't
say
my
this.
job to get you better.
So it's okay to are you saying it's okay to be in a relationship with somebody like that as long as they're not trying to uh as long as they're not trying to place the responsibility on you to make them feel better, but you're saying it is okay for you to support that person, but it starts to get unhealthy when they actually rely on you to make them feel better.
Yeah, now
I
if
feel
you with
yeah.
if you with somebody that can balance that out, and that's where I think therapy would help. That's where that third person come in that's not biased. If you with somebody that's not totally placing that burden on you, hey, by all means, y'all rock out. But how to me, how realistic is that? I really don't know.
And that's somebody is not
But this,
dealing with the situation that they know they in. If they know
but this,
before they got in this relationship with you, they was having these issues, why did they ignore them? And then I think back to that individualistic stuff. People do trauma bond. So we're gonna go to breakfast, lunch, brunch. We're gonna have shopping therapy. We're gonna go on vacation. We're just gonna spend, and never deal with no real issues. And we're gonna have
Mm.
groups of people that agree with us and this trauma bonding, and we live in our best life is the lie they tell themselves.
Mm.
but this the thing. A lot of times people get into situations. They see the red flags. I mean, they ignore them. Let's just keep it real, okay? They feel like, okay, I can change this person,
Well,
or you know
definitely.
what, I get. And I mean, I keep it. I'm gonna keep it real. You gotta keep it real. I'm not gonna give my life story, but you gotta keep it real. You feel like you know what? I see this. I'm on a pause on it. I know it's not good, but you know what? I could change them, or maybe they'll change, or if they get to know me, they'll change. You know what? So you're getting into it. The fact of the matter is, this is it. No one can make anyone happy. Okay. I can't make I can't make my husband happy. My husband can't make me happy, right? Because happy can be fleeting. Today, I need this. Tomorrow, he needs that. How can we measure up? The fact of the matter is, we need to be there for each other when we need each other. That is the that's it at the end of the day. And if you as a person cannot like it, sometimes we got to get help. We got to get counseling. We need therapy because we need to find out how can we have peace within ourselves when we don't have nobody. You know how Kevin Samuel say, buy a dog and die alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
If
Yeah,
you're not content within yourself, that dog is not going to even help you
yeah, but
be
he
at
was
peace.
being extreme for clicks and
I'm not
views.
even I'm not trying to make this no big thing about that. I'm saying that even when you don't have nobody, when you're working on yourself, it's nobody else in that house, nobody else in that apartment. When you work on yourself, at the
What
end of
does
the
working
day,
on yourself look like though?
at the end of the day, only you know what makes you happy. Only you know what you need to be able to function as an adult. And that's
Right.
what I'm saying.
But what does working on yourself look like though?
Working on yourself. Come on. At the when you lay your head on that pillow, Nidus, you know
Yeah.
what you need to work on. You
Yeah,
know
but if I
where
know
you
I got some issues that I don't know how to deal with, I need to be talking to somebody else other than me, therapist and whatever else.
that's
I
right.
can't sit here
Exactly.
and be going through it and then just shut down and go inward and think I'm going to find a solution. I know I'm going through something. I
Absolutely.
need to talk to somebody. But people be knowing they going through stuff and put it off on other people that's
Th-
not their
I
field
agree with
of
that. I see what you're
But
saying
that's what
tonight.
I'm
Yeah.
saying.
I see what
That's
you're
what
saying.
I'm
Yeah.
saying, Nidus. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You can't put that off on somebody else. At the end of the day, you know you going through things. It's too many avenues. There are too many resources. Sometimes if you especially if you have a resource a networking a support system, get help. You can expect your children, you can expect your mate, you can expect your parents to pick up that burden. You sometimes we need that support system to say, hey, go and get that help. But at the end of the day, we have to be the ones to get it help. You are absolutely right, Nidish. We gotta
Well,
go and do it.
yeah,
well,
yeah.
well,
Some
here's the
folks,
thing. But let's just be realistic too. Some people might be in relationships where something traumatic happens within the relationship to one person. Right
Yes.
now, you got to deal with that. What you gonna do? Leave them because you feel what I'm saying?
No, no,
What
nobody
is,
said no,
are,
no. Why?
are,
No, no. You don't
is it
have
a
to.
natural occurrence? The thing that
it
happened?
might have been a car accident where somebody died, or it might have been like, or
Absolutely.
it might be post traumatic not post traumatic. It might
Postpartum.
what's the pregnancy
Postpartum.
thing, the
Postpartum.
postpartum.
Postpartum depression.
Yeah,
Postpartum.
it
Yeah.
might be
Exactly.
postpartum or something like that,
That
right?
has nothing to do with that other mate, right? Or that other mate can't control it. That's what I'm saying. That other mate can't control it. I had something very traumatic happen in my relationship that my husband couldn't control that. But the fact of the matter is, sometimes you got to go out and you have to do your work.
Well, what about
And
this?
and
Not just postpartum on the man's part. A dude might get fired from a job he done had 20 years. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or he,
mhm,
and now he was the main source of income, but now he feel like a schmuck. And that
mhm,
could be very challenging mentally. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so
mhm.
what I'm saying is that like it's not just somebody actually coming into a
Or
relationship. These
why? Why would that be very challenging mentally?
because some men have a sense of pride knowing that
Exactly.
That sound
they
like
That's an
ego.
extreme loss.
That sound like ego.
But okay,
well,
so
I mean,
Nidus, take that out of it. Let's just take that out of it, please. Let's just look at the fact that this man
Yeah.
done lost his job, and
Yeah.
guess what? He's responsible for this family,
Yeah.
and they hit him, right? Guess what? That's when his wife, his support system, they're supposed to rally around him, help him get the help that he need, and build that man up. The same as it is with that woman when she go through postpartum and she's depressed and she didn't have it, she has a baby. And
Nadish
now
ain't got no love. Look at
I know Nidus. I understand Nidus is on a different era.
I apologize, but I practice. Fuck that. I mean,
but this
I
the
don't know why.
thing.
I don't know why I'm gonna sit here and be drugged down because somebody is not willing to when they know they need to do things and they just
No one ever
So
said that though,
I don't
Nidus.
know.
I
I
never
don't
said
know.
that. I
I'm not
never
saying
said
you
that.
said that. This is never personal. This is people in general. I don't know you. I don't know what you're going through. But this is what people do. They get in these kind of conversations. They get heated because maybe it's something they're going through. I don't like going through
No,
shit.
no,
I
no,
don't
no.
like being angry. I don't like being
No.
depressed. I don't like people that want to get you in a place and like put handcuffs on you. Say, well, this if I lose a job and I am the breadwinner or whatever else, I'm supposed to while I'm in that job be establishing multiple streams of income. But that's what it is. It's planning before time. So I should have 6 months of reserves. So if I lose that job, I got to learn some new thing so I can get right back to another job. It shouldn't be such a blow to me when natural things happen in life.
Okay, so Nidus, you say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all fine and good. Okay. And we're just having a conversation. No one is putting this personal, okay? But the fact of the matter is you have couples that are married.
Yeah.
One may let's just say one ends up with cancer.
Yeah.
They never planned for that. They never not one day did they think, oh my God, they're gonna find, I got prostate cancer or have a lump in my breast. And my whole thing is if you are together, right? This to me, I don't understand like this pull yourself up by the bootstraps before you even know what's going on.
Yeah, see, with
That's
those,
weird to me.
I think the other brother was trying to talk. I'll let him go. He hasn't said nothing.
You talking
Oh, I
about
think
next?
what it is.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you talking about next? Yeah, next level. Go ahead.
No, I seen
Yeah, it's
your
free.
audio start moving, so I wanted you to speak. I didn't want to hog the mic.
Oh, I think what it is. Oh, so. Oh, okay. Thanks. I think what it is also. I see where Nidus is coming from as well. You should always have something set up for anything. In other words, I guess maybe from my time in service, is always be prepared for nothing, then I'm prepared for something. But also at the same time, I get where Freezy's coming from. If you've been doing something for a significant amount of time and it's been routine and it's been this continuity, and then all of a sudden it stops, it's like, okay, what's next? What do I do? Where do I go? And in ways, I see what Nigel said. It's all about ego. It probably is. But also at the same time, if you're so used to being that individual to make sure things got done at home, things were taken care of, because you're going out there and doing what your responsibility is, and that was being the breadwinner, and now that stops, it is tough because now you're trying to figure out, okay, what do I do next? Where do I go? And that's why I always say you have to find yourself a dream maker, because if you find someone that knows, okay, something like this has happened, but guess what? I got your back. We'll figure this out. We'll figure it out together. Sometimes you don't have couples that do that. You're always going to have that one person that's going to find a way to drag the other person down, no matter which side of the coin it is.
Well,
And
it seems like Nightish kind of is the type of, I don't want to speak for Nightish, but to me, what I'm gathering, it seems like Nightish is the type of person, hey, listen, you need to be able to pull your own weight. You
Oh
need
no,
to
no,
be able
not
to.
necessarily that, but when I listen to these kind of things, that sounds to me like a people pleaser. And what people pleasers do is they pour everything out of themselves into everybody, and then when they have an issue, nobody's around. MC Hammer, for example, he paid
oh
all them
yes,
dancers, did all that stuff over all them years, and then when he had financial issues, everybody. No, now it's time for y'all to help the man that helped y'all.
So
Well, we talking about couples though. We talking about mates.
Have you had those experiences? And is that what make you kind of have that outlook or whatever?
Had what kind of experiences?
Where you used to be the type of person where you would be willing to help, but when it came down for
Oh no,
you,
no, no, no. I never been a people person like that. My
oh,
wife
okay.
used to have to drag me to do the stuff that I did because
Oh,
I just didn't see people. I didn't see a reason to, because I see these people that are people pleasers and they give up everything, and then something happened and nobody be there for them. So it's hard for me to go into that just blind helping of stuff. But yeah, I was, fundraising, doing auctions, doing all this stuff, but nudged by my wife pretty much because to me, I was like, I don't know why we doing this.
But
I
we're
know we,
talking. I was
I know
talking
we
about
married.
relationships,
I
though.
know. Yeah, I'm talking about a marriage. That is a relationship, I think.
Yeah, if what
So when
Nigel,
your wife, if your wife got sick, I don't know. I'm just saying, if your wife ever got sick,
Mm-hmm.
you wouldn't be that person that say, okay, my wife is sick. Let me now be there for her how she needs to be. Whether it was your wife, your mother, your sister. We're not talking about people in YouTube space, right? Or friends that we think are friends. We're talking about genuine relationships.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's my husband, right, as much as
Mm-hmm.
he may get on my nerves, that man comes sick,
Mm-hmm.
dude, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to be there. You know what? That's not people pleasing. That's being there for my husband. Okay, it's not people pleasing. That's being there for my mother, my
Mm-hmm.
sister, when they need me to be there for them. So you're looking at it like it's like a
No, the
contract
way
or a deal.
when it come, no, no, no. When it comes to my wife, I'm that way. Period. When it comes to my mother, I'm that way. Period. It's not like it has to be some dramatic thing for me to be there for my mother or my wife. And if they're going through something, I'm there. Period. That's what I signed up for.
so
I
you
don't
don't
know.
feel like
I don't know.
you
So
don't
if she
feel
got
like in a
sick,
you don't feel like in a situation like that they're draining you or you're pouring
no,
too
no,
much
no,
into
no, no,
them.
no, 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 not
Okay,
in that situation. Because in that situation, those people have given to me, and it's reciprocal. I'm
right.
talking about these situations that sound like somebody is already got these issues, then they get into a relationship and they're being dependent on you doing something some certain kind of way when it's not back and forth. They need all this from you.
Oh, it's like a
yeah,
one way
I was
street.
about to say
Okay,
Right.
they
Oh,
having two
okay.
different
You talking?
conversations.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Okay,
They
you
having
talking
two
about
different
something different. You
conversations.
talking about something else. Okay,
yeah.
I'm talking about the relationships. What we were talking about. Okay, you talking about something else. Okay, so
Yeah.
No,
I'm
no,
a
no.
bow out of this.
Shout out to
I'm a
Poppy,
bow.
man. What's up, Poppy? Go ahead,
Yeah, what
Nita.
up, Poppy Blanca? No, I believe in relationships. It should be a healthy relationship, and you love your partner, and you do whatever you need to do for your partner. But I'm saying that I see relationships where people come into relationships with issues already, and they have this strong dependency on this person from the beginning.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They haven't
I
you
see.
haven't
Yes,
spent this time
absolutely.
and giving back and forth to each other. You came in with the
I
drama.
see that. I see
Mm-hmm.
that. Yeah.
I think some people are so messed up mentally or have so many issues also that they might not even know that they have issues.
Mm-hmm.
The way they act is
Mm.
perfectly normal to them,
Yep.
but looking at it from the outside looking in, you're like, well, there's some things that you may need to seek help for, or there's a situation that you need to correct. But a lot of times when people have severe mental issues, they really don't know they have severe mental issues. They just think it's normal behavior for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now that I got some clarity on what Nidus was saying, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with, like not putting yourself in one side of relationships where you're just trying to pour into somebody and you're trying to help them, help them, help them, and they become dependent on you, and you just don't really see any upside from them. You know what I'm saying? That's yeah. It's almost
Yeah.
like you're a sacrificial lamb or something like that, whatever. But
Yeah, but yeah, my loved ones, yeah, we do. For example, my mother was on dialysis. So I used to
mhm.
drive her to her dialysis appointment, bring her back from her dialysis appointment, make sure she would had her day thing where she had her pills in, put Monday to Saturday to Sunday and the pills together.
Right.
Make sure it's that's what you do for family. Yeah, but I'm not talking about that.
And that's why I said I think they were having two different conversations because
It was.
am I echoing?
Mhm.
No, you good.
Okay. That's why I was saying I think they were having two different conversations because when I started off by saying people placing their burdens on the people they're with, that would go to neither side. But I also said I'm not saying I wouldn't be there to support you, which would then go to just me side because those are extreme circumstances.
Yeah,
So it's a balance to where yes, I'm going to support you through those circumstances, postpartum depression, sickness,
Mhm.
losing jobs, so on and so forth. Yes, I'm not speaking to that at all. I'm speaking more to what Nigel was saying. You come in with all these expectations and you placing all these burdens on me that
yeah,
you should have been dealing with before we
I
even
get
got
so
with
I
each
get
other.
that. I got that. Okay, let me back. I got that. I absolutely understand. Okay, um, then what night is she saying? So that's why it's good to get clarity. Absolutely, dude. That's the story of my life. Putting into people that on that level. All right, but now I'm on a different part of my life where I'm focused more on the people where it makes a difference, like those that mean that more to me, mean more to me. So that's why I was focused more on that. So I get what you're saying, Nidish. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to that type of relationship, men are very careful. I mean, men are very careful when it comes to that because, um, you know, men do want to be. We want to be perceived as your rock, the woman's rock. We want we want to be that strong person for you. And here's where the resentment comes in, that when people actually grow to love grow to love each other, and they get into committed relationships, and you do for somebody that you probably never have done for before like that, and they betray you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might get cheated on, or you might have got used for your money. This is why we got a lot of damaged people in this space, man. A lot of people don't went through this shit. And so I think that the answer is, yeah, we do need to actually tackle our own mountains, try to, deal with our own mountains, before we actually enter into another relationship.
yeah, but they don't do that.
Exactly.
They
Yeah.
don't do
Mhm.
that. They take that trauma or whatever they went through from being cheated on from that relationship, come into this new relationship thinking the shoe is gonna drop with you too. So they coming into it half heartedly and one sided, like, because they don't trust you because of somebody else. It had nothing to do with you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Somebody you don't even know. And then like what amazes me is most of these people done been through something mentally. Like they be talking on these panels. They done been through something, but I don't see a lot of uh compassion. I don't see a lot of compassion for people. I'm pretty sure certain people can identify with other people, but they don't show it. They won't say, "Oh, I went through that too," or "Yeah, I understand." Like a man telling a woman, "I understand where she coming from," or a woman telling a man, "I understand where he coming from." It's always a you right, I'm wrong. I mean, no, I'm right, you wrong type of
Yeah,
ordeal. You know
they
what I'm
like to
saying?
kick you when you're down.
Right.
Yeah,
First, they want to get you. First, they want to get you down, and while you're down there, we might as well stump you.
yeah, yeah. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of separate myself. I've learned that you got to protect your peace, man. You can't just allow yourself to be
Right.
in all kinds of shit.
Exactly.
You got to do that for yourself. You really do got to do that for yourself, man. And even in therapy, they do tell you it's good to have a support system, like a positive network.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas don't want no positive network. Niggas do not want no positive network.
Right.
They want mess.
Yeah. They want somebody to help kick you while you down.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
And what Dinus was
go ahead, Fear No More. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say back to what he was saying about people pleasing. I totally agree with him to the simple fact that if you're coming into something and you see that this person hasn't done the work, and once you get to a certain mindset, you should, like you just said, protect your peace. You should be able to say, oh no, I'm not getting myself involved in that, because at the end of the day, it's one thing to be a fool. We've all been a fool. But as you get older and you mature, to be an old fool, that's something different.
Oh yeah.
Right, that's true.
That's totally different.
So let me ask the women on the panel this, because it was said earlier. If a man is going through some, if he decides to confide in you, or like what Mr. He said he painted a picture where, let's just say you with your man and he get into a fight while y'all out, but he gets stomped out. You see your man get stomped out. Or another issue where he probably might confide in you and tell you he got touched as a child, or and it's been bothering him, or just anything traumatic that he might decide to share with you that's been staining him. Because we know, I just feel like women, do have more of a mindset where they feel like they can express themselves. But let's say a man takes the chance to express himself to a woman, or something happens in the midst of her where it's very embarrassing. Is it true that women eventually, later on, it might not be then, but eventually a woman will hold it against you? Can a man actually trust a woman with that type of information or going through something like that?
A mature woman.
Don't everybody speak at one time.
I mean, I would say a mature woman, yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely what, sis?
It would take a mature woman, you know. Trust takes time, and the only way that you can really get to know a person is by, being mindful of the company you keep and the time you spend.
Yeah, I agree.
No mortals.
It goes back to what I said in the beginning of the show. First of all, for me personally, and then I'll say in general, I'm not going to get into a relationship with somebody that I just don't give a damn about. So in order for me to get in a relationship with somebody, I have to care, I have to be invested in that person, how they feel, as well as how we are going to work together in this relationship. So if somebody came to me with that, then I would definitely have to be understanding and be supportive in that situation. And it goes back to how much you respect the person, how much you care about the person, not to be able to throw it in their face, like the other guy said earlier, and just, make a mockery over whatever trauma that they have been through. You can't do that. If you really love somebody and you really support that person and you want their best interests in life, then you have to be there for them.
I agree. And that's why it's so important to I lost my thought.
Well, while you try to gather your thought, just interrupt me whenever you need to. I was going to say this. So
I remember.
Okay, go ahead.
So that's why it's so important, like motives when you get in a relationship. What is this relationship gonna be built upon? Like, is it really trust and loyalty? If you build a relationship off of lust, like sex or just money. So I think that's where a lot of those issues come in too. Like, what's the foundation of what we have? Is this the real deal?
Women expect men to be leaders, right?
Right.
All
So,
women expect men to be leaders.
well, I'm saying we hear that a lot though. You know, where the
I
leaders
think they
at? We
just
don't have
be
enough.
saying that stuff.
Yeah, well,
Some of them weaponize it.
You say women weaponize that?
I say some of them do.
Okay, some of some of
Based on how they say it. You supposed to be the leader, right?
That's a whole different conversation, Nidus.
Well,
right.
Where I was going with it is, a lot of these aggressive platforms that's led by women.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like Cynthia G, I could call some names out, whatever. Tanya TKO, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So none of these women ever. Now, I think what's the lady name? Princella. I think she kind of started being a little empathetic towards men once she went through her little breakup or whatever. But women that actually support these platforms and cheer on these platforms in droves, do they ever say to themselves, you know what? Do they ever think to themselves, you know what? From childhood, look, young girls, we as women, we as young girls, we were encouraged to express ourselves. We wasn't embarrassed when we cry and everything. We got to express ourselves from a young age. But young boys, they had to be tough, and they did have to have to maintain a sense of pride. And young boys was shamed for crying, and if you was perceived as soft, I mean, you might get bullied, you gonna get picked on, you gonna, just like Bob said earlier, you will get your bike taken, all kind of stuff. You'll get a lot of stuff taken. So what I'm asking is when we talking about these community aspects and relationships and households and the position with men, and when we hear a lot of negativity towards the men, I'm asking, do women actually understand men harbor a lot of things inside of them, and a lot of times men don't express themselves, and usually when men do get to the point where they express themselves, it come out in anger. That's why y'all see a lot of these outbursts and a lot of this resentment and vitriol on these panels, because, and I'm not taking up for these men, I'm just saying, do women think about that? Like, men haven't really throughout history what was encouraged to express themselves in a healthy manner to where they could just get it out. A lot of times men hold stuff into the last minute, and if like I said, if a relationship don't work out, or if they do choose to confide in a woman or whatever, and it don't work out, now guess what? I done confide in this woman that I did grow to love, but we ain't together. But guess what? And men, think about this. Now she finna take this information with her. She finna take this information with her and tell her next man. Tell her next, like when they see me in the mall, when they pass me in the mall, her and her new man, they gonna go to the food court, and he gonna be like, that wasn't that your ex-boyfriend or whatever? One day your ex, yeah, that's him. And then now his business finna come out. You know what I'm saying? Men do care about that. That's why when men get into a relationship, if they can help it, men do not want to break up. Men try to stay in that relationship for as long as they can, because they know.
I don't know about that. No.
I'm telling, let's go back to the statistics with divorce. Say, I'm gonna throw the statistics at y'all. Usually the women are the ones to file. You know what I'm saying? Because But men be trying to preserve the relationship, even if there's problems, because they know they done confided in this woman. They done found somebody that they can express themselves with, even
That's
if it's just
crazy.
even if it's just a little bit. Like, that's be hard for a dude to keep doing that with different women. That's why dudes get cold and they just go to if this relationship don't work out, they just go to fucking. They talk about pussy then. They just talk about fucking after that. Because now it ain't no feelings attached. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm asking is, do women take that into consideration? Like, yeah, as kids, us as little girls, we were encouraged more to express ourselves. But I can understand that men, or when they was little boys, they did have to hold a lot of that shit in. Like, and they was conditioned and
Yeah.
trained. They was conditioned and trained to have to hold a lot of that shit in.
You got to recondition yourself.
Yeah, I get that. No, but
The
Freezy,
older I
for
get,
me, I was encouraged. Freezy, for me, I was encouraged to basically express myself, though. I was raised different, though, so I get what you mean. You're not wrong, though. I'm just saying, to me personally, I basically was encouraged to express myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good.
you got to change all that
that is
antiquated
good.
stuff.
And it's not
How
going
do
to
you?
happen overnight either.
Yeah,
But
it's not
how?
gonna happen overnight, but you got to
True.
change your stuff, and you got to be ready for what Creasy said. That whatever business that you had with this person, they most likely gonna go to the next person. And go, well, the last one was like this and this and this
Yeah.
and this and this.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to be ready to accept it because that's most likely gonna happen.
Yeah, that makes sense, though. It's also about what you share as well, though, as well. So I get what you mean. You're not wrong, though. I kind of get where you're coming from.
No disrespect by saying this, y'all. Please don't take this as
No,
disrespectful.
go ahead, say it. Yeah.
But Freezy, wasn't that a question for the two women?
Yeah. It was I know Riaz just came up, so it was good that he got a
Yeah,
chance.
and it wasn't directed to anybody. I was just
Yeah.
asking for my clarity. Wasn't that a question for the women?
Mhm.
Yeah, I did. I wanted the women to expound on that because I think that that's an untouched subject that we really haven't even talked about on these panels. The reason why men have so much frustration, a lot of men from young boys have been conditioned. It's like a inflated balloon, a lot of hot air, and we never let it out.
Yeah.
Never.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mola.
I will say I think that's why a lot of men snap. That's why a lot of men don't have a lot of patience. I can only imagine, right? Because you're right. We as women, even as little girls, we're told express yourself. If you need to cry, cool. What's bothering you? You can verbalize it. So when it comes to men, I can only imagine. Oh my gosh, I'm supposed to be so strong to the point that I feel like I cannot cry. I'm viewed as the weakest link if I cry. I can't imagine feeling like that. So I can. That's a lot, right? I feel like that can cause an emotional roller coaster, and it can cause a lot of men to operate out of pride and act like everything is okay when deep down it's really not. And it all stemmed from because I was a little boy and I was told in order for me to be viewed as strong, I can't cry or express myself. So yeah, I can only imagine.
But
What
what
do you?
about somebody that's
Oh, go
okay
ahead.
with crying and they in a relationship with you? That's what they talking about. Modern time, not childhood. I
I'm
I
okay.
cry. I
Well,
cry if I
he
cry at the
mentioned
Lion King or if I cry watching
when
Frozen
he
in front of you, and then you take that to the next relationship. That nigga cried when he watched the Lion King.
right, but he did mention like how we're influenced to express ourselves as little girls also. So that's why I mentioned that.
Man, I'll be honest. I cry at the end of Charlie Brown Christmas, and the reason I do that is because I used to watch it with my grandmother when I was a child. So it's tough to watch it after she passed away. It's still tough, even close to 30 years later, because that was like one of my most fond memories of my childhood. And I remember one of the first times I watched it with my niece, when my brother's daughter was born. I cried like a little child because, it made me think of her. And the same way when I became a dad for the first time and I held my daughter Avery. So sometimes it's a triggering, not something traumatic, but something sometimes special, and sometimes a point with someone that you remember growing up, and it's just sometimes that sad reminder that that person is no longer there.
No, that's a fact. Let me go to Fear No Mortals. What do you think about that? Are you there, Fear No Mortals?
I'm here.
What do you think about that as far as like, do you think women are cognizant of that reality? Do you think women even think about that when we have these conversations? Like, men really never really was encouraged to, express themselves from little boys, and this probably has carried on from childhood to adulthood.
Freezy, honestly, I think it just boils down to it depends on the woman. Where
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Fino. Is that you, Hot Sauce?
Watermelon Pookie here.
Okay. Go ahead, Fino more.
I think it just depends on the woman. Of course, we can recognize that men have held a lot of things in since childhood, and you always taught to be hard and not to be crybabies, and for the most part. And I think it just depends on what type of woman it is. If they have a sense of respect to know, well, hey, even though he's a man, he goes through things too. It's okay for him to express himself. It's okay for him to, I'm going to put it like this. I have had, and I'm just going to speak, a little bit about me. I have had a lot of guys, and not necessarily relationships, but just guy friends in general and stuff like that too, where I don't know, I'm like the go-to person that people confide in. And sometimes like I even hear stuff that I don't even want to know about, but they feel comfortable coming to me because I'm a person that is able to talk people through certain things, in my life. And I think it all also depends on what the woman has gone through and what her life experience has been. Because some women don't care. I'll just be honest with you. Some people do not care. Like, oh well, he'll be all right. And then, like you said, at the end of the relationship, when it's over, go tell all his business or whatever. Yes, there are some women like that just don't give a damn, and that's just what it is, But then there are some women who are considerate of, well, he's been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? I can't blame him for expressing his feelings. And, sometimes some women are the last outlet that man feels comfortable enough to tell this. Like there's some stuff he might not be able to tell his homeboys, or because they might think a certain way about him. You know what I mean? So they are able to have a softer side with a woman and expressing their feelings and getting some feedback, or even just a listening ear from that woman where they don't have to be as hard or as tough. You know what I mean? It might be they might be, I'll just say they might be deleters out here, but they find an outlet talking to a certain woman about this and this, and you might not know, but they feel comfortable telling you information because they can't go and say the other side of certain things with their homeboys or whoever that they're around. So
hold on, Phil No More. Is that you, Logic?
Yeah, that's me. Listen to you loud.
Oh, I've been say your voice sounded deep as hell just then.
Yeah. Now this sister, whoever's talking right now, She is speaking the truth. But you was up in line.
Who, me? What I was lying? What I was lying for?
You using that false stat talking so women initiated the divorce and so maybe want to stay. Why we keep spreading them lies?
So
Yeah.
that's a false stat. That's what you're saying.
Yes, yeah, you know it is. Yeah, she gonna file divorce for me when I'm fucking the whole town. Yeah. You know it is.
Well, okay, so this the thing. This the thing. We don't know exactly the nuances for the divorce. I haven't seen that breakdown. But
Freeze it. We know we got eyes. Freeze it.
no, but what you're saying, more than likely the man got caught cheating. That's what you're saying.
Freeze it.
But
We know this.
a lot of divorces happen because of irreconcilable differences, finance problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That nigga be throwing that dick. That's it.
Well,
So
what do you think, Logic? Let me ask you: do you think men feel comfortable pouring out their emotions in front of? Would you feel comfortable pouring out your emotions to your woman?
Yeah.
You wouldn't feel apprehensive about it. You wouldn't be like, dang, she might clown me or use it against me later on.
Tell me, like, for what? What you gonna clown?
Let's just say, like, if you going through like if you experience something traumatic and you just really never really told nobody, but you're in love with this woman, or you're going through something, you might be going through depression or a lot of anxiety, and you don't feel like yourself. You don't feel like Mr. Logic, like strong Mr. Logic, you know what I'm saying? And like, would you convey that to her? Would you say this stuff to her?
Yeah. Somebody delivering pizza.
I think everybody's go on mute till you get ready to talk.
Nah, it's yeah. So somebody do it like Uber Eats or something. But yeah, I think it's a level to get to that you'll feel like you can completely confide in that lady like that. Though I don't think nothing happened overnight. But you know what I'm saying? That's something different though, because I'm talking about that divorce stat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, is that freezing Kevin Samuels up there was saying them stats?
I just throw that in there because what did I say? I said men really be trying to hold on to relationships more than women do.
No.
Now I do think that.
No, hell no.
I'm talking about if a man actually fall in love with a woman.
Bro.
I don't agree with that either.
I think men get more possessive. Like men, they don't want to see they don't want to see that woman with another man.
Yeah, but that don't mean but we still have a concept we want our cake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We want our cake eaten too. We just that's the way we
I'm not saying they won't have side chicks. I'm saying that woman that they main chick, they don't want to see that main chick with another man. Men have pride issues like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that don't. Yeah, but that don't make your point that you just made.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get that. That's some side stuff to say. Okay, yeah, but men gonna push the limit. Men is running around here. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta act like, look, bro. We run around here super horny 24 hours a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And these women been raised up that they understand how to say no. I mean, it's something that's in them. You know what I'm saying? They've been saying no their whole life since they was little girls. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how to say no. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it took me goddamn a long time to learn how to say no.
I thought the cheating was mutual, though, almost even. I thought men cheated like.
Bring the stat out, Nidus.
I thought men cheated just 2% more than women.
What's that?
I thought men cheated like 29% and women cheated 27%.
According to what? According to who?
One of these goofy ass stats that people don't know how to read properly.
Oh yeah. Well, you said exactly.
But in your regular life. I don't think somebody gonna sit around and be cheated on and not go do their own thing either way.
Yeah,
I think
I
people
think
just go into these relationships in bad faith.
but
But
I'm telling you,
sometimes
right?
people don't
Uh,
know that they being played, you know?
yeah, when it come down to it, right? Look, if you knew in your real life the most cheatingest motherfucker in your real life, I guarantee you everybody will identify a man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be fair, that stereotype has been thrown out there for a long time via talk shows, movies, your mama them, you know what I'm saying? Your auntie. We don't know if that's necessarily true. We just know that a lot of women have stereotyped men
No,
in that
but see, I'm
fashion
not
for a
talking about the
long time.
stereotype. I'm saying in your
You
real
know it's
life,
good.
I'm just saying, you know.
your real life, if you have a freezer Wikipedia and under the word cheating ass nigga, right? Based on your real life, you probably put a picture up there of a dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know women that cheat, yes. But we know we can take cheating to a whole nother level. Look, man, you know this freezing. You get a chick, I don't give a fuck how much a hoe she is, you put some dick on her, she gonna roll over in that bed. You know what I'm saying? You know what we gonna do? We gonna go to the goddamn Walmart to go get some ice cream. We gonna see something, wanna fuck on that.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on, wait. Do y'all really want to have this conversation?
I mean, I brought it up. I mean,
Okay. So we know, like, women have said this before. Women cheat better. They just better at it.
Yeah.
Like they just
Smarter.
and then the opportunities for somebody to cheat, women have way more opportunities. Like we let's not even talk about the inboxes and social media and direct messages. Men inboxes and message, they shit don't be jumping. Women should be jumping every day. And here's the thing. I'm talking about all the woman got to do is wake up, put on some damn black tights and go to Walmart. Guess how many hounds she gonna have
She
after
don't
her?
have to put on no black tights. She can go to Walmart in some filthy pajamas and a damn bonnet on and still get the same whatever.
What I'm trying to tell you. So when we look at the real dynamic, like, man, listen, I don't know. I know what the stereotype been for a long time, but when you break it down to the brass tacks, I don't know.
no,
It might
but
make you think different.
I'm not disputing that what you said. All you said is what I just said earlier. That women just, you know what I'm saying, they just not used to, you know what I'm saying, being heard told no. That's their whole life, but they conditioning it. But I'm telling you this, treat her halfway right and watch she just go in that bed and lay down every day. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you give her some good dick, you know what I'm saying? Just a little piece of dick. You know what I'm saying? She probably don't leave that house unless she have to for the whole first 2 months.
Nah, I'm
What you
going
got to
with
say
But
about
here's
that,
the
Naya?
difference,
I'm
though.
going with Freezy on this one. Listen, it's probably 20 dudes a day trying to get at this woman. Yeah, she know how to say no. She gonna say no 20 by about 20 people a day. And when a dude, it's gonna be challenging for him because most women got that kind of situation. And now they got IG and all these other places for a bunch of people to thirst trap after them. Oh man, she showed. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
But wait,
It's
here's the
hard from a
difference.
dude to bounce from relationship to relationship.
No, it's easy.
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
not.
Go ahead.
I cannot
All
listen
right.
to a dude that say he's in the
So,
top 10 of
well,
5% of money making people
okay, let's
talk
use
to
this.
average
Let's use
men and
this.
say that
Let's use
average
this.
men is
That's
running
a
around
good
here getting
point.
women every 2 seconds. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
Okay,
because Logic got it. He got
Yeah,
it. So he
yeah.
no,
got it. Yeah.
no. Let's use this. Let's use common sense for a minute, right? Uh, can we take all the talking points off the table for
Yeah.
1 minute?
Yes.
Let's use this, right? Out of men and women, who really want relationships?
Men.
All right, I'll see you later, Freezer. Have a good night. See, I just we can't have a grown folk conversation and take all the talking points off the table. No, you know
How's
what
that a
women
talking
do?
point?
No, you know what? Every
No, well, I'm gonna
time,
say. Let me answer the question. I think women want to be validated by a man and be special. You know what I'm saying? I think when it comes down just to the act of having sex, men can have more meaningless sex than women can. I will say that. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, instead of answering my question, you say you did that. You pulled a phase 10 on me when he was in that
What I
video,
say?
right?
What?
In that video, like phase 10, where he just looking for some. What? She 33 with a body like that? She must be a baby mama. You know what I'm saying? Just like
No,
yeah,
I think women want relationships more than men do. I
yes,
think.
and they
Yeah.
cherish them things. And guess what? Men offer them. They use that as a negotiation tool to get sex.
But look, here's
Always,
the
we did it.
difference
Oh,
between
go ahead.
men
That
and women.
makes sense.
Here's the difference. A man can, both men and women can be cheaters, but a man can have 3 or 4 different families on the other side of town. A woman can't do that because she got to get pregnant and you're going to see her carrying the baby. A man can have a chick over here pregnant, a chick over here. He done started a couple
Mhm.
all around town. A woman cannot do that. And I think that's a big significant difference.
Are we talking about the 50s?
We're talking about today.
They're gonna bring the abortion point
Today,
up.
wait 1 second. So today, men got 3 and 4 women pregnant around town. Even if that was a minority of men, the birth rates wouldn't be down.
I didn't say it's every situation, Nidus, but it does happen.
Oh, we talking about exceptions. Okay.
No, now just got his talking point hat on today. Told him
Yeah.
nigga take the shit and put it on the table. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
I just think when you got a dude that got bread, be talking about flying people out, dropping cash apps off to him, talking about everybody can do it like me. That's just not the truth. If unless it's a lie. So women is willing to accept the average man. You're saying that. It's women up here. Women up here. The women that you know is willing to accept a dude that got 42,000 a year.
Well, most people have to.
Well,
I
I
mean,
mean, Mo Love got a glue on wig. You know what I'm saying? You know she gonna lower her standard.
Yeah, that is not glue. Stop. Ain't a drop of glue in there. Stop playing with me.
I don't know. I did kind of start looking at what you're talking about, Logic. I started viewing it a little different. Especially social media exposed a lot of stuff when it comes to women, dog. Like,
are those women lying though?
What? No, here it is. Listen. Before social media, you know, yeah, all us as young boys, we thought our daddies wasn't shit just cause our mama said so, right?
Yeah,
We know.
yeah.
But I'm talking when social media came about, Facebook, you know, Instagram, man, that shit exposed a lot of shit on the women's side. I'm telling you.
No, but I'm asking, do you believe those women that you see on Cynthia G or Pop the Balloon or any of this stuff? Do you believe that's real or them just skits and those women are lying?
Believe what? That's what's real.
That they don't want the average dude, they want a scammer or somebody, they want instant gratification. If you're not already at the finish line, you're invisible to them.
Hey,
that's not realistic.
Yeah, thank you. Can we when we knock on the door, can you like have a nigga at the front door freeze it that search nigga for talking points?
I'm asking a
Yeah,
question. I'm asking a question. Are the women lying when they saying they want this man with all this money, even though they don't have etiquette and all the things that go with having that type of person? Are they lying when they say that? Because that's them saying it.
Yeah, don't you want a car with cruise control?
Well, now the cars drive themselves.
All right, well, don't you want a car to drive themselves?
No, I'm okay with the old school.
Yeah, you talking that shit, nigga. That old school goddamn be motherfucking having your goddamn your forearms hurt, nigga, cause that bad ass power stern. But nah, but you see how they be coming in that bitch prepared with these talking points, right? They just whoop them shits out, man. I'm telling you, look.
I don't know how
live
to talking point Logic.
No,
I
I'm
know
with you
you
though.
like.
Hey,
I know you love to
no.
say
I want to ask you
talking
one
point.
question, Itis. Did
Yeah.
you see that? Did you see that video with Phase 10?
I don't know who that is.
Nah,
Next
what's it?
He
phases.
don't know him by phase T.
Oh, next phases.
Next phases.
Have you see that video? Next phases.
I don't know who that is.
More love ain't shit, man.
Oh, nah. Next phase is a person that come on freezing panel, right? And I'm telling y'all, these talking points been around y'all for so long that it's like it's an implant. Yeah.
Listen, Logic. I'm talking
I
about
have to
personal
agree. I'm
experience.
sorry.
What I see and what I hear in personal experience.
But just let's talk about personal experience, what we know.
Yeah.
So now, personal experience we know right here, right?
Yeah.
Is between men and women.
Mm-hmm.
Who out there throwing their sexual organs around like that? Men and women. Let's be honest.
I
No
don't know
talking
that.
points.
I don't know that.
No, your personal experience, what you see, your friends,
My
yourself.
personal experience, I see a bunch of situationships and people just screwing each other. And
Okay.
then relationships
Now,
be bad. Now
not
it's two
okay.
people in those relationships. So the man and the women are both on the same shit. They go into a club, they go out 2 or 3 times, they screwing each other. That's what I see personally. So
Okay.
again, I don't know who's cheating more or who's doing whatever more, but they damn sure screwing.
Now let me repeat the question. So what you doing is you trying to say, oh, both of them doing it, logic. No, listen. When it comes to your personal experience,
Yeah.
who are the cheaters?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. See?
Logic, check this. Logic, listen. I was a married man. I focused on my family and my kids and whatever else.
How
But
about we do this?
after my marriage was over, I've been in this living room. I've been a recluse. I ain't been out dating. Ain't nobody been around. So I don't know who's cheating more, the men or the women. But
I'm saying
the
based on
people
your
I do
experience.
know, yeah, my
Based on your
experience.
experience.
Based on my experience, I know married people.
Okay. You weren't always married, Nightish.
I got married when I was 24. We were together 2 years before that. So I got
Okay.
married as a baby.
So really these talking points that you be speaking really have nothing to do with you.
I don't think I'm talking points.
Did you is?
No, I'm not.
I give you the next 20 minutes, you're gonna drop a talking point. So I'm trying to bet.
I don't want to bet nothing. You got money. I'm broke.
All right, we ain't gonna talk about all that.
What?
Yeah.
Hot sauce, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you hear what Logic is saying?
No, I didn't hear him.
Okay. So Logic is saying what was the question you asked Logic?
I'm just saying it's something basic that, like I said, all talking points aside, when we know that men are the biggest cheaters. So now if you base it on the concept of the biggest cheaters, then yes, they won't physically initiate divorce, but they will be the cause of the divorce.
Right.
I disagree.
Okay. Based on what?
Well, first of all, women cheat more on men than men cheat on women.
This nigga.
What?
He has a vagina. He knows.
All right. Based
What's up,
on
Freezy? What's
what?
up, everybody? What's up, Logic? What's up,
What's up,
Nightish?
What
Hey,
up?
What's up, Mo?
The reason why is because the reason why is because number one, women when women cheat, they don't classify that as cheating. It was his fault or something happened in the marriage or whatever, right? They don't recognize or classify it as cheating.
Accountability. Yeah.
That's
Right.
kind of
So
off topic from who cheats the most,
Yeah.
though, right?
No, it's
No,
not. But
bro.
hold on. Hey, Hot Sauce, do me one favor. Hot Sauce, do me one favor. Go back out the front door and go back through the security and take all the talking points and leave them at the door. I'm saying,
these are not
how, like what kind
Hey,
of freezing? What
hey,
kind of
Logic.
security you got when niggas got goddamn talking point in their ankles? You need to get your folks to take all them talking points.
What
So
page you gonna
Logic,
bet
are
on?
you so Logic? Are you saying that in relationships the men check out first?
why ask a fucking question if you don't want to hear my answer?
It's not
Yeah,
making
let
sense.
hot sauce go ahead and follow through with it. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Okay, so first of all, when you read journals for the motherfuckers who are literate, you will see they will talk about how women do not even recognize cheating as cheating, and they will blame it on the men. So up front, when you're asking a woman, "Do you cheat?" Even when she cheats, she'll look you dead in your fucking face and say no. Now, when you look at the self-reported surveys, 26
I
to
agree.
20% to men. However, when we look at niggas who are raising babies that are not theirs compared to men with secret.
I apologize, hot sauce. Are you black?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he black. He black.
Right.
Go ahead and finish your
Okay,
point.
that's how.
Go ahead.
All right, my bad. I just heard the M word.
Go
I
ahead,
just
hot
got
sauce.
triggered. I
Right.
apologize.
I'm done, man. Fuck it, man. I ain't got time for this.
Go ahead, hot
No,
sauce,
no,
man.
go,
Hot sauce.
no,
Come on.
go.
This is your
I want to
point.
hear it. I want to hear it.
Yeah, I
I
want to
want
hear
to
it
hear
too,
it.
hot sauce. Go ahead, hot sauce.
No, I'm done. Go ahead. Y'all
No,
got it.
hot sauce. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. So I'm actually with hot sauce on this one. That we know bitches lie all the fucking time. We know logic that women won't even consider a man a body if he uses the condom. He won't. If she will go suck his meat and say, "Oh no, we ain't never do nothing." That don't count. I'm with hot sauce on that one. Everybody's lying, but I'm with Nightish on this one also. I don't trust stats because where the fuck are they getting these stats from? Like what city? It's the difference between if we're in Atlanta or if we're in Ohio, nigga. The results are going to be completely different. Like a lot of y'all have good points up here, but y'all need to just bring this motherfucker together. You know, men lie, women lie, niggas cheat, bitches cheat. Nigga, everybody got musty coochies out here. Nigga, I'm with hot sauce ultimately. Niggas lie,
All
bitches
right.
lie, bro.
Yeah. Be with your
You
mic,
gotta
cause your shit fucked up, nigga. It sound like
Is it
you and
burping?
goddamn.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
demon
Why
of
nobody
frog
tell
burp.
me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm fixing it
It's
right
Yeah.
now.
been
My
like
bad.
that forever,
Why
LL.
ain't y'all
I
tell
thought.
me? God damn.
Yeah. I thought I ain't never heard a digital burp in my life.
See, I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Y'all can hear it. That's the difference. I would have fixed it already.
Well,
See, it's
I
not.
just told you
See,
I didn't want to cut you off,
good look,
so
good
I
look,
waited.
good look,
I
Logic.
can still hear
Thank you, sir.
you. I can still hear
I know
you.
my nigga
It was
Logic got me.
just.
I know Logic got me. Go ahead, G. You
Yeah.
good?
It was just.
It's
Like.
not doing it no more. You fix it.
I know I
Yeah,
told you.
whatever you
I
did.
don't ever hear it. I got y'all. I'm done
Yeah.
though. I'm done. Thank you, Freezy.
So
Full of shit.
hot sauce. Are you sure you're done? Because it seemed like you was on a roll.
No, I mean because like, look, man. At the end of the day, when you compare, okay, look, compare women who have children that niggas are raising that they don't even know their kids, and you compare it to niggas who quote unquote have secret families across the
Damn.
bridge. You compare women who will look at your face and say, "I didn't cheat. He didn't give me enough attention. That's why I sucked the other dude's dick." But she will say, "I didn't cheat." She will look you dead in your fucking face and say, "I didn't cheat."
Hot sauce. Go back to the point where see, you almost got a checkmate here. Go back to the
And
point
then,
where
go
back to the
one last.
point where the
That's
milkman.
just
Go back to the
men
point where
don't
the
do the
milkman.
same thing.
Hey,
Men do
go back
that
to the.
too.
Hey, hot sauce. Go back to the point where the milkman might be your dad. Go back to that point.
So and
Because Nightish, don't you always say that, Nightish? How women cheat and we don't know who the father is? Don't you say that all the time, Nightish? In the
yeah.
hospitals,
So I
aren't we
mean, look,
currently? Hold on. Aren't we currently arguing how men should have to take a DNA test just to sign a birth certificate? So who really cheats more? Niggas
Okay.
ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. We take what we can get. We will fuck a. We'll fuck. Never mind. Respucia. I'll just say Respucia.
hold on.
We'll fuck
Let me
Respucia, bro.
let me land my plane. Let me land
Go
my
ahead.
plane.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
And the last point is this. Well, two points. You can take the most handsomest, gorgeous nigga you can find, put him up
I don't like
against
the
the
way
most
this is going.
disgusting woman you can find, and that woman is still gonna get more sex than that nigga.
That's a talking point.
And then the last point I'm gonna say is this: women have 1,000,000 more kids, 1,000,000 more fucking black women have 1,000,000 more kids than black men. So women cheat. Women cheat much more than men.
That's a
Much
dumbass
more.
point, but I got you, bro.
Much more. So
Like to say who has more
Wait,
kids. That's go ahead.
wait.
You
You're
got it,
on hot
Logic. You
sauce
got it.
side. So
You
in
got it. You
order
got it.
to have
No,
a
I'm
good
not.
conversation,
Shit. No, the fuck I'm
no.
not. I'm
Listen.
alone, nigga.
Okay, listen. No, you agree with hot sauce. So what I'm saying,
No, I
Hey,
also agree with
it.
Logic and
Okay,
Nightish.
Well, you probably need to go back to the metal detector too
I
and drop
picked
your.
no, but see, that's the thing about us. I picked between what
I got
everybody
it. I
said
got it.
and made
I got
logic
it.
of it.
He
Okay.
need to go back through the talking point detector.
Yeah, nigga, at the door. Hey.
This is fact. You can read.
Oh, wait, hold up, wait. I ain't say nothing. I let you finish though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
And I ain't need like.
but no, you don't. You cut me off all the time. What the fuck you
He
talking
didn't cut
about?
you off. He didn't cut you off that time, bro.
Okay.
He let you finish that time.
It doesn't. What
I
the
saw.
fuck?
I ain't gonna lie to you. He let you finish that time,
No.
bro. He did let you finish that time.
No. Once you open the door is open.
The talking point door, or which door are you?
No, the cutting off door.
Cutting off door. Once the door is open.
How mature is that? Because you cheated, I cheated. That's how that sounds, nigga. That's how you sound right now.
Wait.
Sound like a.
That's some female shit. That's some female shit, bro.
All right, go ahead. You tell me when I go hot sauce. How about that?
I'm waiting. I'm listening. I'm listening as soon as this guy can just be quiet.
Logic.
All right. So why that little fucking little bitch ass fucking haymaker? If you was gonna let me, why throw the little bitch ass haymaker? All right, now I'm done.
Go ahead, Logic.
So look. Everything Hot Sauce said, he used some talking points to try to validate.
Nigga, anything that disagrees with
all right, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I apologize.
My bad, Logic. My bad, Logic. He
No,
got sickle cell.
that haymaker like to call me in the eye. So look, I'm just when you finish, nigga, because I ain't trying to get hit by none of them haymakers, nigga. Just let me know when I can go. You can get off your chest.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Bro, I got so I can get past two words. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you can.
All right. So the point is, what you saying, Hot Sauce, is you validate. You'll make a stance, and then you'll take a talking point and try to relate to it. You'll sit here and say, men cheat, and men don't have families down the streets like that. What the fuck are we in that? The 60s? Like, nigga, you're not gonna do that. I mean, I'm just saying, is you relating to it? The whole point I'm saying, I'm not talking about niggas having families and shit like that. We're talking about niggas cheating. Right. Niggas cheating, right? I'm asking you this. See, that's what I said. Just clear your mind. Think about your personal life.
You don't get no coochie.
That's the point, Unc, man. You know what it is, Breezy?
What the fuck?
One second, because you
no, don't say 1 second. I'm asking him a question.
You talk too long. You long-winded. Freezy, you know what it is? It was a show maybe like a year ago with Logic and B. Taylor, and we said on that show that this is a clone. We don't know who this is. That ain't Logic.
All right. Now, can I finish now, Freezing?
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
All right. So you need to have that handicap plaque at the front of that metal detector too. So, but look, the thing is, move all the talking points aside. I know you can get captivated in the talking points. I get that. Phase 10 is a perfect example.
You repeat yourself now.
Here we go. It's about
all right.
to start it,
If you really just say examine your life and you look at yourself and you look at what you know, not what you heard, what you know. Men is doing the most. Now, is women ain't doing the most nowadays? Yeah, they doing a little bit some. But we know when we put dick on a bitch, she gonna lay over and roll over in that corner.
This sounds crazy.
Okay, so
wait. Let's just stay here for 1 second.
Yeah,
it's women in their 30s, 40s, 50s twerking everywhere, all on Facebook, looking back at it, getting surgery and all this other stuff to not fuck.
So yeah, so you just told your brief story, right? You said you were married.
I'm asking a question.
You said you was married when you was 24.
Yes.
You haven't been. You don't even know what's going on, right?
I have Facebook.
I see you later, Freezer. I see you later, Freezer. I see you later.
Is Facebook a talking point?
Is that not the biggest checkmate on earth? Is that not the biggest checkmate on earth?
No, it's not.
Nah.
You're not check making anything. See, the problem with you, Logic, when somebody disagrees with you, you automatically say, "Oh, that's a talking point."
No,
And
no,
you,
no, no, no.
I'm
No,
not
no, no,
necessarily
no, no, no.
disagreeing with you. No, I'm
Okay,
just saying
okay.
when I'm
All right.
looking at all these
So,
people that's in
okay.
marriages, why do they need to have a social media presence too? Why they got to have a work husband?
I got
And,
that. Now let me
okay,
take it. Let me take it back to hot sauce. Hot sauce. Then I just
Niggas
say
prove hot sauce right.
we need to look at our experiences, right? Right. That's why I say hot sauce, right? And our
and
environment, right?
you also said,
Wait. I'm just wait because I'm trying to get you to just say yes or no.
I know I can't do that. I can't do that.
I listen. I'm telling you. Did I not just say that we did look at our experiences and what we know in our reality?
You're misleading me right now.
No, fuck that. I'm just saying, fuck that. Freeze it.
I mean,
Did
that's
I
the whole
not
point
just
of
say?
anecdotal and subjective. Yeah,
Yes, you
yes,
just
yes.
you
I
just
just
stated.
said that, right?
Yeah.
So
You just
now, by night is getting up in here saying, I don't know the fuck you talking about.
no. What I'm saying is, I know you are a hoe, and you want to think everybody's like you. We're not. We're not in the same position as you. You don't want to come on here, talk about balling, put flying women out, do all. You think everybody can do that?
Okay, now
We talking about bitches cheating right now. Like I don't even know how we got to
right,
bitches cheating.
and they
We
cheat.
was
And don't
talking about mental health.
I'm trying to get to the point. I'm just trying to get to a small point to state that if I said come through the front door, leave the talking points out the door, tell me what you know
Right. I see
and your
logic. I got
experience,
you
and then
now.
you'll get a person to get up here saying that I don't know. I've been married for goddamn since
I said
John
more
F.
than that. Why are you sticking on just that point?
Okay, listen. And then when I try to go for a deeper verification, you said I see it on Facebook. What the fuck? So that means you don't have the experience.
No. This, yeah, it's not my personal experience. That's why
Yeah,
I
and
wouldn't
you
say
don't
it.
see it in your
So,
reality.
MySpace is not reality. Facebook is not reality.
No, Facebook is not
Dating.
reality.
He's talking about dating.
No,
Dating is not
Facebook
reality.
is not
Why
reality.
do wait 1 second? Why do married people need to be on Facebook, MySpace, or anything looking back at it? You
His
married, you
point.
got your husband.
No,
Why
but
And
are
I
his
you
point is
agree.
these
his
kind
point
of
is why
pictures
are
But
you
on
you're
talking
making
your
my
about
Facebook?
it?
point.
Right. Why are you talking about it if you don't go through that? If you have no experience, you're not experiencing it at all.
You
Why are
don't
you talking
see it, you
about it?
don't do that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if your sources
I
no,
wouldn't
this is
experience
what
it.
I'm telling you, right?
But I
Married
wouldn't
If
people
you if
talking
you
experience.
about single relationships. That's crazy.
no, if you telling me this,
I'm not
if
married
you
no more.
okay, if we're
But you're
watch this. Why I'm gonna give you another example, right? We're
Yeah,
talking about traveling the world, right?
yeah. You
And
are.
no, I say if we're having a conversation about traveling the world.
Yeah.
just go ahead, Logic.
Okay.
Go ahead, Logic.
And then everybody got a passport, got traveling the world, right? And you making
That's
all
not
these
true either.
Keep going, Logic.
all right.
It's a minority of people that's passport doing anything.
No, you not
I
wait,
Even
mean,
less
stop.
let
men.
him get through the
And
scenario.
even
Let him get through the
less
scenario.
men.
Nidus, it's a scenario, bro. He's illustrating something real quick. Let him cook real quick.
And then in the conversation of we talking about, yeah, we went to Japan, we went to Paris or whatever, and then you gonna sit here and say, oh, I saw some niggas talking about it on YouTube and Facebook, and then now you're gonna try to validate. You're gonna try to validate our
Anything they
conversation
said.
through
Right.
your digital experiences when we don't even know if that shit is true. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's why I asked you a specific question because you do know. Do women travel more than men?
Hell yeah.
That's not. I didn't make that. I mean, I use the travel as an example of real life experience
Mm-hmm.
based on artificial experience. Of you can watch all the YouTube videos on travel you want to.
I'm asking you, forget the videos. I'm asking you, do you know for a fact that women travel more than men? And they want to travel more
Am I
than men.
lost? But I do.
Yeah,
I don't.
he's moving the goalpost. He's moving.
I'm not moving the
Nidus,
goalposts.
Nidus, you're moving it.
If women, if listen, How am I
Listen,
moving the
okay,
goalpost?
listen. Give me 15. Listen, give me 15 seconds. All Logic is saying is me and Logic went to Africa. We talked about all the women in Nigeria and Ghana, and we came back
No,
and we
don't
started
use
talking
women
to.
because I'm not talking about women.
No, just listen to me. Just listen, bro. Just listen. So me and Logic went to Africa. We kicked it. We had a fun time. We came back and we told Freezy. We in a room talking to Freezy, and then Nidus walks over and wants to jump in our conversation. And then we ask him, "Oh, you been to Africa?" And he goes, "Oh no, I'll watch YouTube videos and shit like that." Me and Logic are gonna look at each other like, "Why the fuck did you just walk up here and why are you talking? What are you doing? You haven't been there. You only talking about shit you've seen. I can't talk about the bottom of the ocean because I ain't never been there. I can tell you about the videos I've seen."
So, Unk Man, did you not hear me ask a question? I'm asking questions. I started off saying I don't know nothing about that. He's telling me I do know about it. He's telling me that I do know that men is out here just.
Okay,
no,
but that's his
let me
point.
finish what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
Let it finish.
He's telling me that I know that all these men is out here just being reckless with the dick. I don't know that.
His point is because you're up here commentating. You're conversing with us about who cheats
Something
more.
you have absolutely no idea about.
How do you know who cheats more?
No.
Listen to me. This is it right here. This is it right here. I'm bringing it home.
If I'm asking
how
you,
can you converse about that?
LL
How can you converse about that?
I'm asking. Listen.
You're not. Go ahead.
Y'all are bad listeners.
See, Logic, you see me just break that bitch down, right? Logic.
Listen.
You saw I just broke it down, right?
No. You're saying that I'm coming into a conversation talking about being in relationships. That's not what I did. What I asked is you people that's out here doing all this stuff, is it true, real or not? That's what I asked.
Yes,
I didn't say it's real.
Actually, you did. Yeah, okay. I agree. Okay.
I don't know if it's real. Is the pop balloon just skits and fake? Is
But
the
see,
people
so
all
to
at the
that,
White House twerking? Is Meg Thee Stallion when she's with Kamala and they twerking? Is that all just fake? Is that just a
I'm gonna say it
mind
like
fuck?
this. I'm gonna say it like this, Logic. I mean, Nightish. So in their mind, so to us it's delusion. You're fucking delusional. I equate it to, so you got a person who takes a picture of themselves. They put the AI filter on it. They put another filter on it, and then they post it as their AVI. But then they start walking around acting like it's actually them. They have them. They for some reason mentally they actually think that's them. Like a bad bitch, baby, that's not you. These Instagram models, when they get airbrushed and everything like that for the photo shoot, they think that's them. But see, you got airbrushed. You're not showing the gunshot wounds and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's pretty much what this shit is. But
So that's a mental thing, right?
yes. So I see where you were going with your question though. That's one of the reasons why I came.
But
up
what
here,
I'm
'cause I actually
asking
wanted to
about
answer.
that, when they do all of that, aren't they trying to get people to validate them?
Validation. I mean, everybody wants
Right. So
validation.
they might not be screwing all the men that's looking at them and all the men that's trying to get at them and getting their DM, but you saying they're not screwing none of them because they know how to say no since they was little girls. See, I'm not telling anybody anything. I'm asking questions.
Nightish, I'll roll with you and say, if a woman cares about a man's opinion, she gonna fuck him. She wants his validation. If he that popular nigga, that popping nigga, she gonna fuck just off the strength of that. And I'd have been there, seen that, done that. Well, me and my mans, me and my cousin, we done cracked a lot of them just because of the clout. Just because who my cousin is, bitches is gonna fuck. Bitches gonna fuck me. I was interested in a fraternity. Bitches was fucking me just because I was affiliated with. I was just walking around with these niggas. That's it. I was interested in their group.
Right. So was some of those women in relationships?
They married. A lot of them married now. Them hoes.
No. I'm talking about when you were screwing them. Were those women in relationships?
No, they was bouncing that dick. They was bouncing that coochie from dick to dick. No.
So that's my thing. If let's go along with what Logic is saying.
But see, no. Wait.
No, not what I'm saying.
I gotta answer. I have to answer your question though. I apologize, Nightish, but from my experience, what Logic was speaking, I fucked a lot of married women. That's fucked me up mentally. Me alone.
Okay, so let's stay right there for one second.
Do women cheat? Married women cheat a lot. I got a lot of coochie in my early 20s. Fucking a lot. I told you the story when her husband was out back mowing the lawn.
I don't know why you yelling right now.
My bad.
Okay, we understand you. We get it.
Okay, go ahead.
So let's stay there. So if men is reckless with the dick and said men is going a bunch of married women, who's cheating more?
We're all fucking. It doesn't matter.
No. If Logic is
hands down,
dude,
I don't give a fuck. Women cheat
more,
bro. Women are just cleaner about it. They sneak
Well,
here.
wait, let him get his question out because I'm trying to understand
My bad.
what
Go ahead. My bad,
Nadish is saying.
I hear a lot of guys say they sleep with a lot of married women. And logic is saying that dudes around here sleeping with all these women. If it's one dude sleeping with 5 married women, who's cheating more, the one dude or the 5 women that's cheating with him?
The
The
one
5
dude.
women. The
No,
5
the
women.
no,
Women cheat
no,
more. So
no,
5
women cheat
women.
more.
no,
That's
no.
5 women are
Wait.
cheating.
Hold up. Can y'all not do basic math?
Nigga, you're not doing math. It's one
Okay.
me.
All right. Now
I'm
look.
single.
Wait. Now let's break this down. Now, one man cheats with 5 women. How
No,
many
the
times
man
did he
is not
cheat?
cheating. The man is not cheating. He's not
Yes, he
married.
is. No, stop. I'm using theirs. Stop. Now freeze it. If one man cheated with 5 women, how many times did he cheat?
He's
He
not
cheated.
cheating. He's not fucking
No, shut the
married.
fuck up. Wait, I'm not. No,
He's
stop.
not fucking
No,
married.
wait.
That's
But
No,
look,
illegal.
wait,
wait, but
y'all
wait.
do
No,
wait,
stop.
stop.
Hold
No.
on,
But
wait.
No,
that's one man. No. Hold on. No, 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 no.
let me finish.
Start with
I did
logic.
not break in y'all. Let me finish.
Oh,
Freeze
this
it.
motherfucker is
Freeze
Yeah.
it.
good.
If a man that's most likely in a relationship too, he goddamn cheat with 5 women, right? How many times did he cheat?
5 times.
All right. Now, how many times did the individual women cheat?
All 5
With
cheated
that
once.
one dude one time.
No. They're individual women. We're not talking. How many times did the women cheat?
With that one dude, 1 time apiece.
1 time. Now, who is the biggest cheater?
Women, because 5
No,
women
that
cheated.
Oh
wasn't.
my
One man
fucking
cheated.
god!
No, 1 second. I thought the question you asked is
Listen,
1
one
second.
man.
I thought
No, one
one
man
LL.
cheated.
I will not be long winded. I thought
Go
the
ahead.
question was who cheated more, meaning the number of people. Are you talking
That is
about
an
the number of
entendre.
people?
It is an entendre. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is an entendre. I'm
No,
Yes,
sorry.
hold
we're
on,
talking
hold on,
about
hold on,
the
hold on. Time out, time
when
out,
we
time out,
said
time out.
women cheats
Mix,
the most.
mix, mix,
If you
mix.
make the statement, women cheats the most, right?
Yes,
You're making that statement saying that in comparison to men, it's more women cheaters out there.
absolutely, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so now
Even wait, wait,
okay,
wait, 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 wait. Even in your situation where you
I,
said a
I that,
man,
that was y'all situation.
okay,
I just comment on it.
even the situation that either Nidish or LL somebody said, a man sleeps with a married woman. That man is not in a relationship. He is not cheating.
But for
Those
this
women are
scenario, the
cheating.
man was married. For this
The
scenario, they
man
married
was
the man.
too in the scenario
Okay,
Yeah.
because
okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
they based the scenario on
On
cheating.
marriage. Yeah,
Okay, okay,
marriage. Yeah.
okay. I misunderstood
But see,
because
hold
you
on,
said
logic. Can I
no.
say
Wait,
this?
wait, wait, wait. Because you said you were
Hot sauce,
not
stop,
married
bro.
and
It's
you
an
were sleep.
entendre. Don't get
Bro,
wrapped up
bro,
in the
bro, bro, bro.
words.
The reason why because you said you were
This nigga, he
sleeping
won't
with
listen.
married
This nigga
women
ain't listening.
and you were sleeping with married women and you're not married, right? That's where the scenario came from, right?
He probably had a girl.
We switched it a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. We did switch the scenario.
Yeah, but I mean,
Right. So
I'm just
But the
I
whole
don't
point,
want to.
listen, logic. The whole point, when I first heard the question, I thought we were saying if we have 10 men standing in a room and 10 women standing in a room, who cheats more? I think 6 of those women are going to cheat, and maybe 3 of those dudes are going to cheat. That's what I think. But if we're talking about a nigga like me cheating, you know what I'm saying? I'm shit. Hell yeah, I cheat more than a lot of motherfuckers. But see, don't get wrapped up in the semantics and the entendre. Don't get wrapped up in the words, y'all. We taking 10 women and 10 men. Out of those 10 women and 10 men, how many of those people are going to cheat?
I still think it's a fake scenario anyway, but I was just entertaining the situation y'all say to show y'all that y'all gonna lean one way based off of environment, based off of talking points. You know what I'm saying? And this is simple. This is simple. We know that men actually would just goddamn try to push the bar. We know women would sit here and they would goddamn lock themselves down.
They can try, but once they get
I
locked, stop logic. Once they get married and locked down, I'm sorry, but those are the women who are cheating. And in these hospitals, my only argument I have for you, logic, is why are we pushing for men to get immediate DNA tests after birth? We got Maury famous. Why is Maury famous? Why is Maury rich? off the backs of women
Well,
don't know who the
listen,
fuck
hold
their baby
on.
daddy is.
Well, let me say this, cause, and I just wanted to go on record that Logic was the one that turned it into a dick and pussy conversation, right?
Did I?
Yeah, you was the one. You was the one that did it, cause
This
we were talking
nigga.
about mental health. But
Man,
We were talking
when I
about
popped
being
in your
part of our
live,
mental health.
when I popped in your live, I go give you the timestamp because my thing is still on it. You was talking about that famous talking point. So hey, so you
I
know what?
just
I
throw that in
apologize.
there. But it was still in context of mental health. But it's all good. It was a little good switch. But let's keep it right here. What we talking about? Let's just say men, because we know men do cheat. So let's stay right there. Men cheat. We ain't got to run away from that point.
But his point was women know how to say no, right? They've been saying no since they've been young. So all men have that option. The woman got to select him, right? Where she got 1,000 people that's ready to go as soon as she's open her leg.
Yeah, you're right.
So she got to say no a bunch of times. You ain't gonna have that opportunity.
Yes, I see what you're saying, Nightish.
That's why you got a industry where they're naked and doing what they're doing, and it benefits the women. It's not benefiting the dudes like that.
I got that.
I mean, you might have some dudes with a sock on, and they got a bunch of fat ladies going to see them, but it ain't the same thing.
Fuck you.
No, but I'm not disagreeing with that point. That's a valid point. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been getting hit on. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they're bred to say no. Cause they
No, I
got
don't. No.
to. Oh
I'm
my
with
God.
Nightish. I'm with Logic. Listen. Just listen.
Now he just said the same thing I just said.
No, he didn't. No, he
Yes, he
didn't.
did.
No, he didn't. Women have to say no because they get approached 1,000 times a day. So it's easier to say no. How many times do men get approached a day? Man,
You
maybe
didn't hear what
once
I
a
said
quarter.
then. You didn't hear what I said.
Oh my God, Logic! I literally just listened. Oh my God.
No, I said women are bred to say no.
They're not bred like that. Okay.
You're missing.
No, I apologize. Can you
You're missing a
please?
bigger.
Can you
You're
please
missing a bigger
elaborate on bread?
point.
No, I apologize. Can you please elaborate on bread? Because I think that's where
Um,
my misunderstanding is.
yes. And when I say they're bred to say no, it's just I'm making a statement that it's part of them to say no. They've been saying no because they'll get hit on. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever
Yeah.
looked at a goddamn bitch at a gas station?
Okay, now I'm with you. Now I'm on your side. I see where you're going. See, you keep trying to throw it like bread. When you said bread, I thought you were saying like, hey, somebody instilled in them while growing up to say, hey, no, don't you get that man. No, don't you fuck him.
No,
Don't you
no,
fuck him.
no. I'm
That's
just
what I
using.
thought you were saying.
No,
I didn't know you were. Okay, I got you. We on the same page. Now
yeah.
we're all on the same page. Thank you.
Bro, have you ever looked at put a hidden camera on one of these bitches and watch them walk through a gas station or a mall? I holler at a bitch at the gas station at the cash register. Not the cash register. She'll get out her car. I holler at her when she get out her car. She gonna get hollered at 5 more times in the gas station. She will get hollered at 2 more times when she put that gas. And that's just at one location, dog.
That's a fact.
So then what's crazy when was talking earlier about art imitating life or life imitating art, and Unkman always says is that the music is very influential. So when they listening to Meg, Cardi, Nicki, Lotto, and they out here repeating those songs, ain't they basically talking about prostituting?
Yes, they're high key brainwashing
So
themselves.
how are they bred to say no when within 2 dates they in the bathroom doing something freaky?
No, okay, now wait. Now we're
No.
about to separate again. Wait, I got you, Logic. When he said bread, he's agreeing with me and you, Nightish. They get approached 1,000 times a day. So when he says bread, it's like, bro, no, I'm cool. She turned around, instantly looked at no. A woman can have a whole conversation with a man if she really wanted to, and then we gonna make a decision whether it's worth it or not, worth the risk. See, when he says bread, don't think upbringing, don't think like that. He's just saying like high key condition because so many motherfuckers approach him in that gas station, in that diner, or
Well,
wherever.
the right context is they're gonna say no until they meet the one that they actually feel like is going to.
I said that.
Just one?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Well, it might be no, it ain't just one because they got rosters
rotation.
Too.
Yes,
they got rosters.
Yes.
Yeah, and they gon' I'm just saying, right? The thing is, my overall arching point is that we know these creatures, because they are creatures. Men are creatures too. Have a tendency to say no more than they say yes. Can we agree with that?
Women do, yeah. Women have a
Yeah.
tendency to say no, yeah.
Now, what are the man tendencies? Do men say no more than they say yes?
Yeah,
No, you're
because
missing it. Opportunity.
All right,
yeah,
bro, just wait. I got what you're saying. Just wait. I'm making a bigger point.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know
I'll
what I'm
wait.
saying? I guarantee you, most niggas can probably count on their hands the many times they said no,
All right. Exactly.
married or not. Well, I ain't trying to break on no marriage shit. Let me leave the marriage out of it. But look, that thing right there, that what makes us cheat more,
I
because
agree.
it might be the mere fact that we might not have the opportunities.
Exactly.
I think y'all agreeing. You, Nightish, and Unk Man agreeing,
he don't
right?
understand that we agreeing.
Yeah, I already said it
I
4
don't. I'm
times.
not understanding. I'm just making a
No,
point.
I do understand what you're saying because dudes is thirsty and they don't have the options
No,
that people be on here saying they have. They willing to go for the okey doke and sleep
no,
with
it
a
doesn't
bunch of
happen as
women they don't.
it doesn't happen as often.
It's not gonna happen as often because ain't nobody thinking about them. If
Right?
just listen to what he just said, the women got 1,000 dudes approaching them that
She
they
good.
that to
She
the
got
point
5
where they
dicks
have
on
to,
reserve.
so they have to say no. Do men have 1,000 women approaching
They
them?
don't have to say no. They don't have to say no, Nightish. Let's not forget. They got 5 on reserve. My name was food in her phone. Don't forget. But no,
Right.
dudes, hell no.
Oh my God, the
So if
damn
you
talking
come
point.
so
That's
if you
not a talking
come
point. That's definitely not a
Food
talking point.
in her phone. Oh my God.
That's legit, nigga.
I ain't never saw my name as food in a
So no
bitch
no no no
phone.
no. Nightish, please tell this
You
nigga.
niggas is goofy,
Please.
man. Y'all got that shit from Kevin
Please.
Samuels, man.
No,
Cut
that's
that
dead
shit out.
ass. I'm trying to think of what a chick has literally had a dick in her phone for me. That's all I'm saying. Whatever resource you bring to her, that's what you're in her phone for. That's all I'm saying, Logic.
So
Whatever
using the
resource
bitch
you bring
phone, using the bitch phone
with a
as
big
food.
ass dick. She gave me 3 dicks, nigga.
No,
She
no,
gave me
no, no,
3 eggplants.
no, no.
She gave me 3
I
eggplants.
talk about,
Extra big, nigga.
I talk about
Hanging
say
the
over the
that
food.
say
bed.
that differently. You saying that wrong, Unc man. Don't say it that way.
She
Yeah.
put
So
3
you,
dick emojis up for my name. That's how I'm
I,
slanging, baby.
I got that. But
3
you
inches,
said
3 inches for per emoji, nigga.
so.
Yeah.
Okay, I got that. So, but you initially said she had you. You initially said she had you in her phone as food.
Not me specific. Come on, don't play
No,
on that shit,
no,
Logic.
no.
Come on,
That's what you
Logic.
said.
See, Logic, come on, Logic. No, Logic, come on, bro. All I was
No,
saying
you
was, because we know
no.
women will use you for food before they will for dick. That's
Have
all
you
I'm
ever
saying.
been in a woman phone as food?
I've been in there for dick
Have you
and money.
ever been? All right, I'm repeat it
I've been in
again.
there for dick and money. Yes,
Ha-
Logic.
So,
You
Dick and
gotta
money.
say it differently than the way you saying it, Unc man.
She wanted dick and money from me. What else is?
That's
How
not
do
the way
you?
you said it the first
No,
time.
no. Basically, what he's saying is you resorted to a talking point off muscle, and you didn't even go through any of
That's
that
not a
stuff.
talking point. I'm telling
that
you about my
is.
life. I
No,
was saving her phone as a dick. What are you
no.
talking
You said
about?
the food. You said food off the
Okay, I
muscle.
went to food because normally they go for resources that normally
But
has to do with
but that's
food.
a talking point though, and
Oh
you
my
don't
God,
have.
y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta. Everything ain't a talking point, bro. Y'all gotta stop that
It
shit.
is. You let y'all niggas
Everything
talk
ain't a
long
talking
enough.
point, bro.
All right, I'm about to phase
So
10
okay,
this nigga up here in a
wait. Okay,
minute.
logic. Okay, logic. Right here, logic. Has a woman ever gone out on a date with you and then never called you back?
Have a
Or do women go on dates for food?
Do women go on dates for food?
Yes, just for the free meal.
I ain't never had that experience.
Okay, you haven't had the experience, but have you ever heard of it?
No, never,
Get the fuck out of here, Logic. Get the fuck
never.
out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I
How much
never
to drop
said.
this nigga, Freezy? Show me your prices. Get this nigga the fuck out of here. I'm
All right,
tired of this shit.
all
I've
right.
been dealing with this for the last hour. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you better
apologize
make
for it. Let me
sure
stop
you
let me stop
better make
cussing. Let
sure
me
your
stop
money
cussing.
up. You know what I'm saying?
We
We'll
in the
got there.
Lord's house. Oh, you
We'll
already know
pay.
my money good. You know my
Okay.
money good. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
We can do this all night.
we'll
You know what I'm
just pay.
saying?
We'll pay
We can
freeze the goddamn house note.
we can buy him a new car.
Go ahead.
All
Throw the
right.
first blow.
Oh, okay. Here.
I don't
Drop
think
this two.
nobody gonna throw the first blow.
I'm
Yeah,
yeah,
he ain't gonna throw no
yeah.
blow.
I'm gonna drop this hot 2 on your ass, and then what?
Yeah, see, he just talking
I'm
the
just
damn talking
nah, yeah,
points.
talking point.
And,
Yeah,
and,
there you
and
go. Yeah,
LL, you're saying that wrong too. Don't say it like that.
yeah, that was gay. I ain't gonna lie. Drop this hot 2 on you. Nah. But anyways, no. All I'm saying is, don't look at my shit. Logic, y'all already know I get coochie. Ain't no talking points over here. Everything I done seen, did, I done heard. Man, nigga, I done seen it, done it all, nigga.
All right,
I
but
just
it
told.
don't matter. It don't matter if you get pussy or not. It's just that you're conditioned in this space to reference and use these points. If
I
y'all
went to
ever,
food. I went
all
to
right,
food instead of
okay,
dick, cause
okay,
most of
can
y'all
you
ain't dicking bitches' phones.
okay, can you let me finish?
Yes, cause I already know where you're going with it. But go ahead. My bad. Go
Okay,
ahead.
all right. Well, I don't need to say shit if you know I'm going. But I mean, we're not talking to our audience and other people on the panel.
You're right.
If you sit here and listen to these conversations, and then I done heard so many goddamn talking points used strategically. These weak ass stats that ain't nobody ever presented. I'm still waiting on them stats. It's a problem, man. I'm telling you. And then I don't blame y'all. It's just that y'all in this space for so long that you're gonna be conditioned to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? You might have meant dick in your phone, but the thing is that you said food. And
No, I
because you
I know what I said. I know I specifically said food because I know more men are taken and used for their food than dick. It just so happens most bitches like bust me down. You know what I'm saying? Just I know most men only get the opportunity to go out with a lot of women just because of that food
You
option.
say
That's
you
it.
say bitches like busting you down. That what you said?
Oh,
yeah,
come on, Freezy.
That what
yeah,
you
yeah,
just said?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you be thinking about it what he say before he
That
said
what
it.
you just said?
And even though you said a hot 2, you know they got that girl called a hot to a girl, right?
Yeah, what about it?
She's talking about spitting on it. So when you said it, you were saying it fast. It sounded like that's what
I
you
said a
said.
hot 2 minutes. I said a hot 2 minutes. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta stop this.
No,
This how
you
y'all know
said
that. This how y'all know niggas losing arguments when they switch to shit like this. Listen to
no,
me.
no, no,
Shit.
no. I understand
Go
what
ahead.
logic is
Derail. Go
saying,
ahead. Derail the
but
conversation, y'all. Come on.
no, no, no. I understand
Y'all
what
niggas
logic is
getting
saying.
cooked. Y'all getting
What,
cooked.
what logic is saying that since these dudes didn't have the options until they got in relationships because the relationships made them more appealing to
Yes.
these women. They're exploring their so-called options more. She is not that way because she can have as many whatever she wants to. And if you start playing that game with her, she can show you. I get that. I'm talking about I think it's more if the dudes, because typically it is people both are in relationships. So yeah, he by himself may be married, and those women he's messing with may be married. Yes, he slept with 5 people. They just slept with him. But it was 5 women to one man.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
it's more women than this one man
That's
sleeping
why
around.
that's how I see it. That's how I looked at it. Thank you. That's how I
Yeah,
looked at
but
it,
it don't
Freezy.
matter how you look at it, because if you got six
Oh my God.
people, if you got 6 people that's in a relationship, and then 5 of them people cheat with that one person, is it hard to say who's the biggest cheater?
Women.
He's the biggest cheater because he slept with five
Thank
people.
you, Nidus,
Women.
for being
It's
honest.
more. It's more women cheating though.
Yes, that's
Yes,
what
it's
I'm
more
saying. It's
women
more women
cheating.
cheating.
Yeah, but this is what that scenario is not based on reality. That's just something that we shot out there. I was bringing it up.
Married people don't sleep with married people because they're trying to sleep with somebody that has something equally to use as
Shit.
themselves.
No, 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 no. That's not my
Church
point. My
nigga.
point was
Them
is
church
that
women are
I'm just
fucking.
okay. Oh man, been drinking.
They making that. They ain't only making
When
that
he
ass clap for Jesus,
when
nigga.
he
They
ain't
hey.
drinking.
Uh, yeah,
No, he's supposedly been sober for a minute.
Shout out to
so
I'm
Truth
sober
and
for like
Reality
3 months now.
Undefeated for $2. He say, how the hell y'all know what she got y'all saved for? Shout out to Truth again. He
Cause you
say,
okay, so
I
when you send a that was for me. That was for
shout.
me, Freezy. When you send a bitch a
Oh,
text or
okay.
you call her on the phone or something like that, it pops up on the phone in the car, bro. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's little simple shit like that. Or if you looking at your phone and y'all swapping Instagram stories, sitting there chilling, you know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this. And you might, you know what I'm saying? But the easiest way is just sitting in the car. That's the easiest way. But go ahead.
Yeah, True say I've seen many female cousins have men save for food. That's what he said.
Can I say one more thing? First, hit the like button, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Shout out to my nigga Freezy, everything like that.
Appreciate that. I
Shout out to
appreciate
Nida,
that.
shout out to Logic. But special shout out to no problem, G. You already know I got you, G. Special shout out to Red Pill Ranger, bro. He do shoot content, shit like that. Y'all need to start showing that nigga more love. I've been on 3-4 channels today, and I'm showing him throwing dollars at all y'all niggas. Y'all need to start showing that man more love, bro. I don't care if he's a walking talking point or if he's boring. Y'all need to start showing that nigga more love, bro. He show all y'all love, bro. That's all. Shout out
Yeah,
to Red Pill,
shout out to
man.
True. Shout out to
You a
True.
real nigga, bro.
Yeah, shout out to
Red
True.
Pill Ranger?
Yeah, Red
Yeah,
Pill
that's a real
Ranger.
nigga,
Yeah.
bro.
That goofy?
Oh,
he's a walking talking point, but you know he's a you know
Boy.
but he's still a real nigga. I'm saying he's a real nigga just because he supports
Say,
everyone.
same concept. Right around here married talking some 304s. You know what I'm saying? I
You
don't
said
get
what?
this
You
shit.
said what?
Run around here married talking about 304s.
listen, I'm gonna introduce this because I think y'all mind out the cheating thing. When men do have sex with women, y'all don't think like let's get back to the mental health thing. Like y'all don't think that a lot of times when men have sex with other women, let's say they're in a relationship, a lot of times men have sex with other women for different reasons than a woman having sex with other men. Would y'all agree with that? I mean, there's a
Repeat that.
difference. Men,
Repeat
like
that one more time.
men in relationships, women in relationships, right? If a man cheat, if he just go get him some pussy, it's for different reasons than if a woman cheat and
Oh
she
yes,
go get her some dick.
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, no, we said that earlier. I think I was getting in my truck, so it was about an hour and a half ago. One of y'all said, I think it was Logic that said that when a woman go cheat, her feelings are invested, and that's a talking point. And when a man go cheat, he just wants some coochie. That's a talking point. But anyways, that's really
But
how it is.
but
I
is
literally
it
just want some coochie. That's it.
is it really that you just want some coochie?
I think
Yes,
so.
yes. I
Well,
have no
okay,
feelings.
let's go back to the mental health
Uh huh.
conversation. Y'all don't think a lot of these men they just want some stress reliever. Like they might be
Yes,
stressed and a
I
lot
think
of
it's
time
validation also.
well
yes.
with
I agree with
men,
that too.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Because
Both.
this is what men say to each other.
Our ego.
You ain't got no bitches. You ain't getting no bitches. So
I
he
think it has
feel
to do with our.
validated when he get bitches.
Well, not even that, Nigel. I think it's more so our ego. I'm going through it right now, honestly. Like all right, if y'all want to be 100% transparent, me and my girl going through it. I already told her how I was before when we first met. You know what I'm saying? I've been fucking my baby mom since forever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her boyfriend, her new baby dad. Anyways,
yeah,
she
but
thinks
y'all
so.
but
But
go
hold on,
ahead,
I'm gonna
finish
get
your
this right
thought.
here. So real quick, I'm gonna speed it up. Long story short, I already told her any woman I've ever been with, I'm gonna fuck who I want. I'm gonna do what I want. If you choose to be here, that's cool. But I'm already let you know how I am. I would never throw nothing in your face. I won't be disrespectful. You won't see no bullshit, no shit on the wall type shit. Long story short, come the other day, she went in my computer instead of not my phone, my computer. I didn't put the shit in your face, bro. It didn't just blow up or nothing like that. You went snooping. You know what I mean? So I don't feel bad. We talking about emotions and feelings. She says, "Why don't you feel bad?" And I'm just telling her, I don't feel bad just because you went looking. I don't. That's the reason why I don't feel bad. Would I feel bad if you didn't go looking and da da da? I might have felt bad, but I don't feel bad because bitch, you went look. We already agreed. Hey, bitch, I would never go on your phone. You said you wouldn't go on my shit. Hey,
You know what you just did? You just went all the way from my point that was the
Boy,
question.
they don't they
I thought
do
that
it?
no, I thought that was the point though, like feelings.
No.
No, the point was this. I was saying like the reasons why men have sex with women, the reason why women have sex with other men, like if they cheat, whatever. Like I don't think a lot of men will admit the longer you're in relationships with women, women can tend to get complacent. I don't think women have these
That's a fact.
problems where the man ain't all over them, feeling on their butt, when when they see them in the kitchen or something. Men are very touchy grabby with they want. But women, I think women get to the point where they get complacent and they just used to it. You know what I'm saying? They used to the attention. They used to being grabbed. Or a lot of women don't really reciprocate that type of affection, you know, because they used to receiving it. So I think that a lot of times men build up this stress level within the relationship or within their household, and it just make them feel good to meet another woman that actually is showing them attention, even if it's sexual. I think
agree.
it has a lot to do with mental health.
Oh shit. Hold on.
So you
Oh shit.
said that.
Hold on.
So
Now
you
you got
said
you got me intrigued now, brother. Hold on. Go ahead,
right.
Logic.
So you saying. So I'm trying to understand your point. So
Yeah.
um. So what's the correlation to mental health and like sex?
Because it say men. Okay, let's go back to what I was saying earlier before we went into the dick and pussy conversation. Men from boys, we're not encouraged to express our feelings. We're told to suck it up. You know, we soft if we cry. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not told to we're not given that freedom to express ourselves the way women are. So from young girls, women are used to expressing themselves and they're used to receiving a lot of affection and everything because of it. Women are used to this since little girls. I'm not saying all women, but most, I'm gonna just say most women, yeah, they're encouraged to, they're not judged if they cry or something. Boys have been holding in their emotions from young boys. So when they do get into a relationship, they fall in love with a woman. A lot of men are looking to this woman to, to be able to, for this woman to actually, love on him and be somebody different than and give them a different experience than what they're used to from a boy. You know what I'm saying? But when they don't get that from their lady, if another woman see them or if they catch the attention of another woman in a grocery store, wherever they might see this woman, I think a lot of men end up cheating or having sex with these women because it just feel good to have sex. It just feel good to be with a woman that where you can relieve your stress and she's appreciating you and she make you feel good. I think a lot of guys be really just trying to like what, and I think a lot of it has to do with what Nadi said too, as far as validation and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Women do get complacent in relationships. I do think
I
that.
agree. I
so
agree with
so if
that.
that happens, that's crazy because they say the thing they hate the most is being bored. So if that's happening, that man is being neglected. And the women say, talk to them and tell them so they can make some different changes. A lot of these, that's why when I hear this whole thing about men as supposedly leaders, a lot of dudes don't even talk in their relationships. They going along to get along. They sure
That's
ain't
real.
leading and telling nobody what to do. They're not.
That's real.
They could be having bad sex and everything. They're not helping her do that right. They're not letting it be known that whatever they need. But both people could get bored. But when I hear that, it sounds like it's some neglect happening in a relationship that he ain't talking about. So he's looking for.
That's a fact.
He's looking for it elsewhere. And a new person is going to be a new thing. So everybody it's like a crackhead. You ain't not going to get the same first high you got. So now you out trying to get that honeymoon phase with a brand new one.
And listen, the longer you're in a relationship with a woman, y'all gonna have arguments, and then shit gonna be said to where it might be a little grudges,
Resentment. Okay. Yeah.
resentment and stuff, whatever. And so now y'all ain't really opening up to each other like y'all used to and everything. And now the woman trying to prove a point that she don't care more than you. She like, women will try to prove a point like I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll let you know, listen, I get attention when I leave the house. Like another niggas be paying attention to me. Niggas be in my inbox. Women they'll let you know that you is fighting a losing battle when it comes to attention. You might need to give me some attention because and so a lot of men be wanting to express themselves. A lot of men go through that, we talk about mental health. Some men might be depressed, they might be going through stuff. They can't talk to their old lady because the old lady they done got complacent, in the relationship and everything. But now they see this new chick. The new chick see him as some fresh and
Something valuable, yeah, worthy.
yeah, and then now he get to he might get to have small talk with her, and he might bust her down. But even the sex part could be like a stress relief thing. How this dude is looking
So
at it.
So Freezy, I'm with Logic. I'm because I'm really intrigued on where you going with this with the mental health part. Because a part of me, I do think I cheat out of stress. There's nothing wrong with my girl. She's beautiful, coochie's amazing. She's amazing, everything like that. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm the only nigga on the planet that'll tell a woman like nobody wants to fuck the same vagina the rest of their life. Like the same pussy gets boring. Like nobody else will ever tell a bitch that. But I guess just me. That's my thing. I think it's boring, but I also think we want to be worshipped. I think that worshiping feeling, or somebody just attracted to us, make me feel good. You know what I mean? We want that peace. I think you were saying that
No,
stress reliever.
but
I think
let's
it's
just be
peace.
look. Let's be honest, man. And I know Logic finna kill me for when I say this, right? Men ain't gonna admit it, but when they get into a relationship, especially when a man get married, they be looking for like almost like a nurturing mother figure, like you know
Oh
what I'm saying?
damn.
Like
Now,
it's gonna be okay, baby.
I,
And
well, I got an answer. So I was trying to dissect it. I mean, just taking everything. All right.
mhm.
So, have anybody ever been hunting?
Hunting?
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
hunting.
hunt.
No
All right.
sir.
When you get your kill, right? You know that feel that you get, that conquering spirit that you get.
Mm-hmm.
I relate that same feeling when I bag a bitch.
A new body. Yeah.
And and a lot of times it is temporary. It is, in my mind, designed to be moved on from, right? And you got to realize that this is like, no matter what you look at relationship, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, men are the hunters. And then, you know what I'm saying? I mean, well, not nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Niggas getting pegged and shit. But we the
Man.
ones that's actually conquering these women. Like I said, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, motherfucker talk about, hey, a woman can never fuck me. So do I think as associated with
You
mental
sure about
health?
that?
No, a woman can't fuck me. No matter what, no matter what, she don't got the tools to fuck me.
Yeah, sure about that? It's 2025. Yeah, sure about that?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like she can get on top, she can do whatever, but I'm still fucking her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even though that, I think that got a lot to do with, you know what I'm saying, why men can go out. Like I said this, look, sexually a man can't be violated. I don't care
Huh?
what you say.
Wait, whoa,
I
whoa, whoa,
said
whoa, whoa. Wait, what? By a
sexually,
woman?
what else I'm talking about, Uncle Man? By who else?
Cause that's the dumbest shit. That's one of the dumbest things I've heard all year. I had a fat ass white bitch sexually, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of me when I was drunk as fuck. I
I
would never had intentions of fucking her,
I
but
ain't say
she
rape,
took
or
advantage
I
of me.
didn't say a man can't be raped.
Okay, no,
I'm
nah.
saying,
Say it again. Say your sentence again.
okay, bro. Look, I'm saying if it's two people that agree to have sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
A woman can't violate me.
Oh, consensual. Okay, got you. Come on, man. Consensual. Got you.
No, I should have to say this little stupid shit that you be
No,
wanting to
you
see.
do, you definitely do, because that ties in all this shit. But go ahead.
Now, I said, and to tag it on to mental health, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think actually part of conquering and having sex, it actually go towards mental health. I don't think a man can be mentally healthy without having a healthy, you know what I'm saying, sexual life.
So Logic, you get into a relationship. Let's say you got an old lady. You working, you make good money and everything, and you bring it, you paying the bills and everything. You in control of your house. Don't you want to feel like the man in your relationship?
Appreciate it.
At
Yeah.
all times, especially when I
Yeah,
spit though, Freezy.
but you
I'm saying,
will,
how
you
you gonna
will feel appreciated. But the thing is that the times is changing too fast. That you, it's like Oh man, look, because now I'm be repeating myself.
You've been doing that all night, sir. Don't act like it's new.
Yeah, I can't wait till that bitch clean your bed sores.
Whoa, god
Nightish, you got
damn.
to come back. You got to hear tonight, Nightish.
Nightish,
Goddamn.
if you don't swing back, Nightish.
I don't
No,
care.
I look. You see
The
how
man
literally
is
I don't
repeat.
be
The
saying
man is
that.
repeating what we said about 15 minutes ago, Freezy. The dopamine hit is the honeymoon phase of the relationship when people is
Yes.
feeling butterflies and whatever else. And what they going out there trying to do is get back to the honeymoon phase of it when he was a hero in her
I'm
eyes in
not
the
even
beginning
saying
of the
that.
relationship, and then once you get deep into the relationship, now it's mundane. It's every day. It's got boring.
I
And
see,
they
but that's
both
what
and
that's
Hey,
they
how I
hey,
both
said.
allowed
logic.
that to
Hey,
That's how
happen.
I
logic.
said. If
Hey,
niggas
logic. I
don't
know this.
listen, I'm not. I'm not. That's not even my point.
Hey, logic. Hey, Nightish.
Wait,
It's
wait, hold
crazy
on. Wait,
because
let Logic finish his point. Go ahead, Logic.
That's not even my point. So like, but a nigga with big souls got infections and shit, and
Man,
then
come on, man. Finish your point, man.
no, cause you see, hey, he said strategically, and I like Nightish though. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker just waited goddamn take some shot. And I'm trying to be goddamn good. I don't want to just troll the whole panel.
nah, let's get messy. Nah,
Yeah,
Unk
let's
Man
get
up here. Let's get
messy.
messy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
anybody else, I do that. But I try to, you know what I'm saying, keep it a little tough with Nightish though.
So
But
can I
yeah,
you know
say
what I'm
something
saying?
real quick,
yeah.
Freezy? Hey, Freezy, I want to say something towards mental health and cheating. And Nightish,
No, I
because you
want y'all
just
to speak to my point I was making about,
Yeah, these
me.
niggas
Yeah.
got. I tell you, these niggas fucking got the attention span of a motherfucking rabbit. I swear to God.
I'm commenting on what Nightish talking about right now. I don't get it.
Stated where
I'm
Freezer
lost.
was talking about, cause I was made a statement.
I literally
Nice.
started my statement by saying
Okay, you
to
cannot do
mental
that.
health.
But listen,
I said
listen, you
to
cannot.
mental health.
This is what I'm saying. You got the attention span of a rabbit, right? I was talking about what Freezer was talking about. Nightish, you know what I'm saying? Being Nightish, he just took a quick shot, right? You gonna reply to his shot that he took at me?
No, no, nigga. God
Man,
damn.
set your slow ass
No.
up, man, and get the Freezer
I'm
point.
talking about mental health and cheating. That's what I'm about to go back towards. I said
Well,
fuck what y'all talking about.
it
I
is
was
a
going back
mental.
to the conversation.
It is a mental health thing when you willing to compromise all that you built up
That's a
to
fact.
keep trying to get this
Damn.
dopamine hit of trying to get back to the honeymoon phase that
Okay.
you can't get back with this woman. So
That was
you
a
willing
great.
Okay.
to compromise your whole family and
That's
everything else
crazy.
because you need this constant
15.
and even this new person you get with, if that's going that honeymoon phase going down, so you have to do it again and do like a
Right.
crackhead. They trying to get that first high back. You're not going to maintain that.
That was a great
Damn.
point.
So now,
That
do
was a
So
you
that's
really
that's
think?
great
excellent.
point.
No, no, no. So now,
I've been cut
now,
off 4 times
okay, yeah,
for
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
not to
Because
say shit,
you've been
bro.
cutting niggas off too. So shut up.
I haven't in the
So
last 30 minutes.
yeah, you have, dog. You just cut
Go
me
ahead,
off
Logic. Go
right
ahead.
in the
Go ahead.
middle of my shit.
Go ahead, Logic. I was
You know
supposed
what
to
I'm
go
saying?
before Nightish.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just
You
saying.
got it, Logic. You got
Okay.
it. You got it, bro. You got it.
So to tonight's point, right? Sound good on paper though, but is they trying to rebuild a honeymoon phase, or they just trying to get off? They trying to have something new. They're trying to explore.
And that's why I'm
So
trying to ask
so
my
so let's
question
go
to
with that.
Nightish.
Let's
But
go with
let
Nightish,
him
answer
that.
my question.
So
Can I
if
please? Can I please?
hey, let him
Can I
answer,
please
dog.
ask my question? Can I
No,
please
what
ask it?
I just asked him something, man. Hold on.
You didn't literally didn't ask him shit. You made a statement, literally.
What the
So
fuck?
Let
all I was about
Nightish
to say,
let Nightish follow up with his response, and then you go next.
if it's what
all right.
Logic is saying, he should be able to hit that once and keep it moving. It don't affect his relationship. But no, he will. People have literally said she makes me feel like I'm there, like the beginning, like the honeymoon phase. She make me feel special. You don't do that no more. That be the thing that be ending the marriage or whatever they got going on. He's explaining this new person that he shouldn't even be with why he's doing what he's doing. And what is it? She make me feel some kind of way.
You said people said that, right?
Men have said that, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, where you hear this from? Social media
Men
somewhere?
from men.
All right. So I'm gonna just tell you how it is, right? It is a bit of exploration. I used to goddamn be. I used to love like nipple rings and shit like that. Some that a bitch would do different, right? But I was done. I was done. It wasn't no rebuilding a relationship. It wasn't no establishing nothing. It's just that the other person I was dealing with couldn't handle that shit. So it wasn't that I was trying to establish some type of relationship with that person. I was trying to build something with that person. It was something that they had that intrigued me, and it was that and that only.
So it was one and done.
No, it don't have to be just one and done.
You're
So
I
you're
just that
I'm,
one
I'm
thing.
asking a question. I'm asking a question. You're in a relationship already though, right?
yes,
And you're cheating with this other person.
yes.
And you said all you wanted to do is get off with a freaky. You wanted to do something strange one time.
Well, no, it's just you missed the point. It's just not
I'm
serious. I said
asking. I'm asking, is that what
no.
happened?
I said it's something. It don't got to be just one time. It could be something that intrigues me about that person. So whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? It could be. Oh shit.
That's
It's
I
like
think
a
it's
dope.
crazy
three
that
It's
he
like
be
a
freezing.
ain't
I
You
that
think
know
it's
like a
what's
threes.
crazy?
dopamine, bro?
He be agreeing with me and don't know he agreeing with me. So
I
your
know.
reason is you want to
I'm
try.
not. I'm answering your question. So I'm not. Is this? I
No,
can't
that's a
disagree.
talking point.
What's the
That's a
talking
talking
point?
point too, Logic. What you
What's the
talking?
talking point? What I'm.
What you
Nah,
Can
talking
I
is a
can I
talking
make
point.
can I make my statement now? Can I make my statement now to
Hey,
he just
Nighters?
Kowalski
trolling
just
you.
got up here, Unk man.
He just trolling
You
you,
said
Logic.
what?
But yeah,
Kowalski just got up here.
I think Logic.
Oh
I think he was saying it's
no, I
like
said
a
Nighters.
it's like a dopamine hit. Like
Yeah,
what I think what Nidus was saying, kind of like it's like a
yeah.
So
dopamine.
can I ask Nighters because Nighters hit on that shit and Freezy. So just pay attention, y'all, because I'm a case study on myself. So I could be in a good ass relationship, perfectly fine, and I'm probably most men. For some reason, in the back of my head, Nighters said I'm willing to put everything I have with this woman on the line, and for some reason, I will go do it. And then when I hit that door, when I come back, Nighters for the next 2-3 days, I'm happy as fuck. It's like the relationship is brand new. And then 2-3 months later, it's like, man, I need some new coochie again. Like I'm getting mad, I'm getting angry. To Freezy, you said stressed out. I feel stressed. Like I need some new coochie. Like I need some new coochie. That's just in the back of my head. That's what I'm saying. I need some. I go get some new coochie. I come home happy as hell for a couple months. Then all of a sudden, I need some new coochie again.
So is that what you tell the lady that you want to be permanent?
These days, I'm very honest. I tell them how it is. I might need some new coochie. Not even gonna lie to you, baby. It
What
has
I'm
nothing to
telling
do with you. I have no feelings for these hoes over here. I have no feelings at all. I just it's just one piece of pussy, and I'm coming back home. I ain't tricking off on no hoes.
hold on. This is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling y'all is that all of that shit is synonymous with why young boys whack off all the time. Look at porn, shit like that, right? That shit become mental. You know what I'm saying? It become mental.
Yeah, sex
Just
addiction.
yes,
Sex
and so
addiction.
so and so I just in my opinion, I think that if boys were taught to express themselves more when they was younger and they had more of an emotional outlet, that we will have healthier relationships. Like
I
men
think
would
that nowadays those kids do have that though.
okay. You
Gen
say it's a little
Xers,
different.
Gen Xers changed all that and told boys they could cry and all that other stuff, express themselves and all that stuff. And now women are listening to those kids and saying them dudes is zesty.
Yes, I
Oh,
agree.
so they calling them
They
zesty
they
and
weak. That
that's
why you can't
crazy.
be like your grandfather. You don't
That's
know how
But
to
crazy.
change a tire.
but okay, I'm gonna throw a curveball here real fast. So watch this. Most men, I don't give a fuck who it is. They talk this shit, right? They got a thrill or the want to explore the cheat, right? But what's the biggest thing that'll stop a man from cheating?
The
Uh,
divorce,
Nah,
paying
just I
pay,
mean
paying money.
getting
Oh my
caught,
bad. Okay,
get
okay, I got
caught,
you.
right?
Okay.
Like that. That's the biggest deterrent for cheating in anything, right? Whether you playing, you gambling or whatever, the biggest deterrent is getting caught, right?
Mhm.
Because cheating is based on some set of rules. Here in Germany, they don't necessarily go through that as we do in America. You know why?
They're honest about sleeping with other people.
Nah, they got brothels.
Right, I was about to say that because I remember you telling us about it.
Yeah, like you could be married. You know what I'm saying? You go bust your load off or whatever, and you ain't got to necessarily worry about getting caught, right? See, the thing is we'll be in relationships here in America because we don't got that type of foundation that we got to sit here and lie to get pussy.
Well, I have a question. I have a question. Logic. Are those women aware? Are those married women over there aware that their husbands are going to those brothels? I know
Bro,
you don't talk to them to ask and shit, but that's just
bro,
you know.
hey, it's brothels. I ain't gonna say well, they got to be aware because it's a big ass glowing sign on every fucking corner.
But they don't
You
know
know
if
what I'm
their
saying?
husband's going in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they know these motherfuckers stand in buildings, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, they know these motherfuckers stand in business. So, like,
Somebody keep my husband keeping them in
yeah,
business.
yeah, 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 yeah. So, but I think to what Nidus was saying, this a spin on his point, right? I think they're more comfortable with it because they know that the relationship piece, they know it's just strictly transactional, right?
Yeah.
They know that the
I
chance
see.
of it being some feelings or some connection that no. You go in there, you pay your money, you get your dick sucked, and you walking out, right? Where
Right.
in America, you gotta more or less propose to these women to have these sexual and you can do it, but like I said, in America it's still illegal. So I think it's a different thing that most niggas ain't gonna want to fuck no dirty ass prostitute, right? Like that, like a streetwalker, a legal bitch, whatever you want to call it, OnlyFans hole, whatever it is nowadays. But they know it's a level of comfort there that you can go out, you can do your business. You know these hoes get tested regular, whatever the case may be, and you can turn around and you can go back to your family. Where you dealing with in America, you more or less, you know what I'm saying, like you trying to buy some drugs. You know what I'm saying? You run around here, you going in dark alleys and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You doing shit like real hood. So uh I think that or if you don't do it that way, you gotta take them out to dinner. You gotta buy them shit. You gotta almost treat them like they're your wife in order to get that same end goal, a piece of pussy.
Well, I
Is that
think
sexual addiction?
well here it is. I think that most women don't understand the relation between young boys not being able to express themselves, but coping with that by masturbating and busting nuts, as little boys, and they grow up with that same mentality, and so they think that we having sex with women just because we dogs and we ain't shit. No, it's the same pattern.
Who was
Like
that? Who was that in the chat? That the L is that a real person?
you talking about luxury bucket list?
Okay, yeah, yeah. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's a real person. Yeah,
Okay,
but what I was going to say was, I think women don't understand that. Women don't understand. Boys have not been able to express themselves, and it's a relationship with that. To little boys always been masturbating. Little boys always been sneaking and watching pornography and stuff, and so we look at it as a phenomenon once a little boy become a man, and they using that same outlet as a coping mechanism or just a release, but these men are looked at as, oh, they just dogs and they just want to have sex. No, it's bigger than that. That's the point I'm getting at. Like, it's the same shit from when they was boys. Boys have not been able to express themselves, cried, all that kind of shit, but they will go to a secret or private or somewhere private and bust a nut, and it just make them feel better. And they take that same mentality into a grown men status.
That's a societal thing, though, isn't it? Because
Well,
yeah, HBO, Showtime, and all that showing these kind of soft corn movies. Then back in the day, the uncles and them had all they playboys and hustlers sitting everywhere. That stuff get normalized,
Come
and
on, G.
then
You didn't even have to. You
even
didn't have
the,
to go see that. Little Kim had her coochie spread on the cover of that thing. I remember how fat that moose knuckle was. I still
but
remember.
no, Nidus is right. It's a societal thing, but it doesn't plague It doesn't plague other races as much as it does. It doesn't affect and plague other races as much as it does black races.
Can I say
Because mental health is such a stigma and it's such a taboo thing. Like other races, white boys express themselves more than black boys. Asian boys express themselves.
Yeah. They don't have no taboo behind it.
Yes. So what I'm saying is when it comes to black boys growing up to be black men and the way they cope with these stresses and stuff, and they use sex to do it, it's more of a detriment to the black man because we're doing the same thing white men are doing or Asian men, but we don't really have an outlet emotionally. So we busting nuts just like they is, but we're more misunderstood than they are, right? Because people have taken the time to really let them express themselves. They know where they're coming from, right? That's why white women can understand. Okay, this is why Tommy did this, and that's why they, But with black men, with black women is zero understanding. No, this nigga cheated. I'm gone. What I'm trying to shed light on is a different dynamic when it comes to black men and that pattern of releasing themselves sexually, even though they haven't been able to express themselves. I don't know if y'all following me, but I'm
No. I think I get you. You know what I'm saying? That it's like, and then you'll go back into like I said, the conquering spirit, right? If you just use the whole concept of, what I'm saying, African Americans in the US and the whole concept of, what I'm saying, the power dynamic in society today, that, I think you're right. That sex is a mechanism to make them feel empowered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you just gotta, and especially when you've been told certain things or whatever. And I don't even want to take it political though, but the current landscape, what we're looking at now, well, these white niggas getting bold.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, if you look at it, you know what I'm saying? Like sex is a power tool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sex do put the man in charge. And then, and I think you done heard this. This might be a talking point, or it's real taboo, or you know what I'm saying, the whole concept of a slave. You know what I'm saying, like he exercising his power over his woman because literally that's the only thing he had power over. So So in a nutshell, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I don't mean to
But
make excuses for our
look at
culture.
what Luxury Bucket List said though. Her husband is white. Her husband is white. She say, facts. My husband has no problem expressing himself. Whereas all the black men I know, I don't think I've ever seen any of them cry. That's what I'm saying.
I hate to blame propaganda, but a lot of our music and a lot of shit we see on TV, like back that ass up, when the 2000, play that motherfucker, play that first 4 seconds, see what happens in our culture. I don't really see. I know they got the one country song, that honky tonk, but don't go dong. That's the equivalent of 99, of juvenile song. But I think we push sex. I think anything in our culture, anything we do, we push it way to the limit. If y'all even look at porn, white people, they do some outlandish shit, but a nigga got to go 17 times harder. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that is in our culture, but I think we have a lot of sex in our culture. White people do too, and white people have a lot of gay shit in their culture. And I think I live with white people. I live with black people, and hands down, black people, we don't do that gay shit. We don't do the homosexual jokes. That's where that pause and that Diddy shit came from. We don't do the homosexual jokes or anything like draw a big ass dick on somebody's forehead while they sleeping. We don't do that. There is a big we don't. There's a lot of things that's acceptable in white communities that's not acceptable in black communities. But I think a
Well,
lot of it has to do with propaganda.
what Logic and Nidish was saying as far as men just conquering, they going for the hunt, they conquering women, and they busting a nut, and they felt like they conquered the woman. But it ain't really no emotions involved. You know what I'm saying? It's just the thrill of the hunt. that kind of adds to the point I'm making.
Yeah, some
Whereas,
psychological involved.
yes, and
Yeah, I'm with you.
whereas if a woman, if she cheat on you, she damn near really emotionally invested with that other
Yeah,
dude.
she want
Damn
to
near.
leave. She ready to leave.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's conquering spirit, and to the point of the I'm surprised y'all ain't call her no what y'all call the motherfucker that fucking white dudes on YouTube.
Jungle Bunny, not Jungle
Divest.
Bunny.
Jungle Fever.
Divester.
Okay.
I'm surprised they ain't just called divester in the chat. But no, to her point though, is like even if you talking about like that safety net to be able to express your feelings, right?
Hmm.
Do y'all think these YouTube channels made it better over the years?
No, no,
Hell no. Hell no.
no, because all they really did, the conversation that we're having right now, I've never heard it. Never.
Yeah, but even the concept of it, right? Like I said, like just take this conversation and put it to the side, right? And just say that men was more like or specifically black men. They wouldn't actually like open up to a woman, right?
Hmm.
Now when you look at the current landscape, I said there even be more, you know what I'm saying? More goddamn on the end of, hey, look, you know what? I'm really don't feel like opening up to these women, right? I'm saving their phone as food. You know what I'm saying? All the
Yeah.
talking points add up and they getting that man here. He really not gonna open up now. So like I just say, I just think it's a bigger picture that, you know what? You might be right. You know what I'm saying? Being able to have that partner you open up to, but I don't want to be come with a YouTube talking point. But I'm telling you, I go back to the Great Society with Lady B. Johnson when he did what he did, and then he split up the roles in the black community. Now that man can't go to that woman and goddamn like you said cry or whatever because she thinks she the goddamn man.
Mm.
Guess what? It's a lot of dudes crying with their side chicks though. You know why?
Damn.
He don't give a fuck. Like he ain't finna stay with her anyway. Like, it's she's expendable.
Yeah, they gonna stop though. Cause social media right now would expose the motherfuckers and shit like that.
Yeah.
And see now the internet gonna play a role into it, right?
No, I disagree. I disagree. But go ahead. I'll let you finish. My bad.
No, I'm just saying the internet gonna play a role into it now because every time you look up, you seeing private text messages.
Yeah.
You're seeing recordings. So like now the social media area gonna even push that a little further away. Because now if you open up to that person, is that really in confidence?
That's real. That's
But
so
see,
you saying
it's
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 gonna
happening
make men
everywhere.
more guard on guard, you
Yeah,
know?
it's gonna increase it. Like niggas gonna
Yeah.
watch what they say. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas gonna do like cause right now at any minute everything can be exposed. You know what I'm saying? You can
Facts.
goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You can open up to a chick or whatever. Shit don't work out with you. Next thing you know,
What,
she exposes
what's
you
she
on the
gonna do?
internet.
What's she gonna do? Mm.
So yeah,
Can't
I
wait.
think they're gonna push if what you're saying, which I think is a valid point, it's an issue.
My only thing is logic is that
Hmm.
a lot of people and especially women don't have no shame these days. Hence OnlyFans and everything like that. They don't mind being side chicks these days. I ain't gonna lie to you, G. A lot of men too. I'm hearing a lot of on these podcasts and everything like that. Well, I'd rather just be the side chick. You know, he come bust me down, give me the money, and then he fucking leave. That's how a lot of people these days are feeling. And you already see it. You already see it playing out that way. Cause why? Cause they don't mind being single moms.
No, I think the single mom thing is dead. It's over. You don't see no single moms like that no more, bro.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, the shit dead. The shit dead. Bitches don't want to have kids. You know
Oh,
what I'm
you think they
saying?
want to be boss bitches? No, you're right. You got. I see
Yeah,
you.
no,
I see
I
you.
don't think they do. We see
No, you're
it.
right.
They don't want to goddamn motherfucker have no goddamn babies and shit like that. Yeah, you might have one or two of, and even the so-called celebrities, right? Look at the little young bitches. You know what I'm saying? Back when we was coming up, them bitches would be goddamn have babies. Now you seeing a motherfucker like baby less. You know what I'm saying? So like, no, I mean, yeah. I think we fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I don't
y'all better
mind
get
it
y'all
though,
boot.
Logic. I don't mind it though, Logic, because I keep hearing women. I have a lot of homegirls, you know what I'm saying? Chicks I used to fuck with. But anyways, I have a lot of homegirls, and all they ever complain about is how weird these niggas is today. How these niggas are literally going on dates with talking points and shit like that. Remember when Kevin saying that what do you bring to the table? Y'all remember that year? That was a wild year, nigga. What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? That was a wild year, bro.
Did you ever be phased in?
Nah. I might have been on the panel with him, but I don't think I've
Oh
ever
yeah,
got
nah,
into it with him.
that's a real nigga.
And that's what shows, people don't have discernment. You wasn't supposed to go out and repeat the same words that was said online so they can know, oh, you listen to blah blah blah. Let me put you in this
Right,
box. No, you're supposed
right.
to have discernment, and then you're supposed to understand, if you understand anything, that it used to be one pot, right? The woman came into this relationship that's going to supposedly turn into a marriage, understanding that we will be working together, working towards the same goal. Not you got a private stash because the marriage get in any minute. Because all them people who got these miserable stories for you told you to prepare yourself, basically come into your marriage with bad faith,
Yes.
That's
But
fact.
plan to get ready to leave.
But see, Knight is looking back. What is the hindsight 2020? Me being young, it doesn't sound bad to me. Oh, I'm being prepared for the future, not knowing that hey, she's bitter, spiteful, got her heart broken. Don't give a fuck who she run over right now. I don't think a lot of young women know that about a lot of older women. A lot of older women don't want to give young women game, and a lot. Y'all see where I'm going with it, but
Well, they
it's
are they think that is game, because they are, or at least is what I hear ladies saying, is that old way is the very thing they don't want. That was slavery. That was oppressive.
Well, I think logic is right. I think it's only going to get worse because uh if women understood this, what I'm going to say, like relationships would be better. Like men, if a woman like actually made a man feel like he can, he can let
special.
it, he can let it all let it all out and be himself, and he's safe with her. And not only that, she give him that confidence, and she make him feel like, I'm with you. I'm with you. Whatever you
Vulnerable.
need, I'm with you 100%. You know what I'm saying? You can let it all out with me. You could cry, you could do all this with me. I ain't gonna tell nobody. I'm gonna protect your manhood. I'm gonna suck your dick when you want me to. I'm gonna fuck you good. I'm gonna be your slut. I'm gonna be all that for you. I'm telling you, that man, either he won't cheat at all, or he gonna cheat way less than he would have.
but you
What
gotta you
what
gotta realize this.
what a hoe what a hoes know
Spin
how
it
to.
on the
Good
man though.
lick.
Well, I got this real quick. Spin it on the man, right?
Mhm.
So now think about the the safety mechanisms of women, right? Be
Yeah.
protected, provided for, stuff like that, right?
Hmm.
Now just get like on the level, just really think about it, right? They go to the grocery store and get the food. She can do that. They go sit in a cubicle all day in an office. She can do that. Is you really providing security for her?
It don't hold as much
Well,
weight.
No, I'm just
I don't think the security was I don't think the security was predominantly fiscal. I think it's also physical.
no, and I'm saying this: who provide physical security in most cities in the United States?
The
Police
police.
officers.
The
Got you.
police
I
and
see what you're
your
saying. Do they
location.
really need you? I got you, Logic. I got you.
So,
Okay.
so, so the police in your location, right? You put them in the Hamptons, right? It's the most secure area. You know what I'm saying? Something go down, who you gonna call? The police, right? So the thing is that I think it's both ends. That you know what I'm saying? It's like it, and I
So
don't
you're
want to
saying
say I
what?
said this before, but like I said, we don't need each other as we put out that we need each other. You know what
I
So
I'm
mean, the
saying?
way
then,
you're making it sound, you're saying it sound like we're obsolete. We're
cool, cool,
becoming
cool.
obsolete.
So
We
so then
will.
So then that
Damn.
point that I said earlier is that since they have that, they don't want to be married. They had a
Yes.
panel the other day on Risky, and they asked all them women all them questions. Then they finally got around to, do you think that women today really want marriage? And the majority of women up there said no.
Yeah. And
That's
they right though.
crazy.
But they
But do
right,
you
but you
know
gotta
what the men
realize it.
said?
Yes.
They still want them women.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he
okay.
because you gotta realize in the greater landscape of things, right? Is that men is taking the short end of the stick is because the normal things that we bought to these relationships is being replaced through our society. So it's gonna happen this way. And there's nowhere around it. Until I guarantee you though, when I start my farm up, I guarantee you, you better watch out for your gal. She gonna like, look, I wanna go to Mr. Logic Farm.
Ooh, you got a
Why?
farm?
Yeah, okay.
Why would I
So
go stay in this city with freezing? You know what I'm saying? I can go to Walmart by my goddamn self. I
okay.
can call the police by my goddamn
Yeah.
self.
And they can go to the gun range. Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
when I said earlier, when you asked me who want to be in relationships more, and I said men, you said no. And when women are literally saying they not looking for marriage, and the
You know what
men
it
still are. So
you know what it
checkmate.
sound like? You know what it sound like, Nightish and Logic? You know what it's really sounding like? It sounds like everybody is monkey branching, like just keep monkey branching.
I didn't know men
We
could monkey branch.
no, we're siphoning resources. We're taking out resources. After we're done, we leaving. That's what
Well,
literally everybody instead of marriage. No, 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 no. Fuck no. Fuck
monkey
marriage.
branching
Fuck
literally.
marriage.
One second,
No,
you
fuck
said monkey
no,
branching.
no,
Monkey
no.
branching
Can I finish? Can I
literally
finish? Can I
meant going from dick to dick. How do the men
No,
monkey
okay,
branch?
no, don't play on semantics. Let's just play what it is. We're going from relationship. No, I don't know. It was
Yeah,
a relationship to
words have a
relationship.
meaning.
Monkey branching was relationship to relationship. It wasn't dick to dick, bro. It was just relationship to relationship. From my understanding, if it is, I apologize. I'm wrong. But either way, that's the
Yeah,
way I'm
you're
seeing it,
wrong.
Freezy. Look, Freezy, this is the way I'm seeing it. Fuck marriage. Fuck a long-term marriage. Let's just stay together for 2 years. Let's try to build our money, do what we do, have as much sex as we can, and then if we not still happy, let's break the fuck up and move on to the next people, and we can continue from there. That's the
And
way I
that's
see
how
it.
we stay broke.
No, because we're supposed to be building. That's the way I see it.
Yeah,
No.
if you gonna build something in
No.
2 years,
Yeah.
You do as much as you can in 2 years. After I'm tired of your ass, I'm leaving.
yeah, that's why we stay broke.
Divided. I wouldn't say broke. I would say divided.
The
Cause these
reason why
bitches
those
out here getting
other
money.
communities
These
can
women,
keep
these
that,
black women getting money, nigga. These
yeah,
black women getting money.
cool. Why do white women get money?
Not as much as black women.
Do they get money?
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about them. I'm talking about black women.
Right. So those white women that be doctors and whatever else say they don't mind if their husband don't got as much money. They gonna build him up.
I met 2 white women that were
Long,
doctors.
long,
Come on,
long,
B.
long as that the relationship was there, and she doesn't still allow him to be a man. She doesn't look at him as like he's a lesser man
I
because
can
he
okay. I
doesn't
can
have
agree
as
with
much
that.
money as she does. I've heard
I
that
see
from
where you're
Asian
going.
women. I heard that from white women. So when you're saying that black women are saying because they make more money, they can't see you as a man, that's an issue.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I didn't even
What were
didn't
you
even put
just
them
saying
two
a
in the
minute
same.
ago about them making
I
money in?
I didn't even put them 2 niggas in the same category. Didn't even put same sentence.
No, I'm saying, what do you mean by when you said they're making money now? What and they make more money than anybody else?
They don't need us. We're borderline, like Logic said, we're becoming obsolete. They have the police
Who
to
else
protect
is
them.
like that? Who else
They
is
get
like that?
IV.
Everybody's like that.
White women, white women,
It's not just it's not a black thing. It's a societal thing.
Yeah, it's a Western society thing, right?
Western society. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
There we
yeah.
Right.
go.
So
It's a
There we
West
go.
so
society thing.
so
It's a
so
West society thing, but it's slowly but surely sprinkling to the rest of the world.
okay.
Yes.
So where I'm
Them
at,
Indian
I
women,
see
them Indian women
Latinos
fighting back.
married. Where I'm at, I see Asian people married and young people getting married. I see everybody else getting married.
I see black people get married. What are you talking about?
Then what are y'all talking about? I thought y'all saying it's over. I just heard doom and gloom from the both of y'all.
No,
That they
that's
got
not.
their own money. So since they got their own money, what does that mean?
We're becoming obsolete. They're
Well,
beginning
how
to
can
not
we be
need
getting
us.
married and becoming obsolete at the same time?
Did y'all just sit here? Ain't one of y'all talking points is talking about the divorce rate every show?
Yeah.
I don't talk about the divorce rate. The only person that talked about the divorce rate earlier, you told him that was a talking point.
No, but it is a fact that I mean, black people are getting married less and less and less. We don't believe in institutional marriage like we
But
used to.
y'all gotta stop. I'm not yelling at you, Freezy. But we're talking talking points. They say black people are getting together more and more. Black families are getting together more and more.
I
So
don't see that. I
are
don't
we
see
getting
it.
divorced? Or are we getting together? That's the stats, Freezy. That's what these
And
niggas
that's what happened when you base everything off of talking
off of
points.
talking points. There you go.
Yeah, you don't know what's you're
That's the
real, and they
Lord.
can change it at any
The Lord.
drop of a dime.
Yeah.
So yeah, but the thing is regardless of what you say, you see across the board, relationships across the board is taking dives.
Decreasing, yes.
Yeah.
Marriages is taking dives. And I'm just saying that it's more something that's happening in our society than it is in our individual brains. So to Free's initial point about mental health, I think it's more of a societal thing than an actual mental thing. And I think mentally we have to adjust to it. But mentally, men got to come out and say, you know what? They'll never make their own food ever again. You know what I'm saying? They'll never be a protector of their home ever again. You know what I'm saying? Every time goddamn election come up, they run a risk of even protecting their own house. Every time you look up, it's threats about losing your guns. And then now most niggas don't even know how to use guns. Would guns
So
even matter nowadays? Would guns
it
protect you
matter.
nowadays?
It matter to me.
I mean,
I'm
only
just
from other humans. Let's be honest. Only from other humans. When you was talking about hunting earlier, I don't respect hunting because it's just a gun. Now, if you ran up on that nigga with a knife, I got you on that one. But I can see where some of the world or other countries. Why do we need guns? I'm really looking logic. Like, why do we need guns? We
we
don't
need
hunt
guns to protect
food.
yourself against other guns.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. There we go. Exactly. So if we took all the guns and all kinds of shit, hey, we gonna turn it to the UK and start stabbing each other, or like what we really doing?
Probably.
Uh, I mean, niggas gonna figure out a way to act a fool. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't put that past it. I was just saying the thing that it was some that offered. I don't know. Like I said, I think that to the bigger point that Freeze was saying earlier is that in 2025, what is a man?
Mm.
Facts.
What he
Because
always
now, if you
been.
say if you saying the only thing you got to qualify to be a man is have a dick, is that what a man is?
No.
Because
No, hell
everything
no.
else,
He's
no,
what
no,
he's
no,
always been.
no. Listen, no. It was certain traits that he
Yes,
had it.
yes.
He had to, and I'm saying previous. Now, the closer if you go from just say the late 1800s and you go into now, and you seeing them traits that makes a man have been decreasing by each age. I mean each generation,
Generation, yeah.
and as it increased by each generation, look at the concept of a woman.
Mm.
It's fairly kind of stayed the same. What we require for a woman, it stayed the same. If you ask what a woman what she want from a man, she want to be feel safe, she want to be protected, she want to be provided for, she want to do all that shit like that, right? That's third party now. And what we want from a woman is still stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? We want somebody to cook, take care of our family, provide or whatever.
She
Blase, blase.
is she
She
doing
stayed the
that?
same.
But I mean,
What's that?
logic.
Is
They
she
gonna hit you
doing
with
that?
the
Because they
Is
always
she?
like to talk about the men aren't the way the men used to be,
right.
or the
Can you build
women
a
the way
house?
that women
Can you
used to
build a
be.
house?
Yeah,
Can you
but
build a car?
what? Look, I'm not gonna be disgenious. I'm gonna ask this question: is she's doing that?
Yeah, that's what he had. They
No.
No, I
don't.
said, are the women the way they're talking about you being a traditional man? Are the
No.
women traditional?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I said that's why I said no. She's not. She's not doing that now
Yeah.
because it's third parted out, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about this is that she can easily go back. How easy would it be for us to go back to be protectors when we got police all around us? How easy would it take for her to go back to be a housewife?
So she get to punk you because you got to stay traditional
Okay.
while she be
Why I gotta
non-traditional.
be okay? You must be on that level,
Because
bro. We
police
talking.
be
It ain't about
around
no punking, bro. We two grown
because
men.
she can go to the
Wait,
gun
wait, wait, wait,
range.
wait, wait. We
You
two
better
grown
be
men,
the way your
bro.
grandfather was, or else.
We two grown men having a conversation, and you gonna turn into some sissy shit.
Well, what are you saying, sir? They don't need you no more, right? But you have to be like your grandfather. Isn't that what you just said? But they don't have to be like their grandmother.
All right, it was good for reason. Let me get my day started, man.
No,
You know what
I
I'm
see what
saying?
he's saying, Logic. I see what Nighters is saying.
No, I'm not. See, first off, it is you know how you have a conversation and you just try to mill out ideas.
I know what you were saying.
It ain't to be no checkmate or no. It's about milling ideas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sit here and say, hey, let's think about this situation, right?
Actually
Not
express them.
nobody
Yeah.
trying to find a goofy ass fucking left turn or whatever. No, we just milling out ideas. The thing is that based on today's society, who can easily go back to their traditional form?
And say they haven't
Men or
changed much.
women?
I see what you're saying.
You already answered that. You said the women.
The
Are
women
they?
And that was the point.
Are they? Do they want to do that?
See you later, Freezer. Hey, be easy, man. Next level.
But ain't
All
that what we
y'all.
saying? That's what we
Exactly.
saying though. The women don't want to get married. They're more
That's not. But
masculine.
but if we're
All
milling
that matters to
ideas,
logic is that they can
no.
do it if they want to. It's
If
easy
we're
for them to
milling ideas, right? The idea we was milling, it wasn't about who's right or wrong. We was milling
Anytime a
ideas.
man use ad hominem after ad hominem, it is what it is.
Hold on.
I
What?
think what he's saying is whether they want to or not, the the
Well, I
it's
do it
more
like this.
likely that it's easier for a woman to assume that position, that original position, than it would be for a man to go back to
A
being the
hunter gatherer.
protector. Yeah, the hunter, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah. So do you understand that point, Nidish? That I'm trying to really my overall arcing point,
Yeah,
right?
I understood it from the beginning. She got all the options.
Well, you say who has it easier, who can go back and make it easier. I don't think most of these men are bitch ass niggas. I don't think a lot of these niggas can hunt and rap.
I
You
don't
know what
know
I'm
that
saying?
that's the case. I believe that women specifically said they wanted men to be able to express themselves. Now men are expressing themselves and they're calling said men zesty and all this other stuff.
But see, Nidish, I gotta
Then
stop it.
when it comes to what he just said, would it be easy for? So she has all the opportunity, all the options, and you just need to accept that you're obsolete.
No,
You're not
listen,
needed.
Nidish. So what I observed through my
He
dating
literally
history.
just
Hold
said
on, hold
that.
on, hold on. Okay, I got you. But I'm telling you what I observed, and I know a lot of people have heard this, and I've told you this before, Nidish, several times on your panel. So you already know I grew up in foster care. I get into it with a chick. She come. We about to cut each other off. The first thing she goes to. She talks about everything that I've ever told her, deep down pillow talking type deal. Oh, well, you got mama issues and you need to go to therapy because you did that.
Yeah,
That's
Freaky
immediately
talked
what she,
about that earlier.
that's immediately what she gonna do. So why would we I don't want to say dumb ourselves down, but why would we continue to express ourselves and release those emotions and feelings when you gonna clown me at the end of the day? You're gonna use
You
me
as a
against me.
man,
You're gonna
can
try to
do
emasculate me with my own feelings. Something
you
I
as
told
a
you.
man can do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to express them, don't express them. If you do want to express them, understand the possible consequences that come with that.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. What really need to happen, men are gonna say is gay. What really needs to happen. What really needs to happen is men need to be able to express themselves to one another. Not on no gay shit, but just like men
But
should
ain't
be
that
able
what this
to.
is?
Yes, that's what. Well, kinda, yeah,
I
kinda,
thought that's
Not
but
I thought
really.
that's what this. But see, I thought that's what the luxury of what this space began to be. Oh, we got the
no,
manosphere
hell
now. We got a
no,
bunch of men.
no,
We got a bunch of
no,
men who are actually going through the same thing. We can sit here and talk to each other. You
no,
know,
no,
converse. Okay,
no.
no. Okay, okay,
That ain't
okay.
what this
Because we
is.
had that part. We had that part of the discussion earlier. Also, what you
Okay.
have here is groups that want to knock you down and then stump you when you down. It's
Yes.
Yeah,
extremes.
we
So
talking.
you come up here and you'll talk about you being in foster care and whatever else. So then the next thing you know, that's what they throwing at you, and then they
Yeah.
just
Oh yeah.
keep
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
there. Then they just keep you there. Oh well, we can't listen to him because that motherfucker is emotional and he got a childhood trauma.
That's a
They
fact.
they gonna weaponize it.
They gonna
That's
And
what
that's
talk
what we
that's
cash.
what
do.
Sugar Bum
So
said to me earlier.
if you go to the group of dudes, what you probably gonna hear is, man, you need to stop bitching, man. Work harder.
Yeah, and I think that if men understood how important it is for them to really stop hating on each other and stop being in so much like of a competition
Yeah.
type mode, and then understand that men could form their own support groups, and men could build themselves up. You know what I'm saying? Men could build each other up and get each other mind right. But
You might
but
find a
that
small minority of men, but that ain't gonna happen.
well, that's the thing. That's the problem. That's the problem right there, dog.
That one is gonna stay there.
That's crazy, dog.
You're gonna find a minority of people that you can be able to do that with, but the majority of people is gonna. Most of the thing I hear most in this space is about alpha male, alpha male, alpha male, and how to be a real alpha male, and blah 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 blah. Alpha males are a minority. We always have these conversations, and my only point be about most of the stuff is that's a minority. That's a minority. When Logic come up here, when he can fly people here and there and be this provider the old school way and whatever else, that's a minority too. That's why there's a 1%. That's where there's a 5%. The rest of the
Yeah.
people, we looked at a chart the other day. Asians make about 90,000 and go down from there. So that means those people are the so-called poor people, because what people want to do is something that is not rational, and what they do is they had a student loan debt and then they want to have the lifestyle now. They don't understand, first we got to get rid of this debt,
Yes.
then we got to take some years in the early part of our life and make some sacrifices to get enough money to do what? Invest, buy properties, and do whatever else, so that when we get into the later end of our life, now that's our cushion. We spend it all on the front end and then wonder that's what our parents did. So they was able to get out of high school and then go into factory work and be able to provide for a home, but they didn't just do that. So I can go back to my older people's house and we can see that boat that they got. We know about the people they put in school. We know about all that money they spent on the front end. Then when they got 50, they gave them a gold watch and pat them on the back and said, "See you later. You retired now."
That's what I
And
mean by
now they taking people's pensions and stuff. So you can't retire.
yeah. And so what you're talking about is dudes always trying to be in impress mode,
Mm-hmm.
always trying to impress. And that's what I mean by that competition bullshit, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that if men was just more like down to earth with one another and more transparent with one another, not actually, getting to all, not necessarily on some mushy shit, but just being able to like express themselves to one another, on some real shit, and then dudes with wisdom, like chiming in and not being on no hate and shit. Not, I'm kind of with you, Nighters. That shit probably ain't gonna never happen. Like it's on a large scale, but I think that's what really need to happen instead of like being up on these panels complaining about women and
Well,
not
they'll
really.
take any conversation you have and they say you complain about women. The peanut gallery is really like monkeys in the zoo. They just throwing shit and hoping something stick. So they ask like the question about where's the generational wealth? Look at that movie Paid in Full. At the end of that movie, you see dudes in big donkey ropes and mink coats and fly cars. There go your generational wealth there. They spent it all on the front end. Did nobody make no sacrifices? Another example, Cam Newton just got through talking about what people don't understand is you make this certain amount of money when you win the league, but what's the average trial life of a football player? What, 5 to 7 years?
Mm-hmm.
So we know that's going to end. So again, you make sacrifices on the front end, but what you do is you live the lifestyle. Then you go get them women in them houses. Then now you got to maintain it once the career is over with. So you should have been more modest on the front end. Did more investments on the front end instead of getting the big chains, getting all the Rolls Royces, getting this 12 bedroom mansion. Tyson has shown it. We've seen the same thing over and over and over. The movie Cadillac Records was about abuse of taking advantage and abusing money. Howlin' Wolf was trying to tell Muddy Waters over and over again, man, you need to have your own stuff. You need to get a master to your own stuff. So what did they do to Howlin' Wolf? He spent all his on the front end. Then when he got older, then, blues started to fade out. But the people that was coming around to deal with those people was white folks. And they transformed blues into rock and roll. But what did they give him? Pennies on the dollar, not what he really was worth. So you wouldn't even have the Beatles and whatever else. They was howling and doing that stuff because they got that from Little Richard. They went and literally lived with that man. So we give all our talents and everything up without the business part. We do the show well. We don't do the business part well. And we doing that to this day. When do we learn?
Yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the harsh reality. Women are never going to be the ones to tell men that because they want men to spend the money.
Yeah, and you as a man have to stop that.
Right. But
we don't have the money to spend right now.
But guess what? If we had more support groups with just men, and we could actually encourage one another and put wisdom into one another like that, it would be better. But it's just a shame, like you said, Nightish, that shit is gonna be hard for that shit to happen, dog. Because of the hatred and just, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Nightish.
They like to be in that position because now I can be looking down on you.
Facts.
I got all the women because I got a farm I'm finna build. Once I get my farm, your bitch gonna come over there, little nigga.
Hey, we're gonna get final thoughts, man. We get up out of here, man. We done did about almost 10 hours.
Yeah.
What's your final thoughts, Nightish, man?
It was a fun conversation, but it's the same conversation. Let's keep having them, I guess.
I thought it was a little different, though. I thought it was, we talked about mental health and stuff. It was, I don't know. It was felt a little different, Now the outcome might be the same, but that's just, it did feel a little different.
Yeah. But shout out to you, Freezy. Keep doing it.
I appreciate you, Nightish, man. I mean, make sure y'all, we got almost 80 people watching. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish channel, please. He's one of the most slept on guys in this space. I be looking at Nightish all the time. Shout out to you, Nightish, man.
Salute,
bro. Unc, you there, Unc?
He had passed out.
Oh, okay. You there next level?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end the show. All right, Nightish, man.
Salute. Y'all be good.
Bro. All right, bro. I'm gonna get a benediction. Let's see. Let me leave. I'll leave next level up here. Let's see. Get a benediction. We got to end the same way, y'all. We got to end the same way every time. Okay. Here we go. So this right here, this is Philippians 4th chapter 6 through 7. Philippians 4th chapter 6 through 7. where it says, do not be anxious about anything. It's not only just for the men, but it's for the women too. Thank you, Sunshine. Thank you for being here, Sunshine. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Sunshine. It says, do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. So let's not worry. Let's try not to worry about anything. Thank you, Sin 7. Thank you, Sin 7. I appreciate you, Sin. And thank you for participating in the chat. I appreciate you. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little druggy. Shout out to Random Chant Ninja and David. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. Lonnie, thank you, Lonnie. But yeah, I think we should meditate more too. Let's try to meditate more, especially as Black people. We don't talk about that a lot. Especially women are more mental health friendly when it comes to therapy and stuff. Black men, I'm encouraging you guys, meditate, man. Sit Indian style, meditate in a quiet room. You know, if you are fortunate enough to have a homeboy that's close to you that where y'all can actually build and on some healthy type stuff, you know, find a support group. Find a support group and let's, you know, we're gonna talk more about mental health going in the future too. We're gonna talk about women's mental health. I think next Saturday I might do a women's mental health StreamYard Saturday. I think we're gonna talk about women's mental health. We tackled men's mental health this week. I think we might do women's mental health next week. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. I don't know what you guys believe in, but try to hone in on a powerful entity other than yourself. And then it says, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Nick. Next level, you there? I think next level. I'm gonna drop next level down. I'm gonna drop next level. But shout out to everybody that joined the panel, man. Shout out to Bob for sharing his story. Shout out to Antoine for his story. Shout out to El Cheapo for her story. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody else that joined the panel too. Thank y'all. It was so many people. Shout out to all the sisters that actually hit the link to join the panel. I appreciate when the sisters give their take. All the brothers, I appreciate all the brothers. And I love the way we have conversations over here. If anybody wants to, you know, send last minute support, like monetary support, you can do it right now before I end the show. While I read these super chats. We did have one, I think we only had one cash out today. Yeah, we only had one cash out, and that came from Prime. That came from Prime. He had a $10 cash cap. Thank you, Prime, for your $10 cash cap. Also, shout out to Truth and Reality, Undefeated for his $2 cash cap. I think Truth sent like 4 $2 cash cap. Thank you. It was like $8 in all. Thank you, Truth. Shout out to Stan. Stan sent like two $5 cash cow, $10 and all. Thank you, Stan. Shout out to Mr. He said for your $2 super cap. I'm saying cash cow. These are super caps. These are super caps. Shout out to TIQS. Thank you for your $10 super cap. Thank you. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being a member for 16 months. If you're not a member, join the membership, man. If y'all really want to be a part of a platform and a family that we really talk about meaningful topics, man, join this platform. Join this platform, man. If you really want to talk about productive stuff, you know what I'm saying? With no arguing, nobody trying to beat each other, trying to be right. I think we do well over here. And make sure y'all join the Discord. I said I was going to strike up a Discord conversation tomorrow before I went live with Mo Love. So y'all, if you're not a member of the Discord, join our Discord. It's the No Cap. Go to Discord and search for No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for being a member for 16 months. Shout out to Phil No Mortis for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost for his $5 super cap. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. And last but not least, man, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ, man. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. I really do.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. The initial and the official sponsor of tonight's show. Nobody beat her out. Nobody beat MJ out. $25 total, man. Nobody beat her out. Thank you, MJ, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. It looks like she's going to end the show being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good, Unc. It's all good, Unc. Man, I was getting ready to close the show out anyway. And shout out to young Riaz. Appreciate you, Riaz, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we about to get up out of here, y'all. We about to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. If y'all want to see me live tomorrow, y'all can catch me on Mo Love's channel. I will be on Mo Love channel. We go live every Sunday. So anybody that follows Freezy, follow me to Mo Love channel, man. But I will be in the Discord tomorrow afternoon too. Well, later on today. In a few hours. In a few hours, I should be in the Discord. I should be in the Discord. But yeah, I love y'all, man. And we finna get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. All right, man. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logo, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezing.